are so heartless, and you don't care. And I don't even know what I've been fighting for. You got me hoping, and you don't care. And I don't even know what I've been fighting for.
I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
I'm dried out tears of sorrow,
If you want to make this vibe, and I'm more than willing to
lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with emotion, follow
me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
El muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, Draco, salute, bro. Salute to Draco. Salute to Impala. Salute to BD Boxing. Salute to H Cash. Pounds Boxing. Ultra Instinct times a billion. Matador. Salute to you, bro. We got AJR who was in here earlier. Salute to you. Who else we got in here? Anybody listening? Salute to Larry Liston times a billion. Anybody listening? We're gonna call a lot of things out today. Boxing is hot right now, right? And not in a corny, fruity way. Boxing is just on fire right now, right? Well, we're gonna talk about things, expose some things that are going on currently in the boxing world, as is. Salute to SSC. Thank you for coming through. SSC, always listening, 100%. Salute times a bit to SSC. Draco Forbes is saying Ryan is a hype job. We'll see that. We'll see about all that, right? Basically, there's a lot of things to talk about here, right? First off, Ryangarcia versus Tank Davis has to happen now. There's no excuse for Tank Davis to deny this. Obviously, he's been exposed in regards to his ability to box. So we'll see if this fight gets made, right? Second of all, Devin Haney. Devin Haney, a black man, an Uncle Tom. I would say he's an Uncle Tom, and a schemer, a liar, and a trickster, right? He's now out here saying something that I agree with. I agree that the previous Tank fight looked suspicious, as he has said, right? But let me ask you guys, in the poll, is Devin Haney an Uncle Tom and a trickster and a lowlife? Is he a trickster to his own people and an Uncle Tom for coming up with lies against another light-skinned black man? Someone tell me that. Is Devin Haney and Bill Haney exposing themselves as low-life tricksters and Uncle Toms for saying that another black man, Tank Davis, is being a trickster and a scam artist? Someone tell me if that's true. You guys tell me. Is Devin Haney, Bill Haney, which we all know is a scam artist and an agent, are they Uncle Toms And is the black community gonna call them Uncle Toms and house niggas? Because Devin Haney's looking like a house nigga, saying that he's saying that his Tank Davis fight was fixed. I agree with his assessment, right? I agree with his assessment, but he's agreeing with me, a Mexican who's rooting for Ryangarcia. And is Devin Haney rooting for Ryangarcia? Is Devin Haney a house nigga? I think he is. I think he's a house nigga. Salute to Don Ramon Champ. Draco, is Devin Haney a house nigga? He's out here going in, hating on a black man, right? Tank Davis. Crazy thing is, Devin Haney is hating on Tank Davis, but he didn't hate on the women beating. He's just out here hating. He's being a trickster. Right? I don't fall for trickster things, bro. I don't fall for trickster things. We got the Don on here. Salute to the Don.
Salute, my Dons. Salute. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Salute, Don Rapid. What's the topic?
Topic is two things. Ryangarcia is scaring Tank Davis right now. We know this fight has to be made. And also, I'm asking this. I've seen recently, I've seen Devin Haney, right? I'm just going to call out hypocrisy on that side, right? He's out here saying that the fight with Tank Davis, which we know would look a little bit fixed and suspicious, he's right here saying that it's fixed and suspicious, and he's calling him a cheat. Now, is he a house nigga, the Don? Is he a Uncle Tom? Is he a scam artist? What is he trying to do here? And why aren't his own people calling him out for being an Uncle Tom, a scam artist, and calling out another black man? He didn't call him out for beating a woman, but he's out here calling out Tank Davis for a suspicious fight, which I agree with. Devin Haney, you agree with me, a Mexican with Mexican bias. So you are a house nigger, Devin Haney. But go on, Don.
Here's the deal: when somebody like Devin Haney says something like that, it gets ignored.
Of course it does.
If Ryangarcia were to do something similar, and Devin Haney would come up and say that same thing, it'd be front row, front press. Everything would be out in the light, right? Mm-hmm. But since it's black on black crime in their eyes, they're gonna ignore it and pretend it didn't never happen. And you know what? I think that, if Devin Haney does something like that, I'm gonna say, for once in his life, he kept it real. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because that's how I saw it. So when they do something like that and they keep it real, I'm gonna have to congratulate them for keeping it real. Because what is the motion? You have to give them a congratulations when they keep it real like that. Then it could inspire others to keep it real and see what it's called and see for the truth, right? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So that's what instead of calling him a Uncle Tom or something like that, whatever disparaging epithet or whatever, whatever we could come up with, it's almost better to praise them, so then they can keep it real more often. Because these fights this weekend, disgusting acts all over the place,
propaganda,
performances, propaganda, misleading prophets. These so-called kings failed. And we call it out. We call it how we see it. But their own kind, when their own kind see it, and their own kind say it, that it almost means more because they know that we're gonna keep it real. But then when they keep it real, they're gonna silence themselves. So I think maybe I think we should say, all right, Devin Haney kept it real on one motion. Right? On that one. We give him credit for that one, and that's it.
You know what they say? The Don, thank you for your opinion. It's always value times a billion here, right? Since day one, the Don has been here, bro. I gotta value it above all else, right? But there is a term, the Don. Isn't there a term called when keeping it real goes wrong?
Oh, of course.
Of course. So he's on this where he apparently is trying to keep it real, but I see some hate. I see him trying to set up that, hey, Tank Davis isn't that good. Ryan, when you knock him out, he wasn't that good anyway. He was a fixed fight anyway. You're not fighting anybody who's any good.
I see your angle.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I see your angle.
Tank
Davis, you know
Davis,
what?
he ain't shit. He's robbery. He ain't shit. All of a sudden, Tank Davis ain't shit now, right? All of a sudden, the boogeyman, who all these guys don't want to fight, they're saying, "Oh, I think Shakur better. I think Shakur Devin better." Tank ain't that guy. You know, they're setting it up because they starting to see Ryan is about to go in and KO this guy, and they're not going to give him the glory. They're not going to give him the glory.
100%.
You know, they're going to say, "Oh,
glory.
He ain't Devin.
He's already been." Hey, they're going to be like, the other Garcia went rounds with him. He's washed up already.
Exactly.
I see your point.
So is he keeping it real or is he just hating? You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real. He looks like he's hating, and I'm just appalled that these other motherfuckers are coming out saying he's hating.
I think you're right. I think I was wrong. My assessment, I have to retract it because I saw it one way, but the way you explained it to me right now, it's like a double trick. You know, they get you, they manipulate it, so somehow they're gonna get the winning edge on the whole situation. So the way that he set it up was so Ryangarcia can never be on top because the motherfucker already weakened Tank. Man, that is just, it makes too much sense now.
A fight that Devin would never take. A fight that Shakur literally started stuttering when he heard Tank Davis's name about 5-6 months ago. No, I don't want to fight him. But Ryangarcia steps up and says, "I want to fight him."
These guys do not want to fight Ryan, bro. They're right now. What you hear all over the streets of YouTube is fucking Ryangarcia is gonna, like, even they know it. Even they know it. That Ryangarcia is gonna kick Tank's ass. So now they're like, they're gonna do whatever it takes. They're not gonna fight Ryan, bro. Tank doesn't even want to fight Ryan, bro. So what happens? You get these guys that have all this built up fucking so-called legacy because, you know, at the end of the day, they will do anything in their powers to not fucking fight Ryan, and they'll avoid him for eternity. You know what I'm saying? They will fucking fight for the next 20 years and not give fucking Ryangarcia a shot now, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. Do you think Tank Davis is gonna, after yesterday, whatever that performance was, do you think he's gonna step in with a guy like Ryan? Do you think fucking Devin Haney has what it takes to fight a guy like Ryangarcia? No. And let's not even talk about Shakur the Hugger. Never gonna have a chance. So, hold on, guys.
Look at right now, Ryan is feared, guys, and that price to get Tank in the ring is gonna get higher now because they already know. A lot of people already know, like from just seeing previous outings, Ryan's probably too big, too strong, too much power for this guy at this point. They're gonna do everything in hell to even raise the stakes more, to make it even more non-palpable for Ryan to take the fight. They're gonna try saying this, that. They already did the 136 thing. Ryan accepted. They're already doing all this other stuff. They're gonna try making it harder. You already hear Tank out here
my bad.
saying,
"My dog's at my back."
You're back on, bro. You're back on, loud and clear.
I had a phone call. My bad. Is it good? It's good. You dropped your pitch? No.
So we got Francisco Mejia in here, and he's saying Ryan's best shot is left hook. He has weak ass chin and can't go later rounds. Tank will hurt him bad. Well, we'll see. Only one I've seen getting hurt in his face constantly is Tank Davis. I mean, Francisco, I saw Tank Davis get knocked down by Leo Santa Cruz, a light fighter, previously a 122 pounder. I saw Tank Davis getting his face tore up by Hector Garcia, who all of a sudden, you know, went to the corner after he was putting in work on him and quit. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Have you ever seen Ryangarcia's face marked after any fight? I haven't.
Never.
You know, never, not once.
Hey,
so all that
I have a theory, Don Repit. Okay, Oscar De La Hoya, right? Oscar, What is that? When you win the pinnacle of a performance, you win the Oscar. Then De La Hoya, the jewel, Oscar De La Hoya, the jewel. What do you get then? Pyramid, right? Pyramid. What do you get after pyramid? Orion. Ryan is the overseer and the sky, the sun king, the rey de los soles. So then everything's coming together now, bro. Everything's coming together. Just want to let the people know about that one.
It's coming together, and it's going to be a amazing knockout for Ryangarcia when he does tank in. Now, Draco, jump on the panel, bro. Jump on the panel, express yourself, right? You're not speaking any facts. Bro, I mean, go in, bro. Go in.
Look, bro. At the end of the day, these guys don't want to fight Ryan, bro. That's what I'm trying. I see it now, bro. I see it more than ever. They do not want to fight Ryan, bro. They're scared. They're making. Look, they're saying, "Oh, fuck it, Ryan, just fight Devin." They're already giving up on the fight, trying to like fucking any excuse not to fight Ryan, bro. Like any diversion. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Tank Davis gets into another hit and run. Because obviously the women beating didn't do it.
Didn't do enough.
I'm sorry to interrupt the show, Don Rip.
No, it's good. It's good. So I was gonna say, look at the main weakness I'm seeing in regards to making this fight is not on Ryangarcia's side. I already said they're saying it's signed, sealed, and delivered. The only one I hear saying iffy things out here is Tank Davis, and I'm not surprised. Look at his performance. His performance wasn't optimal. Ryan would knock that guy Hector Garcia out in one round, dude. You know, and everybody right here would be saying that guy ain't shit or whatever. Ryan knocks him out easily because he would knock him out easily. He'd make easy work. He's gonna make easy work out of Tank Davis too. That's the whole thing, right? Now, why do people keep on saying this ridiculous nonsense that Ryangarcia is almost on some like back foot shit? Who is the hunter? Who's been a hunter since the start in this whole scenario, Don? Ryangarcia has been hunting Tank Davis, something Devin Haney didn't want to do, something Shakur Stevenson didn't want to do, something nobody in boxing wanted to do, regardless of what you're saying of Tank Davis right now at this instant. Nobody was hunting him down. It took Ryangarcia to hunt him down and say he's going to knock him out. And now you see Tank Davis and his people scared. And now you see a lot of the fans are saying, oh, Tank isn't that guy. No, you guys are setting it up because you know he's there. He's your guy, and he's going to get knocked out. And what are you going to say after that? Nothing. Because Tank Davis is above Shakur. Tank Davis is above Haney. Haney's a coward and an Uncle Tom. And he would never fight Tank Davis. Haney in his life would never fight Tank Davis. His opposition is Cambosis and a bunch of bums. And that's all he does. And smile. And breathe on my air, because his nose is oversized. And his dad is a scumbag who sells crack to kids. That's your hero?
And he doesn't pay bets.
And he doesn't pay bets. And also, Shakur is overrated bum. He's never fought one time at 135 pounds, guys. Get this guy out of my face. He's overrated, dude. You know what I mean? The top guy in boxing will be Ryangarcia after this fight. And he's going to knock this guy out, dude. Now, why are people scared? Why are people downplaying it now? Why are people all of a sudden saying, oh, I don't know, Tank ain't all that. Yes, he is all that, dude. He's the menacing, allegedly on steroids, because I look at him, he looks like he's on steroids. Tank Davis looks like he's on steroids. So he's menacing. He's on all the good substances. He beats up women. He's on his Mike Tyson. That's what I heard some people say. Yo, Tank is on his Mike Tyson. He on his Mike Tyson, man. He out here knocking women out, Well, he's not going to be on his Mike Tyson when Ryan comes in and cleans him out, dude. That's all I got to say. And let me put up these tweets that happened on the day of the fight, by the way. And, you do not hear Tank speaking in such hardcore terms anymore. He's almost on quiet. It says, no more talking. Let's get it on April 15th. Goodbye, Tank. It's over for you. I agree with your assessment, Ryan. Tank Davis is a piece of shit. He's a bum. And you know what? Give him how much money do you think he's gonna get for this fight, the Don? How much is Tank gonna get? Probably the most ever, right? Because Ryan's carrying this entire freaking card, dude. You know what I mean? Ryan's gonna be. Ryan's basically giving this guy money, dude. Go in.
Let me just say this. Look at the numbers on those. The views, 4.3 million. Look at all the retweets. Look at the comments. Look at the hearts. I mean, 5.6 million. I mean, that right there, those are numbers, baby. And who gets those numbers? It's Ryan. So, yeah, he's going to get... So, Tank Davis is going to get the biggest payday. Why? Because of Ryangarcia.
Exactly. And he's paying him above wage, you know, so you can't tell Ryangarcia anything. Ryangarcia is literally carrying this entire fight, paying Tank Davis the best payday of his life. You know, he should be grateful. He should be on his knees. He should be praising, he should be praising right now Ryangarcia and his entire family, dude, right now, for even making this fight. All right. You sound scared of a black American's fights, Migo, is what Jacob Miller says. Why am I scared? I'm not the one fighting a black American. It's Ryangarcia, who himself is who destroys a lot of fighters of all ethnic backgrounds. You know what I mean?
And Ryangarcia is the only one calling him out.
Only one calling him out.
But all of a sudden, because Ryangarcia is calling out supposedly the baddest man at 135, all of a sudden it turns like, oh, it's racial. No. This is about an ass kicking, a long overdue ass kicking.
An ass kicking, and also something else. Something's gonna expose this, right? Let's already call it what it is, guys. American boxing is getting carried by Mexican Americans and Latinos at this point. You know, that's what's carrying American boxing. You got Cubans like Robesti, who's obviously an American now carrying the sport. You got Ryangarcia, a Mexican American. You got Andy. The last unified heavyweight champion was Andy the Destroyer, dude. And he's Mexican American. So let's cut the crap already. Vergilortiz, the #1 welterweight, he just needs his chance, is carrying American boxing. So stop pushing these guys who don't fight. We saw Boots Ennis get exposed.
Can you imagine Boots Ennis?
Going.
Can you imagine Boots Ennis versus Mean Machine? He would get knocked out.
You would get knocked out immediately, dude. Look at Boots Ennis got exposed. Andre, another guy who wanted a payday from Canelo, he's like, Mr. Canelo, pay me some money. Pay me some money. You know, Mr. Canelo, pay me some money. Andre got exposed too, guys. Like, all these guys are getting exposed. You know what I mean? Straight up, Drop is saying you guys got to be from California. It doesn't matter where we're from. We're speaking facts here, dude. Jump on the panel if you feel some type of way. You know, don't be a coward. Don't be ganging in the chat or whatever you're doing, bro. Express yourself. This is a free speech zone, dude. So if you feel like there's an opposite opinion, or you feel like, right, I'm telling you something that's off kilter, jump on and tell me. I literally will not block you. I literally will let you say whatever you think you can get off your chest, but you probably won't, right? Because you're just a crybaby. You know, you don't have the balls. You know. So it is what it is. And Jacob Miller saying, I'm PR. Name how many Mexicans in the PFP top 10 Migos. I mean, where's your pound for pound list, Jacob?
Well, let me just say this. That pound for pound list is biased as hell. You know,
dude.
Devin Haney, Devin Haney cried and begged to get on it. Do we really think he deserves to be on it? I don't think so. I don't think that Shakur deserves to be on it, but they're on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that thing is all about speculation and who wants to put up a fake fucking pound for pound list. You know, I bet you if I give you my pound for pound list, which would only have one fighter on it, you know, you would disagree with it. Whoever's out there. But you guys all of a sudden, everybody belongs on the list, and it has to be like all black. You know what I'm saying? It has to be all these goons on there, because if we don't have all these goons on there, then the list is unfair and it's racist. You know what I'm saying? even though they don't deserve to be on it. I don't think so. I think there's better fighters out there. And I also think that you shouldn't even have multiple people that are in the same division on that fucking list. I mean, you cannot have two welterweights right there. You got Spence, and then you got fucking Bud on there. There's no so we can't even get the fight. So they're gonna just hang on to 1 and 2 or 3, whatever the fuck they are, and then you got Shakur and fucking Haney. So then that's your top 5, right? And then you probably, I don't know, depending on what kind of fan you are, but you're trying to sneak Tank in there, and then you gotta put your just so you don't seem like you're all super racist, you put Usyk in there, or you put the monster Inoue in there, right?
Yeah.
That's what your list is. But my list is totally different.
Yeah. Yo, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you loud, at dog. Salute to Ed Dog. Salute to Al on the panel.
Yeah,
Go on,
I don't know. I was watching I seen some of the fights over the weekend too. I was listening to your guys' channel, and it was bullshit, bro. I thought, like, all this hype I've been hearing about, like, fucking Boots Ennis. I thought he was gonna come in and fucking destroy this guy, but nah, man, he looked like shit. And like, it was funny. Right after the fight, I was watching some of the interviews, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Boots Ennis did that on purpose. He wanted to showcase his skills." I was like, "What the fuck is this shit, bro?" They were just cucking all around. And even with the fucking, what's his face, Tank Davis, I seen them talking about him as well, and they were all like, "Oh yeah, he was setting it up the whole time. Everybody already knew he was gonna knock him out. He was trying to set it up." At this point, bro, I've been saying, like, honestly, bro, Ryan should not even fight this dude and be like, "I don't fight woman beaters," and just go like on a, like a
no. You don't want him to fight because you're scared that Ryan's gonna get knocked out. Quit capping. Quit fucking capping, bro. Look at it.
Wait,
you already want a way out. You already want a way out, bro.
Hey,
nah.
Rep it. Put on. Who's this? I need to see the name.
It's Al.
You know who it is, Don. Quit running your fucking mouth, bro.
Who is this?
You know who it is? Quit running your mouth, Don. And you owe me money. And you owe me money. And you owe me money too, bro.
You do not owe me. You do not. I don't know. Hey, Slugger Sam. Hey,
and you owe me money. Yeah, you do. Money. Listen, man. When you were going around dick riding H Money's dick, right? You lost a bet to me. You still owe me $250. Pay the fuck up. Matter of fact, put that
I don't believe that.
That means what repping me.
I don't think so.
This is
false. Slugger Sam, that's a nice, cute story that you made up, but at the end of the day, you know who you are, and I know who I am, and you're just a turtle-looking motherfucker, okay? You're white, you're big, and you look like a little fucking turtle, okay? So
I told you to quit calling me white. I told you to quit calling me white, you fucking body corner. Quit calling me white. What don't you understand?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. The only thing that's maricona is your neck, because it doesn't want to pop up. You have like a fucking thing. You're a little fucking dick. You know what you are? You look like a little dick.
All right. Okay.
You're a little shriveled dick.
All right, let's
that's
get
what you are.
Now. Okay, let's get
when you walked around in your neighborhood out there in Canada, and you said it was the hood, there was nobody out there in those streets, sir.
Yeah, that's because it's the hood. What don't you understand, motherfucker? See, you ain't from the hood. Slugger. That's why you don't understand how the hood is.
Slugger, I don't even know why you got beef with me, sir. To be honest with you.
I don't. You're the one that just approached me because I said that Tank, this guy over here, whoever was talking first, is already giving Ryan a way out. He's already telling Ryan not to fuck Tank because he's looking for a way out, and you know it.
Honestly,
I think that Tank is looking for a way out. To be honest with you, Slugger.
Well, that's why he's beating up all these bitches out here.
Don, I'll tell you this. Tank was not focused at all in that fight. I agree 100%. Right? That's not the Tank we always see. And what was Hector Garcia's? Hold on. What was Hector Garcia's trainer saying? Oh yeah. This is gonna be the guy to beat him. Blah blah blah. Bro, that guy lost to an unfocused Tank. What do you think a focused Tank is gonna do to Ryangarcia Garcia? He's gonna beat him.
When is he ever gonna get focused?
Yeah, he's not gonna get focused. He's gonna blame it on mental health and drugs or some shit.
Yeah, let me Slugger, I'm gonna let you cook.
Okay.
Slugger, I'm gonna let you cook. Slugger, I'm gonna let you cook, but then I want you to respond to what I'm gonna say. Okay, so just get whatever you need out, and then just respect me when I'm gonna come back with. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna say this, Don. I don't even think the fight's gonna happen. All right, because what's his name is looking at some prison time. All right, he's not gonna get out of this. He's not gonna get out of prison time. All right, so we don't even know if the fight's gonna happen.
So he got on trouble on purpose.
No. He got on trouble because he's from the hood. He's from the hood.
Okay. All right. So let me talk boxing with you, because you did bring some boxing into it, and I like to talk boxing, and I can break it down with you. So you were talking about the latest fight with Garcia, right?
Yeah.
And you're saying that he wasn't focused, correct? That's what you said, right?
Oh, he wasn't focused, Don. Look, Don, how did he look in the weigh-in? How did he look in the weigh-in?
I wanted to finish the thought process that I have here, because I want you to understand where I'm coming from. So you said that. Well, I can say maybe or maybe not. So I will give him the benefit of the doubt with this fight. Okay, maybe he wasn't focused. Okay? But then what do we have to say about the Isaac Cruz fight, where he also went life and death? So when you're going, what? Okay, so now that's okay. I'll grant you that. Okay,
we're laughing. We're wrapping up.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, let me continue. So then you had the Rolly fight. Now, in my opinion, Rolly was outboxing him until he was able to finish him with one punch, which was questionable. It almost looked like, I think that Rolly took a dive, but so was he focused in that? Was he focused in that fight?
You said Rolly took a dive? Are you crazy?
I think so. I think so.
Listen, Rolly. Here's the thing, man. He wasn't getting outboxed by Rolly. He was trying to trap. What happened, Don? What happened is what Tank wanted to happen. He was trying to counter Rolly the whole time. That's all it was. It ain't nothing else, bro.
Okay, so was he focused in that fight?
In that fight, yeah, he was focused. He was focused.
Okay,
he was focused in that fight. He was focused against Pitbull Cruz. But like I said, he broke his hand against Pitbull Cruz, and he still beat him. Dude.
So you know what? I hear a lot of excuses going on around here, Slugger.
Yeah, well, you know what? I didn't make any excuses. I said he was looking to counter Rolly, which is what happened. And he broke his hand against Cruz, but he still beat Cruz. I don't see any excuses, Don.
Okay, well, what happened in this latest fight where he was getting all marked up, right, with this Garcia guy from the Dominican Republic,
that's
right?
What I'm saying. He wasn't focused.
So what does that mean to me? I mean, explain to the people, what does it mean he wasn't focused?
Okay,
I mean, we're talking about an athlete, right?
Okay, so I'm going to put it to you this way. Yeah, fact. So I'm going to put it to you this way. I always look for the weigh-ins. If I look at one twinkle in your eye in the weigh-in, I know something's wrong. If I look at one twinkle in the eye, and he had that. He actually looked like he was on meth or crack or some shit. He looked fucked up. I'm spitting facts. He looked weird.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. All right, before you get carried away, because I know how you get. So I'm not even gonna give those allegations out. I'm not even gonna say he was on drugs. But there were some murmurs saying that he was lit, saying that he didn't look right, and his actions when he tried to grab Garcia's jacket and the way he was trying to bully him. Would you consider that he was on something at that point?
Well, yeah, like I said, from like everything that's been going on with him, he's just all around fucked up right now. And Don, another thing is, okay, look, I don't know how you would handle it. Everybody handles it differently. But the thing is, Don, he knows he's going to prison. Like what he did, it don't matter what lawyer he has. He's going to go to prison. Probably at least 1.5 to 2.5 years. Nothing too crazy. But he's probably like already thinking about that every day. Like, man, like, just take me to prison now, man. Why do I got to think about it? Just take me now. He already knows he's guilty, right? He's not in his right mind. They're already trying to bring him down. How would you feel, Don? How would you feel if, like, 7 days before the fight, your baby mama says, "Oh, he hit me, blah blah," then you get arrested, Then she says, no, he didn't do nothing, right? Like, bro, the guy has every demons coming at him. He ain't focused. It ain't his time. You know what I think he should do? I think he should definitely seek some church time. He should go to church and do his person time like a man and get it done and over with. You know what I mean?
So what I'm hearing from this is that this guy named Tank Davis, right?
Yep.
Gervonta Tank Davis, he needs help, right?
Yeah.
But you know what I think he needs? I think he needs a good old-fashioned ass kicking from Ryangarcia. That's what I think.
Well, you know what?
And I don't want no excuses that because he's going through so much that he got knocked out.
Don, you know what, Don? I'm getting sick and tired of you guys on the fucking MXBC and CCD dick riding Ryan. Last time I checked, he called out Manny Pacquiao all for clout. He's a clout chaser, man. So come on, man, quit doing that shit. You know he's a fucking clout chaser. So don't sit here acting like Ryan wants to smoke. Why don't Ryan fight some real fighters, man? Why don't you fight Theo or Devin Haney? You don't fight anybody, man.
They don't want to fight him.
He's a waste of talent. He's a waste of talent. And guess what? Don? He found out that he has millions of girl followers on Instagram, and he's like, why don't I just become a model? Why fight? Why fucking fight and get my head pounded fucking when I can make more money being a model and a sweetheart? And that's what
I think you got the wrong impression.
Explain.
I think that Ryangarcia is a killer, and I think he knows how to actually make money outside of boxing. So he's actually on his way to becoming the face of boxing, while other guys are getting in trouble and getting arrested, and refusing to do the right thing. So back in the day, we had fighters having Pepsi commercials, Coca-Cola commercials, and even on the Wheaties box. That's the trajectory that Ryangarcia is on, and everybody hates it. Why?
I got a question. I got a question, Don.
You know what?
I got a question,
Don. You know what it is? They're jealous of his looks. They're jealous of Ryangarcia's pizzazz, his charisma, and you know what it is? They're scared that he's going to be the number one guy, because as soon as he becomes the number one guy, it's going to be really hard to dethrone him.
You know what? Nobody's thinking that at all, Don.
Well, I got a question to Don real quick. Also, obviously, Slugger and Jimmy. Look at Ryangarcia looks like a prototypical healthy human being, right? He's healthy. He's right. He's right. He has the right size. While you got Tank Davis, who looks like he suffers from fetal alcohol syndrome. Now, how do you put all your money on a dude who looks like he suffers from fetal alcohol syndrome? He obviously has certain other defects. He might have mental retardation. How do people put their money on a guy like that over a guy who's literally had a successful amateur career, multiple national championships, just exudes confidence, has lightning fast hands that haven't been seen in 40 years? Maybe Sugar Ray Leonard was this fast, but I don't think so. This is power, this is speed that hasn't been seen. This is a phenom. But for some reason, these guys think that a guy who, like Tank Davis, who suffers from fetal alcohol syndrome, looks like a troll, looks like an orc, looks like a monster, looks like a freak, looks like a miniature steroid, experiment, is going to beat Ryangarcia. I'm confused, Don. This is easy work. This is hilarious to me. I already got a bet with Slugger Sound, but this is hilarious to me. Don, how do you explain this phenomenon? Is it the hate so outrageous for Ryangarcia that they're going for a man who looks like he suffers from fetal alcohol syndrome and is a thug?
I don't hate him.
It's crazy.
Wait, Rapper, just so you know, I don't have Ryan. Just so you know, I actually like Ryan. I don't hate him. You know why I'm mad at Ryan? You want me to tell you why? Ask me why. See, Slugger, why you mad? Because he's wasted talent.
Why you mad?
He's wasted talent.
How's he wasted
He's wasted talent. He's wasted it. After he fucking beats up that white boy, fucking Luke Campbell, a gold medalist Olympian, he goes crying to everybody. I got my vagina all wet. I got mental health problems. Shut the fuck up and fight. That's why you're a fighter. Because when you got mental health problems, you fight it off. You fucking bozy. He's a liar. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. We got Bill Haney in the chat who owes me money. But other than that, we'll say this. No, you did not look at Devin did what he did, but I'm gonna say something. He's looking like an Uncle Tom, You know, and hey, here's another one. Bill Haney, explain why you're working with a federal informant, Victor Conte. How about that one? While you're working with a federal informant and Victor Conte. Only snitches do that. I thought that was prohibited in the hood.
Wait,
I thought working with snitches was prohibited in the hood. He's selling out. He's selling out. Bill Haney is selling out. Why?
Damn.
Why are you selling out? You're throwing another man like Tank Davis under the bus just to get all the promotion ever? No. You got to stick to who you believe in and never sell out your people. Bill Haney is selling out Tank Davis and calling him a cheater, and so is Devin. That's despicable. That's all I got to say. It's despicable. And Ryan Garcia will KO. Ryan Garcia will KO Devin Haney and Bill Haney at the same time, easily. And Teofimo Senior will KO.
Hold on, Rapid, explain it. You saying Bill Haney's a snitch? What did he do?
He works with the federal informant and Victor Conte. That's snitching up activity for me.
You're saying Victor Conte?
Yeah, Victor Conte is a snitch, a federal informant. You know, he is what he is. He didn't do any time because he's snitching. He's a federal informant, dude.
It's all. Hold on. Rep it. I'm gonna tell you, like what's his name? Like Sonny said to Michael Corleone in The Godfather. This is all business, and you're making it personal. Okay? He's trying to listen. He don't give a fuck about Victor Conte. He'll fucking snake Victor Conte the second he gets it. You think he cares that he's a snitch? Nobody cares. Everybody cares. He's getting
performance enhancing. He's getting performance enhancers. He's saying, this is boxing, you fool. No, it isn't boxing. This is the same world. If you work in the boxing world, you got to keep it the same. You got to keep the same. You got to stop being it. If you have respect from the streets, you're supposedly from Oakland. I don't know anybody from Oakland who snitches. I don't know anybody from Oakland who's from the streets who snitches. That's all mine. The Don. Do Oakland people snitch?
No.
Not the real ones. Never.
All right, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And there's a bet out there wait. There's a bet. Bill Haney probably don't remember my name. But Bill Haney, you owe me $1,000. You bet. You said Plant was going to beat Canelo. I said Canelo will beat him, and I said $1,000 on another platform. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, I can't believe he said that Plant would beat Canelo. Now that's real.
That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying.
I was on the panel. I was on the panel.
Other than that, here's the thing. You cannot be working with the federal informant Act Street, dude. We're coming out with the pimp. You know, Bill Haney coming out with the pimp, saying all kinds of stuff while kids are in the crowd. Like, nah, this is supposed to. You can either keep it family or keep it hood. This is turned into a sport of hoodness and all this. I don't like Tank Davis. I don't like Tank Davis and all the hood stuff he brings out here. It's despicable. You know, it's despicable. And I don't like a pimp. I don't like a pimp going to a fight and saying, you're trash, and saying all these obscenities, who says bitches and hoes and puts black women in chains. Like, is this what we're promoting? Is this the one we're promoting? Where Bill Haney's walking around with a fake pimp who wants to beat bitches, black bitches? I thought they were queens. What's going on out here? Someone tell me, dude.
I thought we was kings. Right, Rapid? I thought we were kings.
All I know is I would never disrespect my kind. I would never disrespect a Mexican woman calling her a bitch and all this shit and having some guy who's a pimp doing all this shit. That's disrespectful to boxing, dude. And Victor Conte's a snitch. Victor Conte's a snitch, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Let me tell you guys something. Let me jump in real quick. You know, we had a thing out here called Balco out here in the Bay Area, right?
Yep.
It was the technology. It was the clear. A lot of athletes used it, and then you know, it was a big deal, and you know, Victor Conte got in trouble, right? But now he surfaces in boxing with Snap. So as far as I'm concerned, anybody affiliated with Snap is a dirty athlete. Just because of the track record that Victor Conte comes from, okay? And that's the way I feel about it. And I know that they have all the masking agents. They are on PEDs for sure, bro. and they know how to cheat the system, and they know how to not test positive for all the high performance drugs that they're on, bro.
I mean, we need to call out cheating in the sport. Snack athletes such as Shakur Stevenson, snack athletes such as Devin Haney, who are taking advantage of whatever they're given. A federal informant, a guy who was convicted of selling steroids, Victor Kane, is working with Bill Haney, and I'm surprised. Bill Haney is supposedly from the streets of Oakland and is working with the snitch. Like, what are we talking about out here, dude? And yeah, Ryan Garcia will knock out. Ryan Garcia will knock out Tank Davis. And yes, I'm saying that Devin Haney's looking like an Uncle Tom, not supporting another black man, dude. You know what I mean? I don't care what it is. You gotta stay on code. You know what I mean? You gotta stay on code. You gotta stay on code. No, it's facts. It's facts. Victor Kane is a convicted steroid dealer.
No, that's what I'm saying. What happened?
And you're working with them. And you're working with them, Bill Haney. You got to get out of there, dude. Or else I'm just going to say you're on steroids and Devin Haney is on steroids. Anybody involved with Snack is on steroids. I don't care. You know, people are out here.
And, I think that Devin Haney is at a level in his career where he doesn't have to wear the Snack shirts. I think he's earned the right to not wear the Snack shirts around and have that snack all over the place. What the hell is that all about? Do they own Devin? You know, Devin Haney should be able to wear whatever the hell he wants, but instead he's promoting that. Well, why? He's on.
All I know is
that now, because of that, because you need, instead of having a clean image, you got Victor Conte in the background, and then he runs Snack, and then now you got Devin looking like a drug cheat. Now I think Devin is a drug cheat because of that. So you guys need to get your act together and clean up your act. And if anything, I think that they're helping you lose weight and all kinds of stuff.
No, he's not. No. Hold on. This is what he's saying. He's saying, Bill Haney's saying, Victor is straight up clean and changed the man. No, he's not clean and he's not a changed man. He snitched, dude. I have family who's serving time in the fan, dude, and they're not snitching. So I don't respect snitches at all, homie. Like, what are we talking about? You telling me he's all of a sudden gonna snitch and get out of prison, you know, and all this other shit? Why are people disrespecting snitches? What kind of world am I living in, dude? What kind of world am I living in? I got respect for the people who don't snitch. You know what I mean? That's the way it should be. And then they start saying, oh, we're hard. This is hip-hop boxing. Well, what happened to hip-hop boxing where they're supposed to support? Not snitching, dude. Not working with snitches. Not working with federal informants, dude. Like, it's insane, dude. What happened to having, you know, basically a clean mind and soul, dude? Not being a snitch and a piece of shit, dude. You tell me, these guys were from the street and they had street codes. What happened to all the street codes? Dude's working with federal informants. Ryangarcia is the cleanest athlete alive right here. Ryangarcia, dude, then they say Ryangarcia is doing this and that. Ryangarcia literally got banned from Twitter for saying he loves Jesus Christ. Like, what kind of world am I living in here, dude? But go on, Don. This is insane.
And the accusations to Ryangarcia, a respectable man, a respectable fighter with a family, and they throw the accusations on him, and he's not even involved with that. With nothing around him, just nothing but hard work and training. It's crazy. But they see the natural progression and they're afraid of him, so they want to throw shade on his name. They want to throw him under the bus just to have a bad light on him for no reason. Only to be able to duck the fight. Just to duck the fight. They don't want no smoke with Ryan, bro. None of them. Devin don't want no smoke. Shakur don't want no smoke. Nobody want no smoke. Tank don't want no smoke, bro. That's why they call out every name except Ryan's, bro. They call each other's names out. They're like, I want to fight. They call each other out knowing that they're not going to fight each other. Because they never do black on black crime, bro.
Ever. Who did Devin beat up? A bum in Cambosis? A guy who everybody knew was going to lose? and he went 12 rounds with him. Devin Haney has no knockout power. You know, I go to sleep when I see him fight. It's horrible. He's putting me to sleep instead of putting opponents to sleep. You know what I mean? It's insane. Like, this is a sham. Devin Haney really isn't a undisputed champion, dude. He beat. Let me just say this. He beat Kambosos and he beat Jojo Diaz. And you know what I saw? I saw William Cepeda, a guy from Mexico who's not getting chances, destroy Jojo Diaz in a better fashion than Devin Haney. And then they're gonna tell me that Devin Haney's all this. No, we're not trolls, dude. Stop protect. Bill Haney, stop protecting these. Stop protecting, bro. Stop protecting snitches, dude. Stop protecting snitches.
I'm going to say this. Devin Haney has the belts, but he doesn't have the fans. So if you want the big money fight, you got to fight Ryan. And that's facts. You don't have a fan base. Devin hasn't even fought in Oakland. You're not even promoting Devin out here.
Look at the biggest fight in boxing. Don, the biggest fight in boxing is Ryangarcia and Tank Davis. That's gonna happen.
Exactly.
You know, and it tells you everything you need to know. Usually, if you have all the belts, and you're this guy and that guy, you should be the big guy, right? You know, you should be the guy who's the main guy, that top chief. It's not happening. Everybody knows who has a brain in boxing knows that Ryangarcia is that top guy, and also Tank Davis is that top guy of boxing. They want to see those two top guys. That's why people are gonna pay their last penny and cent. Hardworking Americans, Mexican Americans, black, everybody's gonna pay China. Everybody's gonna pay their last cent to see this fight. And I have Ryangarcia winning. Go on.
The problem with Devin Haney is he's not exciting. He's a 12-round fighter, and he's boring. If there was any glimmer of hope, he should have knocked out Kambosos in the second fight. He didn't. You know, people are like, that's what you want to tune into? No. People do not want to tune into 12-round fights, okay? That's a fact. Nobody cares about the fucking sweet science when you can have the sweet science but knock some motherfuckers out. How do you think Devin Haney will do at 140, bro? When you think he's just gonna tap dance all over the place and do his little step back and jab? When you got monsters with aggression ready to come at your ass? You guys threaten, Devin Haney and the team always threaten, like, we'll go to 140. We'll go to 140. Go to 140. Go to 140. I want to see what happens. I want you to. I don't even care if you fight a champion. Go fight somebody middle class. Go fight somebody in the top 10 or top 15. I don't give a fuck. But go to 140 because I know that your power is not going to carry up there, boy. No way. Mm-hmm. So just do what you want to do because I already know. You ain't got no spark in your punches, bro. I've been waiting and it ain't there. I remember when Devin Haney came out with a block of wood and he had an axe. That axe, every time he swung that axe, it would bend. There was no strength in those hands. There was no strength in those hands. There was no clear cut. You were just chipping away at it. I'm never going to forget that. That's when I knew. I was like, Devin don't got no power, bro.
The main thing is, man, I don't respect people who are turny. They're slimy. They're piece of shits. They don't pay bets. They turn on their own kind all of a sudden, when it suits them. They work with federal informants. I don't respect those type of people, Daton. Like, at some point, someone has to call this out, dude. This is insane, Daton. Why is in this society solid people are not done? You know what I mean? Solid people are not popping up in boxing. These guys are slime balls. You got Bill Haney going to every channel, lying and all this other shit. He's not that guy, dude. He's like Devin Haney's not that guy, dude. I don't care whatever propaganda you put on, whatever you say, he's not that guy. There's other guys above him. I got Ryangarcia above him. Hank is definitely above him. William Cepeda's above him. He has the belts, but those are just, he didn't earn them. He got an internet belt. He got an internet belt, and he's getting special treatment. And he grew up rich. I don't respect that, dude. I you know, if you make it big or whatever, we all supposed to go in for, you know, the second generation is supposed to make it better. But cut the crap about all the street thugs and all this bling and all this other shit, dude. You know, and then snitching and working on federal informants. I can't stand that, Don, because I know people in right now serving time that never snitch, and they'll never snitch, and they're gonna do more years. You know, so it's what it is. There's codes out here, dude. It's beyond boxing, dude. The Don is beyond boxing. It's some horrid shit, dude. And then you pile on the snack. Come on.
It's very. You know, you get these guys, right? You get these guys that are basically facing long-term, big-time numbers, right? You know, we're talking football numbers. And then all of a sudden, it's like nothing happened. It's like they're back on the streets, right? And then it seems like they always get the benefit of the doubt somehow, right? And then when they do get the benefit of the doubt, they start interweaving themselves back into what they used to do, right? But it seems like when they do that, how come there's always other fall guys, but it's never them? It's a very complex game, and sometimes you just think like these motherfuckers never get in trouble, bro. What's up with that? What's up with that, bro?
Say this. You're right, and I'll say this. Hey, let me ask you something, Don. Let me ask you something, Don, and tell me if I'm tripping here, right? If you're a criminal, are you allowed to vote?
Well, you could vote if you haven't been caught, but as soon as you have a felony, you're not allowed to vote.
You're not allowed to vote, right? Tell me I'm not tripping. So what's this then? What's this then right here? What's this right here, the Don? What's this? What's this? Is this Bill Haney?
A fake voting station here.
Is he voting? Is Bill Haney voting, doing something illegal, caught red-handed here? Where you're not supposed to be voting if you have a criminal record? Now someone tell me. Someone tell me if I don't have a point here.
Well, looks like maybe some records got expunged.
I mean, what's happening here? No, someone tell me what's happening here. That's all I gotta say. This is real. This isn't fake. You know, this is real. This isn't fake, guys. You know, this is back in 2012. You know, now can you vote? Someone tell me out there. Are you allowed to vote if you're? That's what you call an illegal transaction if you're actually out here voting, dude. This was in 2012. All right. So I don't know, bro.
Okay.
I was raised different.
Well,
I just have to put that out there. I just have to put that out there. But go in.
Look, don't rip it. From what I know, and maybe I don't, and I'm not even gonna proclaim to know all about legal stuff, right? But my whole life, I've always heard like, oh, if you get in trouble and you become a felon, you cannot vote. That's what I heard. Maybe I'm wrong. But
that's what I heard.
I don't know. I don't know the intricacies of everything, but that's what I was taught. I was never taught by a lawyer, but that's what I heard in the streets. That's what I heard in the streets. I'm gonna keep it real.
I mean, I'll just say this: that's an illegal action. Now, it could be either an illegal action or something happened where you snitched and all of a sudden, all your record's gone. Now, what's adding up here, the Don, is what Rapid's saying is true. I think I've been saying something's off when you're working with a federal informant and Victor Crime. You people think I'm playing out here, dude? The Don, am I playing out here?
You don't play, Don Ripit.
I'm not playing around, dude. All right? I'm not playing around, dude. That's why I don't trust none of these scumbags in boxing, dude. You know, with fake pimps and all this other stuff.
You can see that these fights are like just they're rigged, bro. I mean, come on, like it's over and over and over and over again. You know, and the real talent, like a Ryan and a Virgil, You know, like the real studs in the sport, like you know, like the real top dogs. They don't get those shots because it's all controlled, because these guys don't want to really get into a real fight, bro. They don't really want to fight. They want to have like the glitz and glamour, but they don't really want to fight. They don't even know how to fight. They don't want to get in a dog fight. They want to run and hug. They don't want to engage. It's the pussification of the sport that's been going on for way too long. It needs to get called out.
Look at, dude.
You know, and they glorify. They want to take away the sport and glorify these backfoot bitches.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now I'll say this, right? All those supplements are tainted, and I don't trust any athlete who's taking them. You know, it's what it is. I don't trust any athlete who's taking them. Again, the thing I don't like is the self-righteous nature of these guys who take those products, those snack products. They swear they're the cleanest. No, you're not the cleanest, dude. You're taking supplements or whatever whatever you're taking to take an advantage, bro. All right. Here's another thing. That got me going off. Right. Then they're accusing Ryan of taking stuff, dude. And he goes and agrees with every test, and they try accusing him. Dude, Ryan is just bigger, better, faster than all you guys, and he's gonna beat Tank Davis. You know, Bill Haney's trying to get clout off of Ryangarcia at this point. If I'm Ryangarcia, I don't even fight Devin Haney no more, dude. The dude's not on your level, dude. Knock out Tank Davis and then just keep it moving, dude. Knock out Tank Davis and keep it moving, because you don't need any of these guys. You're already the top tier. You're the one making this entire fight. Right now, we got Ryangarcia making this entire fight, basically carrying the entire card here, dude. Am I right, Don? Literally, he's carrying the thing. No one knows who Tank is. Everybody knows who Ryan is. The paying customers.
Exactly. And, you know, and I think that, you know, Ryan, he's going to do bigger and better things. And, you know, like, just leave these guys in the dust, bro. Leave these guys in the dust. Because at the end of the day, like, Ryangarcia is a headliner, a star. He has the it factor that these guys wish they had. You know, like, the thing is, when you have somebody as trend-setting as Ryangarcia, it's gold. And, you know, it's not something that you can, like, pay for. It's not something that it's natural. It's given to you from the gods. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what you do, like they say, you are anointed. Ryangarcia is anointed to be great. He was meant to be in this position. And no matter how much they try to block it, it's going to happen. He's going to be number one, the face of boxing. Just like Oscar De La Hoya, the second coming. And they hate
he's on track. He's on track, and they hate it. Just so people will know this, guys, try not to block any of these guys. Give them a chance to speak, especially in the chat, guys, because we want everybody to get their chance out here, right? Let them speak if they have something to say. I think Harrison Sanchez was, salute to Black Executioner. Always salute here, time to building, bro. But it's like, I think Harrison Sanchez was
I want to say this. We welcome difference of opinion.
Of course.
We welcome it here. Because, you know, so many channels, you have a different opinion, they block you, discriminate you, they call you this and that. But the thing is, we want everybody to be able to speak their mind no matter what. And even if you don't like it, just let them have that moment in their life to be able to speak what they want to speak, especially when we have a channel here that's non-racist and no agenda here. We're just speaking the truth of the facts. No agenda. We just want the shit to happen. We want the fights to happen. We want the realness to happen. We don't need any of this like corporate mumbo jumbo, these fake fighters that are getting pushed to the top that don't do nothing, bro. You had a card this weekend full of these guys getting exposed all over the place. And with C or D class competitors, with opponents that don't even belong in the ring with them, supposedly, but they're going life and death. Explain that to me now. You know, the whole time everybody was saying this is a tune-up for Tank. Man, by the end of the night, I was thinking that, shit, Tank had a tough fight in his hands. And Tank, if it wasn't for that fake-ass stoppage that he, you know, like the whole thing was so rigged, bro. They told him they ordered him not to come out, bro. They told him that's enough. You were getting the best of him. You were getting the best of Tank. They had to do a whole distraction play outside of the ring to give him a breather. And then we got guys hopping on telling me he was distracted. It's amazing the excuses that go around. You know, like, whatever they do is fine. You know, like, they're running around saying, man, this man just fucking blinded somebody. He didn't blind nobody. That was a soft-ass punch. Give me a second. Don't rip it.
Like you said, it was a soft punch. It was stopped, and you know what? You know what it is? It's the bag, right? The thing I'm saying is this: in the chat, obviously a poll right here. These polls are non-biased. We have a fan base that's very diverse, and the fan base is saying right now, not even fans, just people who know boxing. There is no fans here, dude. These are real people, real heads that know boxing. No more boxing than me. They follow boxing 24/7. Everybody in here, I know it for a fact because I've seen it. These guys know they break out so much information. It's not even funny, right? I'll just say this. In the poll that's being voted on right now, they're saying Devin Haney's an Uncle Tom. You know, and I have to agree with it for turning on his brethren right there, Tank Davis, right? So he is an Uncle Tom, and I don't trust him. And I'll say something else. Ryangarcia is going to fight the best, what we call the best opponent that it's possible at 135, and that's Tank Davis. And I don't want anybody out there trying to say it's lesser than. No, this is the best guy. Better than Shakur, better than Devin, better than any of these guys out there, you know? Better than all these guys. And
I apologize about the break.
No doubt,
I apologize about the break. But, you know, Don Rep it, here's the thing, man. Like, when I think about the sport, and everybody wants to say, oh, they want the best for the sport, especially guys that are trying to portray like they're equal, right? Like, oh, no, I want the best for the sport, right? I want the best to fight the best. I want only the best fights. I want to promote a fight. You know, they always say, oh, like, they almost want to become promoters as YouTubers, right?
Yup.
But at the end of the day, all they're doing is putting roadblocks, bro. Just roadblocks, one fight after another. You know, they make excuses for fighters. You know, they're the kind of people that actually hinder the sport. You know, they really do hinder the sport. And what I want to do, you know, people out there are throwing out the narrative that Ryan doesn't want the fighting. He hasn't signed the papers. Ryangarcia is the only one pushing for this fight. You know, Tank Davis had to rethink what happened, and now he's trying to walk away from the fight, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing, and they give him the excuse. The thing about this is, like, you get these crazy fanatic fans that are willing to, like, excuse everything they do for their fighter. You know, they're even to the point where they're thinking that Tank Davis is not even in trouble. It's to that point. You know, they're delusional. They're willing to go to extreme measures to defend their fighters. I'm gonna tell you something, Don Rip it. If Ryangarcia, then if I find out that Ryangarcia went ahead and beat his baby mother and got into a hit and run accident, I'm gonna change my opinion on him.
Yeah, we're out of there, dude. We wouldn't be supporting that.
You know, I would have to stay on code with what I believe in. No matter how much I believe in Ryan, and I think he's great as a fighter, and I think he's gonna be the next best thing. But I also believe in character. And that's why Ryangarcia is becoming the face of boxing, because at the end of the day, you need to be able to be marketable. You have to be marketable.
Facts.
That's the problem with this generation that came up with this hip-hop era. They thought that you could be marketable by putting on some ice and no personality, and you can't even talk to a mic. And that's why you got Bill Haney out here talking for Devin, because Devin don't got no mouthpiece, and neither do a lot of these guys. And then when Ryangarcia can talk eloquently and express himself, they hate it.
Hey, the crazy thing is they talk about the hip hop and the streets and all this, but they don't even honor those codes. So that's what's despicable about this whole situation, dude. It's just despicable. And I'm gonna say something else. Fools have been going after us or whatever. You guys, we're not gonna stop. You know, I'm just saying the Don. They're trying to go after us. This is real. This isn't real. This isn't fake. This is real shit. The CCD is what I'm talking about. People in the Discord know what I'm talking about. Suit to pay her for exposing these clowns. They're trying to go after us, but screw you. We're gonna keep on reporting the shit. We're gonna keep on reporting the real news. You idiots! That's what the CCD is based on, reporting real news and calling out you scoundrel scumbags and snitches and informants, dude. You know, we're going to keep on calling you out regardless. And yes, Ryangarcia is going to KO Tank Davis. And you're going to eat it and like it and enjoy it. And then find out that Ryangarcia is the A-side. He's already better than Devin Haney, already better than Shakur, dude. That's all I got to say. But the Dong, why? Why don't people want to hear the truth? And why are people trying to twist things? Why do you got this guy, Bill Haney, going channel to channel, twisting things, you know, trying to make it, oh, it's about me, it's about my son. No, it's not. You didn't fight Tank. You didn't fight Tank, but you're talking trash on Tank like a sellout. You know what I mean? It's crazy shit. Don, why are they doing this? Why are they out here reporting? Now they don't know where to go. Now they're just trying to, you know, they're scattering all over the place. Ratting on each other.
What did I tell you a long time ago, Don Rip It? I told you the plan. I told you the names they were going to call out, and they weren't going to fight nobody. Remember?
You said it, dude. You said about the fake Teofimo, the fake Tank Davis. Hey, I remember. Let's not that they were saying they were going to fight Tank Davis. Lying, lies, fake promotion. Shakur Stevenson, fake promotion, a woman beater. Fake,
so then,
dude.
And then what happens? Right? Then they fight somebody that nobody desires, but they always told the string. So they always told the string to keep you right there. That's the game now. The game is to have you chasing the fight, and then maybe you'll get it, but maybe you won't. It's not guaranteed. So they just told the string, and they want the fans to continue to lust for that fight, and they want to look great while they're beating up bums. So then the illusion is there. Oh my God! Oh, if this guy fights this guy, oh, you don't know. And then you got two fan bases promoting two fighters and thinking that one will fight the other, but they never do. You know what I'm saying? That's what boxing has become. A waiting game for things a fantasy fight. A waiting game for fantasy fights. That's what boxing is now.
It's become fake fights, fake call-outs, stage fights, you know, fake beefs, promoting guys who beat women, promoting guys who lie, cheat, and steal, promoting guys who take around pimps, you know. Look at they say, why can't I sell pay-per-views? Why can't I sell fights? Well, first of all, Bill Haney, you're taking around a pimp who's saying all kinds of vulgar language. You think I want my mom to hear this dude talking shit, calling chicks, calling women bitches and hoes? You think I want to hear? You think I want a child to be close to that type of nonsense? And you're right there promoting this pimp with a hat, thinking he's tough. I would literally punch out all his. I would literally push the guy's teeth out if you said anything about a woman in front of my face, dude. I'm being serious. You know, and that's what they're pushing in boxing now, dude. You're not gonna say Ryangarcia, a man who just stands on his own, a clean-cut character with a family man, and he's pushing fights, and they're shitting all over the guy, dude. Ryangarcia will be the face of boxing, dude. That's all I gotta say, and I hope he is. I hope it clears up. I hope Tank Davis accepts this fight and stops running around like a chicken, dude. And Devin Haney stops fake, you know, clout chasing. You know, with his all this clout chasing he does against like Teofimo, Lomachenko. He might even fight Lomachenko. This guy's a clown, dude.
You know, it's amazing. It's amazing that this Lomachenko fight, supposed Lomachenko fight, it still hasn't been ironed out. It's amazing to me, right? You already heard the excuses like, oh, we don't want to, you know, we don't want to fight Loma. It's gonna take too long. They're already looking for excuses, bro. They're already looking for the excuse, the way out. The way out. They're threatening 140. They're threatening this and they're threatening that. They're saying, oh, Lomachenko's stalling. Is he really? Or is it you guys? because we can't believe everything you say. Well, because we can't believe.
I've never seen Lomachenko style one.
Lomachenko is willing to fight for less money to get it on. Let's think about the track records. You know, the track record here is that, you know, for one, Lomachenko took less money so he could get in the ring with Lopez, right? Less money. So then you have a guy like Devin Haney, like just calling names everybody, right? But who does he never gets in the ring with the top guys. Never, right? He waited for an opportunity on Kambosos, and he knew he could get it. So that, you know, I know that these guys in the Haney camp already have money. They've been making money. So they saw the perfect opportunity, and they were like, fuck it, we'll take the less cash, but let's try to get these belts. They got the belts. They thought that they were going to get the super notoriety. They didn't. The fan base, they don't have none. Devin Haney's not an exciting fighter. That's the problem here. And then you want to say that Lomachenko is stalling. But really, I think that you guys are stalling because I think that you guys don't want to fight Lomachenko because I think like Lomachenko's going to beat you. Because the fighting style of Lomachenko, the matrix, the in and out, the different angles, it's gonna create some problems for Devin because Devin hasn't faced anybody like that. Let's not forget that they used to call him like they said Lomachenko. You know, Lomachenko used to put people in their seats, and they didn't want to get back up. And I think right now they want to age Lomachenko out. They don't want to fight Lomachenko. Who ducked Lomachenko first? Tank did. Let's not forget that.
Of course he did.
Let's not forget that. But the only man willing to step into the ring and say, let's fight. You know, because they always say, everybody says everything, but let's fight. Well, Ryan was the only one that said, let's fight. And then once things started moving along, and then and the promising land was there for us, and they said, all right, the Ryan fight, it's official, it's going to happen, you know, so we're hoping for that, right? But as soon as that happens, who comes here? Who comes along? Of course, it's Team Haney saying that they would fight Tank because they just clout chase on everything.
Everything. Also, you know, it's the thing is no one calls this guy out. No one calls Bill Haney out and Devin Haney out for being who they are. Like snitches. I don't respect Bill Haney. I don't respect you, dude. You're a snitch. Until you say I disavow Victor Conte, a snitch who put other guys in prison. Black men. You put black men in prison. You're out there, and then you go out there, and your son goes out and starts calling out another. I don't even like Tank Davis, but you're looking like an Uncle Tom. You're looking like an Uncle Tom, and you're calling out, saying it's a fake fight. I agree with it's a fake fight, but you're looking like an Uncle Tom. That's weird stuff to me. So you're an Uncle Tom. You're a federal. You hang out with federal informants allegedly. You know what I mean? I mean, Victor Conte did inform or do something to get out of the system. He's a convicted steroid dealer. That's not me. That's the truth. So I don't know what's happening here. Salute to PEDs Boxing on the panel.
Hey, Don Griffin, let me take 5. Hey, salute to Don BDA.
What's up, Don?
5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Hey, great job, Don. No, you know, I didn't really want to interrupt what the Don was saying, man, because I mean he was on fire, man, for about 50 minutes straight, just nonstop spitting truth, man, truth, and that's what we really need in this boxing community. Because guess what? It's a fantastic sport, but when you know it starts to get muddied up and destroyed when you got people that are spewing narratives. And that's what we got from the Tank Davis side, the LDBC side. I mean, think about it. There's no other community out there as poisonous and as toxic and as disdainful as theirs, man. And let me tell you something in regards to Devin Haney. It's amazing how his fans continue to repeat the same narratives over and over, even when they've been disproven. They don't care. It's just they just want to hear what they want to hear. For example, how many times did we hear the fact that, supposedly the fact that Lomachenko had avoided Devin Haney, that he preferred to go the franchise route so that he couldn't fight Devin Haney. Then you point out to them that, first of all, Loma didn't ask for that. It was his promoter. Second of all, Haney was never mandated as his next contender. And third of all, Haney was injured after the Gamboa fight. He had got surgery or something. I think it was before when he fought that Santiago guy who never did anything afterwards. He got injured. So even if Loma wanted to fight him, it wouldn't have happened. But again, you tell these guys, you tell it to these guys, they don't want to hear it. That they're living in another world, man. And then now they're starting to, like the Don said, they're starting to say, well, Loma's avoiding him. He wants to push the fight. He wants to postpone the fight, knowing that Haney can't make weight. I got news for these people. It's Bob Arum, the one that he wants to push it forward, and he's already said why. He says he doesn't want to go up against the basketball, the March Madness or whatever it is. But now here's the other thing, man. Here's the other thing. Devin Haney, he talks all this about, I don't want to fight during Ramadan or after Ramadan, because I gotta, Ramadan they can only eat when it's dark out or whatever. This motherfucker, you really think he's a Muslim? What, rip it? Let's speak factual here. Let's be honest. You think
I would never question him as hard, but before he was saying all kinds of things, and he's having premarital. It looks like he's having premarital sex. I don't know if that's Islamic. Is it cool in Islam to have premarital sex? It looks like he's having that with all these type of women who basically are passed around in the rap community. So Devin Haney, allegedly having premarital sex. I don't know any religion that backs that. That's all I gotta say. And in regards to like some other things, it's just the scoundrel things that Bill Haney does, and Devin Haney too. They always basically destroy every opponent of anybody who has a decent victory, right? So first they destroyed Teofimo when he beat Kambosos, and then they went and fought Kambosos, said it was great. Then you had Bill Haney make a bet with Fortuna's promoter, Javier Fortuna, who Ryangarcia knocked out easily and made it look, destructive and easy. They bet and they backed out of that fight. That tells me Bill Haney has no word. He's a scumbag. And also, you guys can go back and see what I said about the federal informant thing. It's looking like it, dude. And you're working with the guy, Victor Conte, whoever everybody knows is a convicted steroid dealer. So that's the thing I don't like, the hypocrisy. And then he goes, I don't even like Tank. But he goes and says, I agree with what Repit and Tank Davis, might have fixed this fight. Well, that's all good and well, but you're looking like a sellout. You're looking like you only say this because it's going to suit you later down the line. You're just trying to make the opponent for Ryangarcia look lesser than. From my vantage point, I don't see any type of truth or anything like that coming out of him. That's what pisses me off about this entire scenario.
Can I say something?
Go in.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but you were speaking about how like opponents get treated the before and after, right? The before and after. So the before. Let's just talk about like the before. And I'm just gonna go and say Tank Davis versus I'll go and say Mario Barrios, right? The before the fight. Oh, Mario Barrios. It's an easy fight. He's a bum. He's gonna get killed by Tank, right? Tank struggles a little bit. Next thing you know, Mario Barrios gets he gets elevated to the point where he gets a fight with Keith Thurman, right? And then and Keith Thurman can't even knock this guy out. And Keith Thurman was supposed to be one of their top dogs, right? So he goes and embarrasses Tank, and then he embarrasses Keith Thurman. So then Mario Barrios out there, and he took the L's. But if you really think about it, he made them look bad. He made them look bad. Then next thing you know, right? Next thing you know, Tank Davis goes ahead and fights Isaac Cruz, right? What was going on before the fight with Isaac Cruz? Like it was a late replacement, whatever,
Rolly.
Late replacement. So nobody was expecting much. Nobody knew Isaac Cruz, right? Nobody, hardcores knew, but not many people knew Isaac Cruz, right? You have to be like a really hardcore, right? At that point, right? Yeah. Next you know, Isaac Cruz makes fucking Tank Davis' life impossible in the inside. He was looking so sweet. He almost looked like Tyson-esque for the way he was using the dip and the way he was fucking in the pocket. He was inside fucking the pocket so much that it turned Tank Davis into a back foot bitch. And Tank Davis is mostly the aggressor in this fight. So next thing you know, what happens? They elevate Cruz. They're like, Cruz is an elite talent. Next thing you know, they're trying to force feed us how good Isaac Cruz is. Why? To elevate Tank Davis's fucking poor performance. Correct? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So then, next thing you know, we got a fight with this Garcia kid, with this Garcia guy, right? I don't mean to call him a kid. He's a man. The music is too loud for me, Don Rep it. I apologize.
Go in. I'll lower it to Don.
Thank you. So then you got this guy, Tank Davis versus Garcia, and I told you what they were playing. They were playing with the name. They purposely got this name Garcia on the marquee, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then you got casuals thinking it's the real Garcia in there, but it's a fucking ripoff, right? But guess what this fucking dude does? He makes it a fight all of a sudden. He makes it a fight. And they had to do everything within their power. They said, dude, sit the fuck down.
They had an escape plan. They had an escape plan.
It made that fight right there, it made Tank look bad. I don't care what anybody says. That fight right there look Tank bad again. And guess what they're saying now? Oh, Garcia, underrated. He was good. He's a champion and this and that, right? But it's amazing. What I'm saying here is the before and after. The before, because nobody knows. You have to be really in tune with boxing to know these opponents. So they're like, whoa, who's they? You know, you have to really. And the next thing you know, they're bums, and this is a tune-up. It's an easy fight. Tank's gonna knock him out in 3 rounds. What happens? He struggles. He has to fucking fight through the fight, do whatever, cheat, steal, rob. And then next thing you know, they propel these guys to all-time greats. That's what I'm saying. His opponents are all of a sudden the most difficult fight in the world. That's what I'm saying. It's amazing the before and after. So you tell me, is it that Tank sucks with mediocre opponents, or are the mediocre opponents better than we believe? I mean, not everybody can be that great, right?
I think it's because we look at this. What's really happening? I'll break it down for you, Don. This is what's really happening. They're starting to judge every fighter to Ryan's standards. So you see Ryan goes out and just eliminates a guy, Fortuna, who literally was robbed against Robert Easter, should have been a champion, you know, and Ryan goes and eliminates him in impressive fashion. So when you see that, you're thinking, wow, well, Tank Davis in my mind is better than this guy. Oh, yeah, and Devin Haney's better than this guy. But when you see them fight, you just go, what? This isn't nothing. What's going on here? I've been lied to, right? So they're all basically... Salute to Jimmy. They're all basically at the Ryan standard, and that's the thing, because they can't comprehend that a guy like this is this great, dude. They're gonna find out when he fights Tank Davis. They're gonna find out when he fights Tank Davis, Don.
Yeah, I just wanted to touch on.
I think that Tank Davis is gonna have a hard time with Ryan. You know, just on, you know, we're talking about a guy with pedigree. You know what I mean? We're talking about a young man that actually fights with the heart. I mean, we're talking about a man, you know, Ryangarcia, they want to portray him as this pretty boy. But like we said the other day, it's a misconception. They want to make him seem like he grew up in Beverly Hills when the young man had to turn pro at an early age and skip a lot of things in his life to support his family.
Yeah, the Olympic program as well, right? I just want to touch on what Mr. BDA was saying. Me personally, I don't believe Devin Haney's Muslim. I think this is a front, bro, because, I mean, if you look at his lifestyle, you know, sleeping around with strippers, drinking alcohol, flashing jewelry, I mean that's looked down upon in, you know, the Muslim community. You can't be flashing jewelry, gambling, alcohol, fucking strippers, you know, homosexual activities with P. Diddy. I mean, what about this dude sounds Islamic, bro? I mean, this guy isn't, what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's more, I'm trying to find the right word, right?
Salute Don
what's
Jimmy.
The word,
hey, I'm a step off, bro. Salute Don Jimmy. Salute Don Repper. Who else is on here with us?
Well, you're right
Yeah,
there.
but that
Salute
showing
to
off-
the Don. Salute to the Don. Yes,
But
this doesn't look Islamic. Yo, the Don, Jimmy, does this look Islamic? You knowing about the the faith itself? Does this look Islamic when you got Devin Haney and who?
I've never seen a mosque look like that, bro.
Yeah, and
Bro, I've
I'll
never
say
seen a
something
mosque
else.
look like that, bro.
Jimmy, let me ask. Jimmy, let me tell you something real quick though. How does this pertain to boxing? This pertains to boxing because it's very fake. It's very sinister for someone to use the faith, and it just goes with the constant trend of a guy who's fake, sinister, like Bill Haney, who goes with a guy who's a convicted steroid user, and then comes and tries telling everybody his son is all this and all that, and everybody else is trash, everybody else is iffy, Ryan's is done, all this other stuff. No, look at yourself first, and stop lying to the public, and stop making fake fights. You were never gonna fight Tank, you were never gonna fight Teofimo. You're a clown. But go and speak more about the faith itself, Jimmy. Does this look like it's like a something that's Islamic?
I mean, I'll be honest, bro. I mean, what kind of mosque is this, bro? Like, let's keep it real, bro. Like, in Islam, you taught things like humbleness, so you can't be flashing jewelry. Gambling is illegal. Alcohol, well, not illegal, but it's like something you shouldn't do, like gambling, drinking. This guy's out here fucking shooting dice, drinking, having sex with strippers. The other day I saw him eating a fucking bacon sandwich. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, is he trying to get the... But what's that black movement? What's that black movement in America? The Nation of Islam. Yeah, I mean, is he trying to panhandle to them?
I mean, the LDBC is what's just astonishing in itself, right? Where you got guys like Tank Davis. That's why I call him it's like Uncle Tommy. Like, all right, if you're backing someone, that's why I say there's no honor, dude. Like, yeah, I agree that this fight looks pretty iffy. The Tank Davis fight looked iffy, but why do you have a guy who supposedly belongs to the LDBC himself, which is Devin Haney, talking and saying this about his fellow brethren? Like, I don't respect you, Devin. Stay on code. Stay on code, Devin. Stay on code, dude. I don't respect you for being a snitch and a snake, dude, to be honest. And an Uncle Tom, to be honest. That's what I don't respect. Stay the course and stop being a scumbag. And it's just a trend of scumbaggery, and more scumbaggery.
What I don't get about Bill Haney, like, he's the guy that was always complaining about racism, right? But what are the two people that have made him the richest man, like the richest in his life? A white dude in Eddie Hearn and a white guy in Bob Arum. Like, if like white people are so evil and it's all about black community, why the fuck aren't you a PBC, bro? Because they'd pay you peanuts, Top rank. I mean, they've got him on a contract where they pay him, I think, $3 million a fight or whatever. And the same with when he was with the Zone, he was getting paid big money there. But apparently, I don't know, man, it's racist.
And he's still complaining, Jimmy. He's still complaining about how Top Rank is after him. They want to sabotage him against Lomachenko. I mean, the victim mentality never ends, man. No matter how much you give and give and give and give, it just never ends. That's why I'm always thinking when people go, well, do you support BLM or whatever? I saw Cher on Twitter during the whole BLM protest, and she said, oh, if I were there when George Floyd got, whatever happened there, I would have done something about it. And a bunch of black people, specifically black women, were like, Cher, we don't need your white heroism here. We can take care of ourselves. Blah, blah. Okay, so you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's why I don't pay attention to that type of stuff. I go, listen, you handle your own business. What do you want from me? Because if you help them out, they criticize you for trying to help as if you're Mr. Savior. And if you don't help them out, you're ignorant and you're a bigot. Sorry, man. I got my own business to take care of.
That's happened to me before. Like, I was in a group, right? I was the only, they were complaining about this and that racism. And I was like, yeah, man, the world's a bad place. They're like, oh, Jimmy, you don't understand this and that. I'm like, what the fuck are you complaining for? Like, who are you trying to tell? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, there's a lot of victim mentality around. And, bro, most people in the world have got it rough, You could be whatever color, people are struggling. Mm-hmm. I don't get the whole, you're a multi-millionaire. Even though you can't...
I mean, Devin didn't have it rough. Devin didn't have it rough, Jimmy. Devin had it nice. He had a lot of money growing up. He had a picture perfect lifestyle, so he should never complain one time in his life. And it's crazy how I'm not seeing, for whatever I say about Tank Davis, yes, he grew up he grew up on some very rough streets, and it's crazy how you got a rich man like Bill Haney just shitting all over Tank Davis and I mean, that's the whole point. That's what boggles my mind, the hypocrisy, the unloyalness, the nature of being a snake, a wolf, a scumbag. But it's a trend that I keep on seeing. And in regards to boxing, the jealousy, the envy, But in regards to that, break down this fight though, because I keep on going on. Break down the fight with Ryangarcia and Tank Davis, and also these other lurkers who are out here, and they're envious, dude. They're just gonna try saying Tank Davis isn't that, isn't this, isn't that, you know. Well, we'll see. You know, he was a boogeyman. He was a boogeyman 6 months ago. But go on, Jimmy.
Yeah, bro. I think a lot of people are trying to take away shine from this fight because it is the biggest, pay-per-view sort of event in the lightweight division. You know, you got two guys that are going to do really big numbers in a big event. You know, you got a lot of crossover appeal. You know, Hispanic fans, black fans, a lot of casual fans as well. So I think a lot of people, I guess, would be hating on the event, right? As far as it being fixed, I agree with you. I mean, it did look very fishy to me. I mean, it was an even fight, or Tank looked like he was down, and then Hector kind of quit. But it's like you said, bro. I mean, this guy's out here preaching unity, black power, but I mean, this guy's fucking he's butt dancing, bro. He's butt dancing.
There it is. Turns on his own. Turns. And let me ask you something else, Jimmy. What's your stance on a lot of these guys getting exposed? Like Boots Ennis got exposed. Tank a little bit got exposed. Obviously, Andre got exposed. I mean, at what point do people open their eyes and say these guys you need to put them to the test? You know, Tank's gonna face that test. You know, everything they say about Tank might be proved right or wrong.
No, I was arguing with a lot of people about the Boots fight, right? They were saying, "Oh, look, you know, Jimmy, he ran this and that. He was there to survive." And I gave them an example. I said, "Look, when McKinson fought a guy that is a much better technical fighter than Karen, slicker boxer, a southpaw, undefeated, and had better credentials, you know, as far as being a European champion, ranked number 3 in the WBO, right? What did Virgil do? He went out there, broke him down, and knocked him out. And that guy was a defensive, mover. Paul Butler, that's my countryman from the UK, ran like a fucking bitch, did everything. I mean, he completely shit the bed, right? What did Inoue do, bro? He broke him down and knocked him out. So if you're an elite fighter, Caleb Plant with Canelo, bro. Caleb Plant was running, holding, turning. What did Canelo do? He broke him down and took him out. And that's what elite fighters do, bro. They find a way to win. Because this is not a fucking pound-for-pound level fighter. This is not an elite champion. This is a motherfucking Karen, right? Someone who probably the WBC brought in as a part of the fucking tranny program, right? It's probably a woman, right? And Boots couldn't get rid of him, bro. He looked like garbage. He looked like a fucking hype job. Demetrius Andrade, another fucking letdown, bro. A guy that I actually thought could have done something with his career. Just a letdown, bro. Keeps fucking bum bashing. And then, bro, this guy's got the fucking ball of the right to turn around and tell Canelo, who are you fighting? That motherfucker, who are you to question Canelo's resume? Like, John Ryder has fought fucking Danny Jacobs, Zach Parker this year as the underdog, is the interim champion, right? Had a controversial fight with Callum Smith. What the fuck have you been doing, Andrade? Beating up Nickelbag and fucking Scott Quigley? Come on, bro. That is fucking ridiculous. Charlo hasn't fought in 2 motherfucking years, and when he did, he went life and death with a fucking cab driver in Montiel. I mean, come on, bro. Like, you can't even compare the two. So Andrade, man, he's doing a whole lot of bitching and crying, and I'll be honest, bro, I did feel sorry for him at one point. Like, you know, when he did the whole victim card, like crying, or everyone's ducking me, you know, or boo-hoo me. I was like, oh, you fuck, man, he's a victim, bro. Let me feel sorry for him. And eventually, bro, I realized this guy's just putting on an act, bro. He's just a fucking cherry-picking little pussy. And I hope Canelo never fights him, bro, because I don't like fucking, I don't like these, con artists, bro. Tank, like you said, bro, very controversial fight. I mean, the fight was, Tank looked pretty poor in the fight. It was, he looked like he was losing the fight up until the questionable stoppage. I mean, he got hit with a couple of shots and then just quit, bro. Like, what the fuck's going on, bro? And they were hugging afterwards, bro. Yeah, that looked set up, bro. Yeah, bro, I think Boots Ennis is a fucking hype job, bro. Like, I've had so many people tell me that this guy's a fucking top 10 pound for pound guy. Like that motherfucker Dirk Banks, that fucking pussy.
My Dons. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Don Jimmy. Hey, let me say this. Before this fight, they said that Boots Ennis would beat everybody. He's the greatest thing, right? And you know, this fighter here, correct me if I'm wrong, but he has over 30 fights, right?
30 fights.
Ennis, right?
Ennis.
Okay. So now, all of a sudden, he struggles with this Karen guy, right? And then all of a sudden, he's put back into prospect. They're gonna baby him again, bro. Now, since when in boxing history does a guy have 30 fights and he's still a prospect? They're not going to put him in there in the ring with nobody good, nobody that'll challenge him. You know, I think the best thing that happened to him was to struggle with Karen because he's gonna stay on the bum bashing plan.
Yeah.
You know, it's amazing to me. It's amazing to me what's gonna happen. They're gonna put him in there with another bum. He's gonna knock him out. So they're gonna put him in there with another bum. He's gonna knock him out, and they're gonna put him in the stratosphere again. And they're gonna try to tell me that he's better than vergilortiz, that he's better than everybody in the division, that he's the next coming. When I broke this guy down a long time ago, and I knew he was weak. He doesn't have what it takes. So and salute to El Doggy Don, if you're out there. He broke him down too, and he saw weaknesses, and we saw this coming. So here's the deal. It's almost like what's happening now with all these other so-called stars is that they get hyped up, they fight bums, they try, and this is why the PBC failed. Because they try to hold them with a bum bash for so long that eventually they lose their sizzle. You know what made boxing hot back in the day? Was that, you could fight a bum or two, but you still got to fight the guy, bro. Everybody knows that vergilortiz is the guy at 147.
He is.
Okay? Everybody knows it, but you know what? Either you want to admit it or not, that's the guy that you really have to go through, no matter who has the belts. He's the guy.
I'm going to say something real quick.
Look, but it's funny how they say this. All of a sudden, Boots is back onto, he's just a prospect. Yeah. But you know what? Remember how they were saying, fucking Boots is the next thing coming? And they were trying to downplay Virgil? Well, Virgil didn't drop anything. You know what Virgil is? He's a challenger. And he's challenging himself. And if it wasn't for an appendix, he would have been kicking some fucking ass again.
Hey, Don, are you busy, or can you look at the screen? I want to show you something real quick. This is regarding the Boots Ennis thing.
Go ahead. I can see it.
All right, here it goes.
Tiny, but
no, I'm about to put it up, right, and then I'll read it for you, bro. But I want everybody to know this, right? So this is how fast propaganda works here, right? So what was the name of the guy who beat up on, who was really showing Boots Ennis a lesson on, showing him what he needs to work on? He needs to work on some more skills. What was the first name of the man? What was the first name of the guy who was doing that to him? His name was Karen.
You got me.
Karen was.
Karen.
Yeah, Karen.
But
right?
You know what? But I was thinking about the guy that knocked him down.
No. Karen, the guy schooling him, right? But now all of us propaganda game is out. The propaganda game is out where they don't even say Bozy Ennis calls him by his last name, and this article just puts his last name because they don't want to put that he got beat by a guy named Karen. He was getting beat up by a guy named Karen. Notice that.
Right.
Propaganda's rampant out here. So you take out the Karen to make it look, like, it might be a B-ball, it might be better beef, it might be one of these Russian killers or something like this. You put the shit to Haddockson or whatever.
That's an excellent point. That's
propaganda, dude. Go on,
That's an excellent point. May I just say something else? Look at what he said. He says he didn't come to fight. Ain't nothing we can do about that. Whenever we were complaining about clinching, excessive clinching and running, they used to say, "Well, it's up to the opponent to do something about it. It's up to
do something about it." The sweet
something
science.
about it.
The sweet science, right? Don BDA. And if you can't cut the ring off, hey man, that's your bad, and we're outboxing you, and we kicked your ass. Because every time you pity pat through a fight, you're kicking everybody's ass, right?
Yeah, and look at how they, like you said, they didn't call him Karen. I'm surprised they didn't call him like Spetsnaz or something, Russian Special Forces.
I apologize.
Or something.
Then I came back because you guys wanted to talk Boots. I came back because you guys wanted to talk Boots, and I just love it when these overrated hype jobs get knocked down a peg. That's one of my favorite pet peeves in life. Salute to all my Dons, bro. Salute to all my Dons all around the world.
The Don, we got one more. I got a point right here. Look at obviously BDA can see this. I don't know if you're looking at a smaller screen, but then they catch him at an angle where it looks like Ennis is fighting better BF, dude. So first you put the name, you don't put Karen, and then you put him at an angle where you make it look like he's fighting better BF, some tough, like some guy, right? And he didn't come to fight Ennis.
But can I tell you something from this picture? Can I tell you, even though both fighters missed, who beat who to the punch? And who
you see it right there.
Okay, who beat who to the punch, and who's holding on to their cell phone?
Karen.
Look at Boots Ennis.
Karen with
look at Boots Ennis' hand, and look how low he is. And
Karen
who got beat to the punch? I'm telling you, this
Karen with
picture,
the fundamentals.
Yep, this picture right here explains why Boots Ennis. It exposes him for what he is.
Surely does. It surely does. It surely does. It was a bad week for a lot of these guys in here. I'll just show you more thing. If you guys think it's good, look at that's Boots Ennis' corner. That's Boots Ennis' relative right there. I don't know if it's his dad. It's hard for me to say. He has a do-rag, and he's looking sinister. He's looking like this fight was horrible. Son, you need to work on some things. Is that the look of a winner right there, Don? This sinister look that Ennis is, I think his name is Bozy.
It looks like a disappointed uncle.
The guy looks like he's trying to pickpocket Jim Gray or something, too.
Exactly.
Salute to Jimmy Gray for always stepping in and talking and trying to make a good interview with these non-verbalistic, no vocabulary having goons.
The Don. So basically, you're saying that this guy, Boots Ennis, has exposed himself as being nowhere in Virgil's stratosphere, right?
Exactly. Because, with Virgil's jab alone, Boots Ennis doesn't know how to defend the jab. And, no matter what anybody says, I know that Vergilortiz has probably one of the best jabs in the game. Next to Galati, Triple G Golovkin, bro. This thing comes out snapping hard like a fucking, like when a tank, has that recoil? That's fucking Vergilortiz's snapping ass, fucking strong ass jab to the body, upstairs. I mean, he could knock you out with a jab, bro, if you're not careful. It's a fucking cannon right there. That Vergilortiz's fucking jab is a cannon.
Real quick, this is not just this is just our show of boxing. Sometimes we do have to take activism, and BDA Boxing did mention something very critical about that. This man has a sinister look, like he wants to rob Jim Gray. Let's just take a moment, guys. Everybody to chat, everybody, because we are anti-racism here. Let's take a moment to call out something, right? The Don, I think you will be familiar with this. BDA, everybody in the chat. We got to take a moment of 15 seconds. Stop Asian hate. Stop Asian abuse. You see these Asians, they're getting beat up all over the place, guys. Stop Asian hate. Stop Asian abuse. I stand in solidarity with my Asian brethren out there. You are my brother. Stop with the Asian hate. This man was assaulted, on a corner. The knockout game is a sinister game they play out here. Like, I stand in solidarity with the Stop Asian hate. The Don, how do you feel about this? You see this happening all over the place, in urban areas where they're beating up on
If I ever saw it in front of my face, of course I'm going to take action. And I stand with my Asian brothers, and I stand with anybody that has been a victim, and I'm not talking about these idiots that think they're victims because they're accusing a whole race and a whole political system of being racist against them, and then they play the victim card. No, I'm talking about them, the ones that are going around here victimizing people for no reason, only to fucking have a video on World Star. Stop the Asian hate and stop all the bullying. The CCD is anti-racism. The CCD is anti-bullying. The CCD is anti-women beating. The CCD is here to stand for what's right.
Yeah, also anti-cyberbullying, which is running rampant, guys. Cyberbullying is running rampant. And we're anti-cyberbullying. Salute. But go on, Jimmy. My bad, bro.
No, bro. I was saying this It's fucking horrible, bro. I don't know why this keeps happening. I mean, I don't know what Asian people have done to the black community. I mean, for the most part, these guys are usually quiet, you know, just the family, you know, family men, you know, can mind their own business, hardworking people, law-abiding people. And I don't know why the Crips get so angry when they see Asians. Is it Inoue? I mean, I knew this was going to cause some outrage. You know, when they put Inoue ahead of guys like Fulton and Haney and Shakur, I knew there was going to be a backlash. I knew the riots, you know, burning down cities. It's like BDA said, right? We knew this was coming, right? When they put Inoue ahead of these guys. Because, I mean, Inoue was knocking out champions. He was unifying world titles. He was, you know, moving up in weight and doing something great fighters should do, right?
Yeah.
Stand in the pocket with Daenerys, blast him out. You know, what's his name? The other guy, Butler, he was running, hunt him down, knock him out. That's it, boom. You know, move up, challenge Fulton. You know, call his bluff, bro. You're putting a petition to become his mandatory. Now you got Fulton fucking jumping up weight again. Fighting Figueroa. I mean, is that a big fight over there? A Fulton versus Figueroa too.
It's a good fight. It's not a very like profitable fight because many don't know other than ourselves, which are hardcore boxing fans, right? So we're gonna see that. It's interesting to me. It's interesting to you. But it's not like a mega. I mean, I wish it was, right? Hopefully, in the future, these guys can get their name up and it becomes a mega fight, right? Or maybe part 2, who knows, right? But it's not, or part 3 actually, because they already fought once. But it isn't what it is. But Jimmy, let's stick to the topic. Let me stick to the topic real quick. I just wanted to get the Asian hate infomercial out because, you know, we do activism here sometimes, from time to time. You know, we got to stick that in.
Asian hate, bro.
Yeah, we stop it.
To the Asians, I'd recommend you guys keep loaded shotguns, especially in your stores. I mean, you can't have these goons, you know, ransacking the stores. You know, the Korean shooters. I mean, fuck it, they got to come back, bro. At this point, the Koreans, you know, the shooters, they got to get back on those roofs, and you got to start fucking. You gotta start butchering these Crips, bro. I mean, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, it has to be said, bro. The snipers, the Korean snipers, you guys are gotta come back. You know, you gotta fucking, you know, unleash the kung fu on these fucking crazy chimps, bro.
Jimmy, what's your thoughts on Boots Ennis? Now that the hype is, you know, you saw what happened. He didn't look all that well. He got beat by a guy. He was getting beat by a guy named Karen. It wasn't a great
Boots,
week.
Another American hype here, bro. Exposed. Bro, they're trying to make another Deontay Wilder, bro. You know, they're trying to get this motherfucker up to 40, you know, get a vacant belt and tell everyone that he a killer, he a dog, man. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a pound-for-pound king. He's a monster. I don't think he'll fight Virgil, bro. Like, originally, I thought it was a really good fight, you know, Boots and Virgil. I favored Virgil, but, bro, Virgil would beat the fuck out of Boots Ennis, bro. His jab, his inside work, his engine, his ring IQ, it's just too much, bro. I don't know why Vergilortiz doesn't get the hype in America that Boots does, even though he's a fucking bigger ticket seller, right? So how is it that Boots is an undercard, bro, but he gets all this hype? But Vergilortiz, who's fighting in LA, fighting in Texas, drawing big crowds, like no one cares. Like, I don't know, it's weird, bro. Especially the mainstream American media, they're really high on Boots, bro. So why is he still an undercard fighter? Shouldn't he be, you know, selling, you know, tickets and putting on main event shows? So I don't know what the fuck's going on there, bro. But another hype job exposed, bro. Another American hype job exposed. You know, they're trying to con us the same way they did with Deontay Wilder. You know, 30, 40 fights, get a vacant belt, tell everyone you're a killer, you're a dog, you're a gangster, and, you know, run their little hustle. He's been exposed. This guy's a fraud. His claim to fame in the amateurs is getting his ass whooped by one of the little Russell brothers, a fucking featherweight, getting beat down by him 3 times. As a pro, fought no one, fought this Karen guy. It was actually really good, though. You got the eye, bro. They used his second name, like, oh, look at him. That's a better BF. That's a Bivol. That's a Golovkin, bro. You're trying to sell this guy as a Triple G now, a better BF, a Bivol. These fucking goons, man. They're out here looting and polluting, bro. Looting and fucking polluting.
I got another question. Obviously, BDA can answer too. It's already been said that Ryan's gonna fight Tank, right? But we've constantly heard. I mean, I heard it constantly that Ryangarcia is gonna duck this, duck that. But it seems like one side's pushing harder than the other at this point. Who would you blame? I'm just seeing right now things that are happening here. You know, you got Tank Davis saying, "I'd rather beat someone for 12 rounds." That sounds weak. But who would you blame here if this fight isn't made, or somehow it collapses? You Yeah, are they really gonna try going on some hitting on Ryangarcia still, or saying he's not doing it, or is that what we're seeing here? Is that what we're gonna see here, Jimmy? Is that they're gonna come back to that if this fight isn't made? Where it literally looks like
I'd say so in America. You know, whether it's Canelo, and the situation with a lot of the fighters on PBC, Charlo, Andre, whatever, whether it's Virgil, whether it's Ryan. In American culture, bro, it's just like, let's blame the Mexican, bro. Fuck it. Whenever something goes wrong, bro, blame the Mexican or blame the Asian, bro. I mean, these Crips, man, they're fucking out of control at this point. I recommend everyone in America, you know, keep loaded shotguns. Make sure someone's always awake in your home. The global economy is crashing, and these Crips, man, if you thought they were chimping out before, I mean, dark times are ahead, bro. Dark times are ahead. I'd recommend you board your windows at night. Keep loaded shotguns. If you see a Crip, you gotta just shoot it, bro. Like, you can't be asking questions, because that's what a Crip wants, bro. It wants time to attack, to feed, to loot and pollute, to hood and slug. Yeah, man, you got to stay vigilant, man. You got to stay vigilant, bro. And make sure you stomp on its head after it's on the floor. You don't want it waking up.
Hey, Jimmy, is this the biggest fight in boxing, dude?
I'd say so. It's definitely one of the biggest fights in the sport. You got two young rising stars. You got two very different ethnic sort of fan bases. You know, you got the sort of Mexican and Latinos with Ryan. You got the Crips, the women beaters, the hooligans, the goons, the voucher crew, as Furioso
you basically got something in regards to almost like good versus evil, right? You got Ryan who's clean cut, doesn't really do much, and then you got this guy who's a criminal, obviously a undersized dude. I mean, you can't get much more criminal than beating women, dude. You know what I mean? So it does have that aspect. That's why it's a big fight. That's why it's a big fight, bro. You know, it's what it is. It's a contrasting people.
Ryan out here, you got a family man in Ryan, a God-fearing man. And you got Deontay Davis in there, a hooligan, a woman beater. I mean, this guy's literally throwing this shit around. I mean, he's literally fucking chimping out, bro. Yeah, man, it's good versus evil. Yeah, man, light versus dark, you know, literally as well. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting, bro. I think this fight's definitely got crossover appeal. You got TMZ covering it, you got ESPN, you got DAZN. Like, this fight's got big hype, bro. Like, they could put that in Vegas or, you know, anywhere on pay-per-view and stuff. So,
well, also the hip hop community really does support. It really does support Tank Davis, from what I'm seeing, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You got the ex-convicts. You know, you got the women beater. You know, you got the arsonists. You know, you got the Baltimore people from Baltimore. I mean, I've heard it's hell on earth over there. So I mean, I wouldn't recommend you going there. But yeah, man, I think it's a massive fight. You know, I think a lot of fans are talking about it, and it's very split down the middle. You know, you got a lot of Ryangarcia fans, like myself. I think Ryan will knock Tank out, and you got a lot of Tank fans as well, who are very emotional. They're very angry. If you can't reason with these people. You know, keep a safe distance and shoot first, ask questions later. Don't call the police either, because you will get arrested for racism. So you've got to be very careful. You know, just shoot them and dump their body in the dumpster somewhere in the woods. I'd recommend. I know it sounds dark, but this is the fucking kind of pieces of shit we're dealing with, bro. I mean, these are dark times, and yeah, bro, we gotta stay vigilant.
I got another question for you. You see in the poll, guys, you guys can vote in the chat right now, is Devin Haney and Uncle Tom. I think you get what I mean by that. He's literally snitching on Tank Davis. You know, for whatever you think of Tank Davis, like, at least have some protocol, at least have some manners, at least have some decency, at least have some what we call it loyalty. You know, loyalty, some honor, all this type of stuff. Yeah, all this stuff and stuff. What is he doing? Cheating? He's only saying this. You got Devin Haney talking shit about Tank Davis. He's only saying this because he's trying to shit on an opponent that Ryan is probably going to beat. And he wants to basically make that opponent look like it's soft, right?
I mean, I don't know what's up with Haney, bro. He doesn't want to fight. I mean, this guy doesn't want to fight Lomachenko, right? He's shitting on Ryangarcia and Tank Davis. I mean, honestly, this guy's coming across as a little bitch. I get he's jealous, bro. Like, I understand why he's jealous. He's got the belts, but no one cares. And that must sting. I'm not gonna lie, but that must burn. You've got 5 world titles. You're the undisputed champion, and honestly, bro, no one gives a fuck. So that must annoy him. Ducking Lomachenko, shitting on the Ryan and Tank fight. So I think you know what it is, bro. Like when Ryan knocks Tank out, which I think Haney knows what happened. They'll just say, "Oh, we told you Tank wouldn't shit. He cheated." We the dog, we the killer, we the the big crip, as they like to say.
Well, it's like a movie in a sense. If Ryan knocks out Tank Davis, it's gonna be like a movie. But like in the movie, right? When you see the evil character get finished or stopped, everything is right, and then the ending shows another sinister being coming out the side, right? That's what happens. There's always gonna be someone new right here, right? There's always gonna be another character, another guy that they say, just like Canelo, right?
Yeah,
Canelo,
that's the boss with it, bro.
Yeah, Canelo was literally destroying everybody, but there's always another guy, right? There's this guy Andre, right? They're like, Andre's out here, Charlo's out here, which has been disproven categorically that these guys are any good at this point, right?
Bro, Canelo said this. Remember back in the day, it was a fight. Landy Lara, the boogeyman who'll destroy you. Canelo fought him. There's that Golovkin, the fucking monster. He's like, kill Canelo, knock him out cold. Canelo fought him. Right, he's doing everything. He's like, move up away, and Canelo did that. Moved up away, unified championships. It never ends, bro. Like at this time, bro, for me, if I was Canelo, I'd be like, fuck you. I'm gonna do what I want, and like, who cares, bro? Because they're never gonna give Canelo credit, no matter what he does. So why even try, bro? What's the point?
Hey Jimmy, remember too when the first round of negotiations between Canelo and Caleb Plant fell apart? Remember that? And people were making videos. Canelo's scared of Caleb Plant. He doesn't want to fight that slick American style, blah blah blah. And he fights him and knocks his ass out. So that's another one for you right there, man.
Bro, do you remember when Canelo signed to fight Caleb Plant, right? The guy who won the World Boxing Super Series, the ring champion, the #1 guy in the division, undefeated champion, power puncher. What were they saying? Oh man, fight Caleb Plant. In their words, he a dog, he a killer. He's ducking that slick American style. And when Canelo fights him, bro, they don't even give a shit. So what's the point of Canelo even trying to? Do you remember BDA? They were saying that. Oh, he's fighting Euro bombs. Oh, fuck those UK bombs, those hype jobs. Even though they were way more accomplished than anyone else in the division, Callum Smith and Billy Joe, right? Billy Joe is a more accomplished fighter than Demetrius Andrade. Callum Smith was way more dangerous than Charlo or Caleb Plant. They were like, oh, Caleb Plant, he the dog, he the killer, man. In their words, I mean, I honestly heard people say to me, oh, Jimmy, Canelo don't want to fight with no real niggas like Caleb Plant. And I'm thinking, isn't Caleb Plant white? Okay, whatever. And then when he signs to fight Caleb Plant, oh, Caleb Plant can school him, he's going to destroy him. 5 minutes after the fight, oh, fuck Canelo, he's a cherry picker.
Exactly. It's just,
I mean, at this point, bro, what's the point, bro? What's the point of Canelo even trying to win them over, right? Like, it's not going to do anything, bro.
You can't appease people.
Nolan, man. They're more creative than Christopher Nolan with the narratives they come up with.
Yes.
And what I should say in regards to what you were saying about Devin Haney is, look, does Devin Haney commit as much tomfoolery outside the ring as Tank Davis? No. He's not that criminally minded or oriented, rather. But like you said, he's got no standards. He'll say one thing and don't do another. He's already throwing his promoter under the bus, and he hasn't even been with him for a year. And you know what? Look, listen, let's be honest here. If he could manage his own career and have it his way, he'd fight Kambosos for a third time. Those are the type of challenges that he's looking for. He doesn't want to fight Lomachenko. He doesn't want to fight even a guy like Tank Davis. He doesn't want to fight him. So that's why he's doing all of this to sort of distract people from the fact that he's never going to fight him. It's all talk, and they love talk. Hey, if I call out a guy on Twitter, that means that you're calling him out, and if he doesn't take the fight, that means he's avoiding you. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro, a free Australian trip, bro. I'm going to Australia again. Challenge myself. Kambosos.
Exactly. that trilogy. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
We got Jay Ross on the panel also here. What's up, brother?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get on for like a minute. I'll get on back. I'll get back on later. Hey, Chewy said he wants you to post his question on the panel.
Which one?
The one that he said, what can Argentina be? What can Mexicans beat Argentinas at?
Where's it
Somewhere
at?
down here.
I mean, let's to the subject. Chewy, you and Chewy are going at it, but what's your thoughts on the subject at hand right now? From what you're hearing out here. Also, what's your thoughts on some of the actions?
I'm gonna get back on like in 30 minutes, but I just wanted to call out this Argentino cook, real quick before I get on later.
All right, man. Salute, bro. Salute. That's Chuya. You got a rival out here, but it's like Jimmy. Is what I was saying. Like that's the thing. Like there's no like if you're gonna be bad, be bad. Like BDA Boxing said, there's no Devin Haney really has no personality. I don't even think he has the basically the will. I don't think he even wants the spotlight. I think if it was up to him, he'd stay in his room playing video games and he wouldn't come out, bro. You know what I mean? So it's forced. I do see why Bill Haney's out here promoting, but they're scoundrels. They're throwing their own people under the bus. It just becomes a whole thing, right? What do we believe? I can't believe one word these guys say at all now. I heard the Teofimo supposed fight. I heard the Shakur Stevenson supposed fight was up 2 weeks ago. They were saying like they're gonna fight each other. The Tank Davis stuff was going crazy. The Lomachenko stuff was going crazy for 2 years. So it's like it's constant lies and foolery, Jimmy, and that's why I'm sick of it. And obviously, Bill Haney, we all know he's a scumbag and a liar. I'm sick of that whole camp in itself. And then the promotion as they promoted Bill Haney as some type of family man when he landed in Australia. Like, here comes Bill Haney. He's a family man. He's not a family man, dude. He has a guy with a hat who's a alleged pimp who beat up black women, slapped them, hoed them out, to whites and Mexicans, had a lot of sex with these hoes. Like, dude, that's not a person who has character, dude. You know what I mean? So this is whole like farce. Just be who you are. Bill Haney is a scumbag, a snitch, and we're a rat tail. But Jimmy, you going, bro?
What is with Devin Haney? It's like you said, bro. He's calling out Lomachenko, but doesn't want to sign the contract. He's calling out Teofimo Lopez, but they're not really making any phone calls behind the scenes to actually make the fight. So I don't know what this kid wants. He keeps, name dropping Lomachenko, Teofimo. To be fair to him, they are good fights. Like I would watch those fights. The dangerous fights for him as well. But I don't think he wants any of them, bro. I think it's like BDA said. I mean, this guy will fight once a year against Kambosos, bro. Keep going back for that free holiday trip, bro. Stay in that 5-star hotel. Complain about racism. Beat the shit out of Kambosos, who's a fucking cock at this point, right? Just stands there like a punch bag, getting beat down. And just come back and tell us how great you are, a trilogy with Kambosos. Saying he'd never, he was making comments how I'll never lose to White Boy, but bro, the two people that have made you a millionaire, Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, they're not black, bro. Those are white boys. I don't remember Leonard Ellaby. I mean, Leonard Ellaby told you he'd never sign you because you can't sell 2 fucking tickets, right? They can't even put you on an undercard because no one gives a shit. I can relate to him that he wants to, in the sense that he's upset that he feels like he has all the belts in the division. That he should get all the hype and all the money. But I mean, look, boxing has never worked that way, right? The fans were compelled by, interesting matchups, right? By exciting fights. Like, Ryan's knocking people out, Tank's knocking people out, Lomachenko's knocking people out, and putting on exciting sort of technical performances, right? With Devin Haney, but it's the guy, run, hold, hug, run, jab, and that's it, bro. 12 rounds. It's like I told you. I couldn't even finish watching the Kambosos fight, the first one. After the 10th round, I switched it off, bro. I just couldn't do it, bro. It was 4 in the morning, bro, and I just couldn't watch it, bro. I mean, at this point, I didn't even care. Like, I was rooting for Kambosos, right? Because I like the story, the underdog rising up and, bringing big boxing to Australia. I found it cool, but I was in, bro. I just had to switch it off and just go to sleep, bro.
He's not. Care, bro. Devin Haney is not improving the sport. Shakur Stevenson is not improving the sport. They're making guys actually lose interest in the sport, right? We got Vern Davenport Jr. He's saying, where do you guys get your information? Well, we get our information from sources that are logical, and we come to conclusions with logical thought patterns. We're not out here making biased thoughts or any of that stuff. Now, I'm gonna say something. I don't want to forget this, right? Look at something else about Bill Haney. He goes to channels and he goes and promotes on racist platforms that literally I've heard them say Mexicans are taco eating lawnmower and pieces of shit motherfuckers. All right, so that's another thing, dude. So
I just remember something, bro. I just remember something.
Jimmy, I don't want you to lose the thought, but I want Vern to know something. Vern, you have access right here to jump on a panel. You have access to say whatever you want. This isn't a platform where you will get banned. This is a platform where you have freedom of speech, brother. That's the whole point, right? These other channels, they go and let people say whatever they want, but then they don't let you defend yourself. But go on, Jimmy, my bad.
Bro, I just remembered something. It actually hit me. This guy is such a disloyal piece of shit. He's going on the same channels, right? The LDBC channels that call Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum the white devil, a scumbag, a racist, a piece of shit.
Of course.
Right? And fucking Bob and Eddie are making this motherfucker a millionaire. Between the two guys over the last 3 years, they probably paid him like what, $10 million, probably more over the last 3 years. But he's going to these channels that call these dudes scumbags, the White Devil, slave masters. This guy's got a history of being disloyal. Bill Haney, bro. I mean, for a guy that's pro-black and unity community and this and that, and I mean, it is what it is, bro. You know, I mean, this is. I mean, the Haneys have a history of this being disloyal. I mean, if you can't be loyal to a dude, right, bro? If you can't be loyal to a man that made you a millionaire, right, when he didn't have to, then who can you be loyal to? Bro?
Amazing,
You know?
amazing. It's amazing and it's astonishing. But that's part of the reason I went in so hard. Obviously, I explained about the federal informants and snitches. I don't respect guys like that. And obviously, working with a convicted steroid seller, and Victor Conte, like, I mean, I'm surprised it doesn't raise red flags every time Devin Haney's at a press conference. You know, I just saw this every time Canelo does a fight. The first thing to ask him is about the delicious Mexican meat. Like he had anything to do with that. I eat Mexican meat every day. Are you saying I am some type of piece of shit? No. I'm just a human being that loves Mexican meat, dude. Tacos, right? They always ask Canelo about this, but they never ask Devin Haney about his affiliation with Stack, where he has it on his shorts. And he's taking and it's a convicted steroid dealer. I don't know what to say. And as far as Ryan, the reason I'm bringing it up is because of the hypocrisy. I hear guys saying that Ryan's on this, Ryan's on that. Well, Ryan agreed to do VADA. Ryan already sent in the paperwork to get tested. So what are you guys talking about? Making excuses. You know what? They say you point one finger, there's 4 fingers pointed back at you. And make it 10. You know, and that's all that Bill Haney, Snack, Tank Davis, who looks like a miniature steroid project. All these types of guys, Jimmy, I'm sick of it, dude.
100%, bro. I feel like I don't know if this fight's gonna happen now because, it's like you said, you know, they said they're trying to move the dates around. They're talking about steroid testing. Like, why are you on Twitter talking about steroid testing, bro? This should be done in the contracts. And you know, right away, Ryan came out and said, look, I agree to all testing, which I don't think you should do, bro. Just do the basic drug testing. Like, why do you want, like, I'm not a fan of over testing, right? Because I feel like it does blood drain a lot of fighters. And I feel like the other fight could be on fucking steroids, bro. So I feel like, okay, do some good basic, you know, Olympic testing, but going overboard, like, I mean, come on, like, it is what it is, bro. Boxing is what it is. Especially for someone who comes from the TMT gym. The Mayweather gym has a history of fucking dope heads, right? Whether it's J. Leon Love, what do you call it again? John Pascal, Ishe Smith. I mean, a lot of these guys, you know, have a history of using
Floyd himself. Oh
yeah, when he got busted using the illegal IV bags, right? And then the reason why they're illegal, because people are so dumb to say, "Oh, Jimmy is full of vitamins." No, that's not the point, bro. The point is it could be used as a masking agent. You flush your system out, right, and then you can pass the drug test. That's why it's illegal. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, look, Jimmy's a troll." Like, the problem with a lot of these fucking Crips are they don't have any IQ, they don't have any education. So when they say to him, "Oh, what was in the IV? Wasn't it, you know, multivitamins and solution and saline and things like that?" I'm like, "No, bro, you don't understand, you fucking idiot. It's a masking agent. If you wash your system out, right, then you wash the drugs out. You've got all the benefits. You wash your system out. It's a masking agent." And with a lot of these Crips, bro, they don't know any better, man. Literally, like, you see what they get up to: shoving toothbrushes up their ass, rubbing feces everywhere, something out of fucking a King Kong film, bro. Literally.
And this sounds when you're saying that, it sounds like, wow, you're being sarcastic. You have a wild imagination. But I don't even want to put that up on the screen, Jimmy, right now, because we're focused on something else because it would just shock the public. But those who know. Those who know, like, you're not lying about anything you said. And Neil Simpson saying, how is Haney a racist and an Uncle Tom? Well, first of all, he's an Uncle Tom by saying that his brethren, a guy who said he was his brother, a guy who said that it was LDBC or die, would you say LDBC or nothing or something like that? This type of guy, he goes and says that he's a cheat and he's a scoundrel. Like, that just sounds like he has other intentions behind that type of accusation. And his intentions is to make it look like Tank Davis isn't all what they're saying when Ryan knocks him out. That's my thought. And that's called Uncle Tommy. That's called Uncle Tommy being a sellout, a coon. Back in the day, what they would do is this. A guy who owns slaves, he would have a house, what they call, quote-unquote, house nigga, right? And that's what Devin Haney and Bill Haney are looking like, house niggas, where they'll go in, They get all the money from Bob Arum, and they sell out the rest of the people, like Tank Davis, like all the rest of them, right? The Shakur Stevenson who don't want to fight. You know, they start making agreements, right? So that's why I bring that up, right? That's why I bring that up, Neil. And as far as racist, I'm gonna say this: his dad goes on platforms, all right, that say the most racist thing towards Mexicans you can ever imagine. Some of it I can't even say. I can't even say with my own mouth right now. It's just astonishing, you know. I mean, words like wetback, words like beaner, words like the Mexican eats shit for beans and all this type of shit, you know. All this type of stuff. Deport them, you know. They say we can't deport enough of them. You know what I mean? So this type of people, you cannot go on those type of platforms because I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire. You are a racist. You're just that. You're A-OK. You know, like that guy, True Boxing, who's a scumbag, and says he hates Mexicans, right? He says we're racist.
Yeah, he said that.
I don't like you, True Boxing. You're a racist. But go ahead, Jimmy. My bad.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that female, and I use the word female very loosely. I think her name is Cece the doggo. And she was literally, she was talking about. I mean, she was attacking Teofimo's baby, bro. She's like, "Fuck Teofimo's ugly little baby." I'm like,
"Yup,
bro. Like, now, children. I mean, is this literally a zoo, bro? Like the Planet of the fucking Apes. Like nothing's off bounds. Like, she was saying, "Fuck that ugly baby." She's talking about Teofimo's newborn baby. And you got this guy in Trill. A BD actually put up the clip. I was watching one of his shows a while back, and he was calling Mexicans a spit piece, or I think spick or something like that, piece of shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, bro. I mean, they do this openly. There's no beating around the bush, man. It's just, I mean, it is what it is, man. Open racism. They hate on Canelo for that reason. I mean, they got a deep hatred of Canelo. I don't know if they don't feel comfortable seeing a Mexican, carrying the sport of boxing as far as a superstar and the pound for pound king. And yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. Like a lot of the community is built off that hating, whites, Mexicans, Asians. No one's safe, bro. I mean, yeah, bro. And also Devin Haney, bro. I mean, that shit they did with Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum, bro. Come on, man. These guys are not loyal, bro. These guys have no loyalty and no honor. These dudes have made you fucking millionaires and champions, and you're gonna go on these fucking broke crip channels and talk about I'll never lose to a white boy, knowing that these dudes are out here calling Eddie Hearn the devil, Bob Arum praying for his death, even though he's almost there. So calling him a devil, a scumbag, the white master, all this horrible fucked up shit to Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum, two guys that have been nothing but fucking kind to the Haneys, made these guys millionaires, giving them free trips to Australia. Let them beat up their favorite cock in Cambosis, and it's still not enough, bro. It's not enough because it'll never be enough, bro. Now, I mean, all I can do is warn the Asians out there, the shopkeepers, man. You gotta go back on those roofs, and you gotta, protect what's yours, by any means necessary.
You know what, man? That whole thing there with Cici or whatever her name is, saying that about Teofimo Lopez's baby, and Bill Haney was laughing, like you said, and he was like, his soda was coming out of his overgrown nostrils, and I'm thinking, look, this is another guy that pretends to be Muslim and straight and narrow. When he dies, and he has to meet Allah and Muhammad in the afterlife, I don't know who they meet over there. I don't know if it's like St. Peter or whatever, but they're gonna have to answer to that. They might get sent to hell. And I don't know if you're aware, I think in Muslim hell, just people shit on you all day. I think that's part of being in Muslim hell.
Is that for real? Is that for real?
I don't know. I mean, that's what I heard.
I think they're fitting just fine there. They can have as many toothbrushes as they want. So that's no problem, bro. You can wipe out the mirrors.
They're coming up with new punishments. They're coming up with new punishments to keep people in line, dude. That's a hard one. You know what I mean? You just want to.
Yeah, but look up that Cici the Great. By the way, who names themselves Cici? You know, nobody named her that. Mm-hmm. She named that herself, and she probably repeated it over and over until people got tired and say, "Okay, we'll call you that." Fuck. She's the one that, if you look into her, was that?
Yeah. I said, you know what it is, bro? When the guys are on there giving them super chat saying, "Cici, you're a queen," I'm like, Jesus Christ! Like, you find this woman attractive? Come on.
They do, man. They do. Somebody posted. I don't know why, man. There's a sadist in our Discord. He was posting pictures of Cici, and there was one where she's kneeling at the beach, and there's nobody around because she was kneeling, so people just probably fucking took a whiff of that and they said, "Fuck this." People around that probably thought they were around that sulfur mine or something. Say, "Okay, we're not gonna go to the beach today. There's some sort of chemical there today." So she's kneeling down, and you see her big ass thigh, and somebody pointed out it looked like the back of a pig. It looked like a pig that was whose rear end was facing the camera. I mean, I'm thinking, come on, man. Listen, you want to play fire with fire? Don't go after a baby, because then people are gonna go after you the way we're doing here, and you're not gonna like it. I guarantee you, she's not gonna like it.
The messed up part, bro. The messed up part is she's actually a grandmother, right? So she's actually got daughters and she's actually got grandchildren. Which I mean, I don't know who'd want to bust a nut in that, but the world's a strange place, right? So I mean, she should know better. You took about, she was. I don't want to repeat it. Like, I feel like disgusted. Like, even so, she said it multiple times. Like you said, Bill Haney was laughing. He was shooting dice. He was probably doing a line of cocaine or whatever. I mean, talk about Ramadan and this and that, bro. You on pool parties with P Diddy, bro. Like, Islam does not promote homosexuality, being promiscuous as far as sleeping around, especially with the low class, whores that these guys go with, strippers, literally strippers, gambling, alcohol, buck breaking. P Diddy. I mean, if you saw that look in his eyes, he looked like he was. I mean, gonna probably rape Devin Haney. It was crazy, bro. Like, that's not a mosque I've ever seen or I've ever been to. I mean, I don't know what's going on there, bro. It's just.
But you know what, man?
I don't know if they're trying to tap into. Go ahead.
If he was going out with a stripper or whatever, I mean, or banging a stripper or banging strippers every night, I'd be like, you know what? That's a hedonistic lifestyle. It's not gonna get him anywhere. But look, you're the only young ones. Why not? The fact that he's the type of guy that will marry a stripper. That's when I go, where's his father? Is his father supposed to be this street savvy guy that knows all the angles and can watch out for a guy like that, or watch out for a stripper, a gold digging stripper? I don't know. It seems kind of suspect to me. Maybe he wants that to happen so that he can come in and save the day and say, "See, Devin, you ain't nothing without me. You're always gonna need me," or some weird shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, the P Diddy situation. I mean, I don't know how Bill Haney became a millionaire, because someone was saying to him, "Oh, you're just trying to use your son for fame," and his response was, "I was a millionaire, multi-millionaire, long before Devin turned pro." So this guy is not from the projects. He's not from the struggle. Every other white man he sees wants to give him a multi-million-dollar deal.
Some say snitching got his money up by snitching, by turning in his fellow peoples. That's what happened.
Yep.
It's just it's just one of those. It's look at when there's a pattern. When a pattern keeps on happening, when something keeps on happening over and over again. I'm pretty sure it's something that happened in the past, and it's just a domino that's continuing to happen right now. I mean, like you said, Jimmy, like he's throwing guys under the bus. He even threw some guys that support him under the bus one time and then came back with them, right? So this is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, see, with me, like, at the end of the day, bro, I believe in loyalty, I believe in honor. So, if you got guys like Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum, like, I'm not saying these guys are saints, but they've done a lot for you, bro. Like, and the guys that you're on here, snuggling up to guys like members of the LDBC. I mean, what the fuck have they done for you? Nothing, bro. Leonard Ellerby told Devin Haney to fuck off. He wouldn't sign him because he can't sell 2 tickets, right? But the guys that are making you a millionaire are the bad guys. That's why I feel like.
Hey, let's be serious here, man. Let's be serious for a moment here. If Devin wasn't a boxer or a successful boxer, where would Bill be right now? What would he be doing?
I think pimping out Devin as a male escort.
I mean, I think he would still be doing what he was doing. I think he was involved in an injury, and what he was doing was getting involved in then snitching and then blackmailing people. That's what I think he was doing. That's how he made all this money. It's just my opinion. Like I said, there's no way in hell, dude. Like, I brought this up earlier. I don't know if you saw this BDA, but like over here, there's laws that prohibit you from voting, and how is he right here in 2012 walking into a voting station when he has felon? He was obviously charged with selling crack to kids in 1991, I believe. So it's like, how are you trying to vote? That doesn't happen in America. You can't vote. You're not allowed to. If you're a criminal, you're not allowed to. But he's right here smiling. He's right here smiling, walking into a voting booth.
Hey, maybe he was dealing. Maybe he was dealing. He's there's a lot of people walk into it.
L-Dog, is that L-Dog? What's good, bro?
Just suit L-Dog, bro.
What's good? Yeah, I want to answer Mr. BDA's question. Where would Bill Haney be if his son wasn't in boxing? I mean, that's a simple question. That's a simple answer for that, man. He'd be in prison.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, he's a. I mean, you look at with the.
I don't think he would. Yeah, I don't think he would. I don't think he would.
He'd be in prison or he'd be in protective custody, either one.
Bro, do you know what really pissed me off though? And this is really shocking, right? During the situation where Devin Haney's dad, Bill, couldn't get into the Australia, they had these fucking white Australian Kirks on panels, right? LDBC panels, and they were fucking apologizing, and it was just, oh fuck.
Oh no! Please tell me you're kidding,
bro, it was really bad,
Hey,
bro.
that happens. Unfortunately, there's this thing where a lot of white dudes, they want acceptance from black people or something. It's weird as fuck, but you see them like they don't want to be called racist. They're so afraid of it that they'll do anything to get a black dude's acceptance.
Yeah, bro, it's really bad, bro.
But
I saw it a couple of times.
But why is that? Is that conditioning from the media, or like where do they
It's
get that?
conditioning from the media because they see like hip hop, they see basketball, and they think, oh, these black dudes are cool, right? They've always got, fucking Jordans and all this shit, like. But if most white dudes who aren't from America, they don't really think like. Well, I wouldn't even say that. Most white dudes who aren't from like an Anglo country, like Australia, Canada, or something, or America, they don't really care about it too much.
Yeah, because I knew this girl in this office, right? This black guy asked her out. Yeah, she turned him down because, I mean, she just wasn't feeling his energy. And bro, in the office, everyone started calling her a racist and this and that, and I was just like, fucking hell, man. This poor girl had to leave the job as well. It's out of control, bro.
What the fuck?
Exactly, bro.
That could be considered sexual harassment.
Exactly, and most of the people that were throwing her under the bus weren't even black, bro. That's the fucking shocking thing. So I don't know if it's conditioning by media.
That's it, bro. Like, you know what that is? That's fucking these cuck white dudes trying to get brownie points with the cool black dude. Like, oh, look at me, I'm friends with the cool black dude.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, but they listen, and then when they don't, oftentimes when they don't get their way, they become hostile, physically aggressive. Like, look at Shakur Stevenson. What happened with him? The backstory is him and his friends. I don't know if they were tipsy or if that was just the way they act every day, but they started harassing this group of women, and they said no, like they refused their sexual advances, and that's when they got hostile. And I started wailing on them. I mean, that's not cool, man. That's not how you build a society. That's not how you keep a society together, man. And some of these people they learn the hard way.
Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
Well, there's a worldwide thing where it happens. American media is very powerful, right? It basically sets the trend for the world. And in other countries, there's not many, especially what we call, like you said, I think you said Anglo, or basically
it's like any
countries where there's like
white countries.
Countries where there's a lot of white English speaking peoples, right? Or even Italian, or any of these guys, right? They get the propaganda from the United States, and in the United States, you just see athletes, singers, entertainers, and they're nice guys. They're funny. They're making funny faces. You're like, oh man, look at how funny he is. He's making a funny face. He looks like a chimp, right? Ah ha ha ha, right? So they just think of them as characters, and the minute they get told, like, wait a minute, you're making this person or this character that you laugh at every day, that you cheer on, that you see running fast, you see jumping hurdles, the minute that you're making them feel sad, they make you feel sad because you're doing bad. You're making this character that you see daily cry, right? So that happens around the world because you don't run into them daily. You just see the image up there on the screen of the way they are, right? You're not right there when he's, breaking your window. You're not right there when he's asking you for some change and you give him $1 and he slaps the dollar and says, I want 10, nigga. You're not right there when he does that. You're not right there when he's throwing. I'm being serious. You're not right there when he finishes drinking the 40, and you know what he does? He gets it, throws it on the ground, and breaks it on the gas station, and it just makes a mess. You're not around that. You're just around that character that's moonwalking, that character that's dunking, that character that's getting the gold medal, that character that's entertaining you with his funny faces. Right? That's the whole thing. Yeah. From the other places around the world.
You know what's crazy, Rip? But like the influence is strong because it's summer where I am, bro, and I'm telling you, like this summer I've seen a bunch of white dudes wearing like LeBron jerseys or Zion fucking jerseys or Irving jerseys. But then I've seen
New Zealand. But in the UK.
Hold on, bro. I've only seen one dude. I've only seen like one dude wear a Doncic jersey.
No, Elder, I was asking you, in New Zealand, do they do the same as well in the UK where they wear it's a bandana, that do-rag thing? A lot of white guys are wearing them as well.
White dudes don't really wear do-rags here, but they'll wear they'll wear basketball jerseys with these black players on the back, but I'll never see them wearing a fucking jersey with like a Luka Doncic or a Jokic or something. And when I did see the one guy who was wearing it, he was Croatian, so it was like, you know, he's from the Balkans, so he's just rapping, you know. But even when it like I don't know, it's weird. I think in mainland Europe countries, like it's not really like that. These dudes are more likely to look up to footballers or something. They're not really into, like, it's the English speaking white countries, man. Like, people are like, oh, basketball, you know, that's the sport. No one really cares about American football here, but it's basketball, right? Like, they love that LeBron James, they love that
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I don't even. The only ones I follow are the Balkan players, because to be honest, they're the best players right now. So.
Hey, L-Dog, I'm at the beach now, bro. Half the lads have got basketball singlets on, so that just proves your point.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, bro. How many of them have a Doncic jersey or someone like that versus how many?
Nah, not many.
Yeah, they're all wearing LeBron jerseys.
Well, that proves Outlaw is really the world isn't racist. That there's this illusion where people say everything's racist. This is racist. Where it's no, dude, it's not really that way. People are fair-minded out here. You know, they just call things out. Like if you're calling out someone doing a crime, call it out. If he's black, he's black. That's all. You know, there's nothing racist about it. We got Vernon in the chat saying this channel's racist as hell. I literally said nothing racist at all. We've said nothing racist at all, Vern. Jump on the panel, express yourself, bro.
You know what, man? That's what. That's something. Yeah, could they at some point could we get somebody here to point out somebody that says, "Oh, this is racist, that's racist"? What you guys saying is, could somebody at one point please jump in and point out what it is that we're saying? I mean, just concrete examples. Because let me tell you something. Last episode, after the Tank Davis fight, I was critical of Tank Davis. The fact that once again he was behind on the fight, he bailed himself out with one punch, and a bunch of people left comments in the video saying, "Oh, it was racist, blah blah blah." One guy even said, "Haha, one of these days I'm gonna call in the show. One of these days. How about today, motherfucker? Why do tomorrow when you can do today?" They never. Yeah, listen. Open panel. The opportunity is right here, man. Let us know what we're doing wrong here.
That's the thing with Tank Davis. Like, I noticed BDA is consistent on this because they were saying, I was listening back in the days before the Fury versus Wilder second fight when Wilder was still undefeated, and what was Bucho and Mr. BDA and Stu saying the whole time? This dude's gonna get exposed the moment someone doesn't give a fuck about his power. And it's the same thing with Tank, right? Tank is he's losing these fights and then he wins by a knockout. I mean, dude, that last fight, I don't want to get conspiratorial, but that looked like there was some funny business there. That dude was standing on his feet for like 40 seconds, right? Yeah, he was hurt, but it wasn't like he was badly wobbled, right? It wasn't like he was Timothy Bradley, Ruslan Provodnikov wobbled. This dude was fine, man. He goes to sit in this corner. I was thinking, okay, saved by the bell, right? And then he quits. Like, something seems up there, man.
And we got hit with a couple of shots, but I mean, it's a fucking fight, bro. You're gonna take a couple of shots, you know what I mean? And then he just quits. So, I mean, he got paid his money. I think, you know, he knew what it was. So, you know.
Yeah, but the thing about Tank Davis is true, man. It's people are now listen. They're starting to they think we criticize their fighters just because we want to, or we're seeking them out just to criticize them for the sake of it. No, we're pointing what we see. We're looking at something, we see that there's flaws, and we point it out. But for them, that's hating. That's the way they do it. It's their way of saying, please don't criticize me. They don't like it. Now, here's the thing. We said that about Wilder. We said Wilder, and it wasn't just us. It was a whole bunch of people who knew boxing. They looked at him and said, eventually, once this guy crosses to the other side of the street and fights somebody that's not from the PBC, he's going to get exposed. Because he was getting exposed by Luis Ortiz, specifically Luis. I'm just giving up this example. The rematch against Luis Ortiz, he was losing every round. But people kept saying, oh, boy, yeah, but look at the power, man. That right hand, if you can't stay away from the right hand for 12 rounds, you're done. It's going to be the same thing with Gervonta Davis, and they're starting to find that out. Just like we said that Jaron Ennis was going to struggle once he faced a guy that wasn't past it. So now they're starting to realize it. They're starting to get nervous, and it makes them mad.
Hey, so many of them said this about Thunderdome, too. So many guys said, oh, Thunderdome is racist. He hates Boots because he's racist. And then what happened? Basically, everything Thunderdome was saying got exposed by this.
Exactly. Yeah, he always said he was a hype job. So I never watched Boots really till this weekend, but he always told me he was a hype job, and he was proven right.
Right, he
Everything
did.
he said about that lad was proven right.
Even I was thinking like, okay, this guy's
I
maybe
wasn't.
a little bit overrated, but I think that. You know, that was my opinion. I was thinking Boots is
Yeah.
a little bit overrated, but he was still probably better than Thunderdome was saying. And then, boom, Thunderdome got proven right because this dude sucked, man. Like,
yeah, but
he won the fight because he was way bigger and more athletic than that
But,
guy.
but I'm
not
surprised
because
you
he was
couldn't
more
see it, L-Dog, because I hadn't watched the full fight of his, but even from the little highlights, I could tell he was all athleticism, like, over skills, you know what I mean? I could tell that's what...
I thought that would be enough against this guy because he's small. I had never heard of him, so I was like, well, if he's small, he's like way smaller. This is the kind of guy that Boots usually beats up on, right? The smaller guys with no power, so he can basically just style on them. But dude, as soon as someone wasn't afraid of his power, had some decent skills, I mean, fuck, Karen would have won that fight if he was the same fucking size as Boots.
Yeah, Boots is more Broner than Roy Jones, bro. That's more who he is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, man, someone's gonna, when that dude leaps in with one of those hooks, someone's gonna time it with a right hand and fucking ice him.
You know what? I to be honest, I'm not even sure if he's as good as Broner though, because at least
No,
Broner
he's
was
not
knocking
Broner,
him
dude.
down.
I said Broner would school him, dude. He's not even as good as he's.
You
not
might even be right. You might even be right.
He's not that dude. He's thoroughly. He's been thoroughly overrated, dude. Like, it's since day one. The only reason they were mentioning him, they had nobody coming up, dude. That's what I've been saying. There's a drought happening here, dude. There's a drought happening in American boxing.
These guys
There's nothing behind them, bro. Aldo, there's nothing behind. There's nothing left. I've been saying this. There's American boxing and black boxing is dying, dude. There's nothing left. There's no assembly line. And the nicer in the 2000s, you would see guy after guy. So you had guys lined up behind each other, right? You know, you had a Zap Judah, you had a Floyd Mayweather, you had a Shane Mosley. You had guys lined up behind each other. There's nothing behind Earl Spence, and there's nothing behind Crawford. Nothing. The only thing they had was Boots Ennis, a guy who's a bum. He's not in no class, but they were pushing it because that's all there is. It's exposed, dude.
I don't think he's even as good as Spence or Crawford. I always thought maybe
he's not. He's not.
No way. He's definitely not. Crawford and Spence were way better prospects. I was way more impressed with them when they were prospects.
Crawford is good, but I don't know about Spence.
Let me tell you
what that stuff reminded me of, bro?
Hey, Boots reminds me of Devin Haney. These guys are beating smaller, limited opponents because of how big they are and their athleticism. But watch, as soon as Haney fights Loma, if he does, or as soon as he fights anyone really worth caring about, they're gonna fucking beat him, dude. They're gonna beat Haney.
I still think Haney's better than Boots, though. I think Haney's still better.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How's it going?
What's going on, bro?
Yo, that stoppage between Hector Garcia and Tank Davis last night, that shit reminded me of the Luis Collazo and Keith Thurman fight. When Luis Collazo had his best round and he hurt Keith Thurman to the body, he quit in between rounds.
Yeah,
the next.
That's a great comparison. I remember that fight, bro. That's a great comparison.
That was fucking weird, right?
Yeah. 100%. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hector Garcia saying he couldn't see after that punch, bro, was such bullshit. He said he went blind. He said he went blind pretty much after stoppage.
I feel like a young Keith Thurman that was undefeated and on the rise. I think he's better than Boots, bro. I think at least he was knocking out guys. I'm not saying we're the greatest, but better than fucking
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, bro, if Danny Garcia and if that version of Danny Garcia, because I don't know, he's way past it now. But look, Danny Garcia with his style, with Danny Garcia's style, he would have knocked out Boots because he would have.
You're not lying, dude. Him. You're not lying. You're not lying at all. L-Dog, you're not lying, dude.
He would have.
I reckon Danny would have cut you out in that fight, though. Maybe, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing about Danny, right? He doesn't really care about boxing. Like he's just in it to get paychecks.
I think a young Sean Porter would have given him trouble. I think, guys like Sota Carras, Diego Chavez when he was undefeated, even Collazo, like these guys I rate a lot bigger than I don't know, apart from Karen, right, whose name they've changed to look like Better Bievo Bivo, right? Apart from him, I can't name any of Boots' opponents, bro. Lipnet maybe, but again, a blown up 100.
Bro, like a bunch of American bums like Thomas
Hey,
DeLorme and shit.
call me crazy. I think Mean Machine has a great chance to knock Boots the fuck out.
Mean.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
That's not even crazy.
That's
not even crazy.
It's 50-50 because Mean Machine, we know he's old. We know he's been in tough fights with Crawford and Virgil, and he does gas. But dude, early on, he's gonna be a fucking threat to Boots. He might really ice him and knock him out.
Bro, how the fuck does Boots make 147, man?
He doesn't.
Yeah, I mean,
it's rigged.
Yeah, the scales aren't fucking real, man.
Yeah, I mean, if he ever gets off the steroids and comes back, I always thought Boots might beat Ben a couple of years ago. Not a couple of years ago, like a while ago. But no, I'll be honest, man. If Conor Ben, the way he was looking, you know, I'm not sure if it was a steroids that was it, but the way he looked against Algeria and stuff, Conor Ben might knock Boots the fuck out, bro. Like, this is his level, bro. A British level prospect might knock him the fuck out.
A lot of guys.
I mean,
Look at that guy who.
We know for sure that Virgil and Stanionis knock Boots out.
Look at that guy who beat up on Rashidi Ellis. That guy might even just mess around and knock out Boots Ennis. The guy who beat up on Rashidi Ellis, dude. Like,
yeah, that guy beat you.
Hey, right? Yeah, best.
People were calling that fight a robbery, dude. From my eyes, bro, yeah, Ellis had a few good rounds early, but he just ended up getting beaten up after like the 6th round.
The athletes for the young athletes in the black community are going to basketball. You're losing a lot of the young black athletes for boxing specifically. They're going towards football and basketball and stuff like that because you get the money right away.
Yeah, I saw just what J-Rock's comment was saying.
Nah, that's a dumb myth that's going on. I don't agree with that. That's just a fucking cop out. Oh, you see, our athletes don't play that sport. That shit doesn't matter because we could use that same argument. Well, you know, Europeans and Mexicans don't play basketball, and if they did, they would dominate. Like, that's a stupid ass argument. Like, I don't.
No, it's not a cop out argument. If you look at the statistics, it's true. If you look at the statistics,
no, it's not true. All right, so if LeBron James fucking boxes somebody, he's gonna beat somebody up. He'll get knocked the fuck out. Look at all the fucking boxers that all the athletes that have fought Jake Paul. They be getting knocked the fuck out. Just because you're good at basketball doesn't mean that you're gonna be good at soccer or boxing.
Why is it that when the Eastern European bloc, right, the Soviet bloc, they all decided to turn pro right after the collapse of the Soviet Union or whatever? So when their athletes started turning pro, when the UK stepped up its game, when Japan got involved in boxing, when Mexico turned up the heat, suddenly, bro, Americans have stopped doing boxing. Like, bro, there's a lot of international Cuba as well. There's a lot of international competition from Cuba, Mexico.
No, it's
UK,
because
Japan.
The reason also is because the European, beside the Europeans, actually, the Eastern Bloc.
What the fuck, Jimmy? Are you in a fucking tornado or what?
No.
Are you going through a hurricane?
I'm driving, bro. Hold on, I'll put myself on mute.
Yeah, no, but when you look at, Jimmy just brought up the Eastern Bloc. Basketball wasn't really big back in the 80s in Eastern Europe and stuff like that. They had boxing. It's mainly boxing there and stuff like that. So it didn't get popular until the early 2000s in Europe, like late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. Isn't it? Is it a coincidence, though, that as soon as the Eastern Europeans,
with the price of milk in Wyoming?
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Why is it that as soon as the Eastern Europeans and Cubans and Japanese and got involved in boxing, suddenly the Americans started jumping to basketball?
Okay,
like, it's a bit of a coincidence, isn't
There's
it?
a slight difference, though. The guys in Eastern Europe and Cuba, they couldn't turn pro. Whereas now, guys in basketball, they can become boxers. So, I guess it's a little bit different, right? Like, the reason that the basketball players, you know, we can't say that basketball players would be great boxers is because they can be boxers, right? But the reason we could say that...
The money is not there. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. It's culture, dude. You have to have heart. You have to want to fight, dude. You're not gonna get a culture, a culture that doesn't have fighting spirit, that doesn't have heart, that literally was enslaved. You're not gonna get them to want to be fighters, dude. That's just what it is. Mexicans, they just want to fight every day, dude. Every day, you want to fight here, you want to fight there, you want to fucking get in a boxing match, or you want to slap each other. That's just the culture, dude. First of all, to get in the ring, you have to have a certain spirit and a heart, right? Like you can't teach heart, dude. So these basketball players are 6'6", heartless souls, dude. They're right here. I'd rather play with balls all day. That's the real reason, dude. That's the real reason, dude. Like, let's not make excuses. You have to have heart to go in there. And whatever you say about Eastern Europe, they have heart out there, dude. They like fighting.
Yeah,
it's fighting culture.
I agree with you. It's a culture.
It's a fighting culture.
In general, it's a cultural thing in the United States. We're so comfortable. Like, we're comfortable. We don't have that spirit. Like, in general, the fighting spirit in the U.S. is not there, like you see in other countries.
Why is it? Okay, Tony, why is it when the Eastern Bloc, right, they turn pro, you had the Klitschko era, right, where they dominated the division for 10, 12 years. They were dominating until damn near their 40s, right? Now you've got Usyk, you've got Lomachenko, you've got a lot of other Cubans, Japanese, Inoue, Mexicans on the rise. Like, it can't just be, America's got border boxing, because guys like Charles Martin, guys like Deontay Wilder, people will be hyping them up as...
No, Deontay is a...
Hey,
Deontay
you know what else
started
is
later.
crazy, Jimmy? They want to say that the 80s and whatever was the golden era.
It
How the
really
fuck
wasn't.
80s... Hold on. How was the 80s the golden era when half the world couldn't even turn pro? You were only competing against half the fucking world. This era is way more competitive.
Bro, it's always a bunch of fucking old heads that say the 70s and 80s. It's just they grew up on that, so they just
No, and let's not forget, when
they probably think Ali would beat Tyson Fury, like these old. It's just a bunch of old heads. Man.
Let's not forget what happened when Ivan Drago came over and fought Apollo Creed, bro. No, let's not forget that.
Yeah, no, and I'm gonna say this, Jimmy. Also, let's not forget when it comes to George Foreman said it out of his mouth. If Teofilo Stevenson was able to turn pro at the time when he was coming out of the Olympics, he would have dominated. He was the greatest boxer that wasn't a pro at the time. He said he would have dominated Ali and all these guys.
Yeah, but that's my point, though, Tony. That is what I'm saying, bro. Back then, the Cubans, the Soviets, a lot of the other countries like Japan, Mexico, Latin America, they weren't invested in boxing the way they are now. As soon as the other countries they started going pro, turning up the heat, a lot of Americans, I mean, I'm telling you, bro, guys like Charles Martin, Trevor Bryan, Deontay Wilder, they'd be all-time greats right now with the fucking 30 world title defenses with belts, all knockouts, right? And we'll be hearing American dominance, dog.
Yeah, no, and
right now you would have Charlo. You would have Charlo #1. You would have I'm talking about Big Charlo. You'd have Wilder undefeated. Yeah. You'd have all these guys. Yeah. You'd have
Little Charlo would be number 2.
Mega fight. All this shit, dude.
Little Charlo would be number 2 under his brother.
Yeah, Wilder would be 70.
I don't think he'd take a loss. He would have never taken a loss.
Yeah, Wilder
would have never taken a loss.
Wilder would be 50. Trevor Bryan would be 40. Charles Martin would be what? 50,
Trevor Bryan.
Yeah, I mean, that was the last American heavyweight champion.
No, he's I know. He's the worst champ of all time.
Yeah, no, and you know what's crazy is, like, I talked to a friend. I talked to a friend who's a big Charlo fan, and he says that
friend?
This Charlo that's undisputed.
You need new friends, bro.
Huh? No.
What are you doing having a Charlo friend that's a big Charlo fan?
Does he please your wife or something?
No, dude.
Come on,
dude. I'm not married.
Guys. No need for this.
Hey, go ahead.
No, but he actually told me that the Charlo that's undisputed right now would actually, which I don't get. I don't see it. He said he would actually sweep, win all the rounds against Cotto, Miguel Cotto.
Yeah, right.
Tony, the chat wants to know: are you into cucking?
What do you mean?
No, the chat, a lot in the comments. They're saying, what they're saying: are you
Hey,
Spit
VA
it
Money is in the chat, bro. VA Money says blacks dominate sports.
not baseball. Well, I don't know what he's talking about. Not baseball.
That's news to me. I mean, didn't an all-white team and Latino team just win the FIFA World Cup?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
Argentina.
Black. Everybody
just
has a
jump in for
gift.
the
Everybody
panel.
has a gift, and well, everybody has a gift, and I do consider people's gifts, and blacks are gifted singers. Blacks are gifted singers and they're gifted runners. That's all, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm being serious. They're gifted at track. They're gifted at track. They run fast as fuck. Yeah, fast as fuck.
Breakdancing as well.
They have the
Breakdancing
sprinter
as well.
king.
Yeah,
let's break down that. Yeah, let's break down that fighter you were talking about earlier. The one who upset Speedy Ellis. Because I know you were saying him, and I had to break it out because you said it. You think he beats up on Boots Ennis?
Hell yeah, the way he was fighting, the way he was just fucking sitting there on his punches, not running, and the way that Boots, because Boots is not used to having somebody pressure him like that. He just used to going in there and knocking people out like in 2 to 3 rounds. See, the thing about Boots and what happens is that we got brainwashed into thinking he's such a great talent. He's the next guy. He's the next Roy Jones or whatever, right? So we got brainwashed into thinking that he was he was the hottest shit out there. And when we fucking what we saw on Saturday, like that shit didn't match up to all the hype he was getting. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And plus, another thing is that he's not fighting like top level opposition. So that's when you get this fucking this mismatches. And when you see him fucking do that what he did against Karen, it doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't add up. And it's not hate. It's not racism. It's just that it's just what it is, right? Like, fuck, this dude was sold to us as a world-class talent, but fuck, our eyes don't lie.
Oh, you fucking
Like
racist.
Like, that shit doesn't match up. Nah.
And then they use the same excuse for Virgil. Virgil is not... They're saying that Virgil fought the same level of competition.
Oh, he has it, though.
I mean, he has it. That's just... It's just
Yeah, bro. Boots hasn't fought like a Maurice Hooker or some shit.
He was a champion. Fucking Hooker was the actual champion.
Yeah, Boots hasn't fought any. Boots hasn't even fought like Cody Crowley has a better resume than Boots, man.
And then he fought a Mean Machine, who gave Crawford a good fight.
Boots is at Berlanga's level, dude. That's the real truth. He's at Berlanga's level. He's not to cut off the ring. You know, he's having issues and all this type of stuff. He needs to step back, maybe take it slower, and maybe at 30 he'll be ready for something. If you take him real slow and nice,
footwork got exposed, man.
Yeah,
and then what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do when he moves up to 154 and 160? Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna move up pretty soon. Because these are pretty big 147. So what's he gonna do when he goes up there to 154? Is he gonna beat up on Charlo, on Fundora, on any of these guys? Like, what's gonna happen when he fights these guys? When he fights,
He'll probably put him against like Adonis or something.
Even Adamas, that's I'm not sure.
Boots can become the first 100-0 prospect.
Yeah.
I mean, he's on the Keith Thurman track.
He's on some Wilder type shit, man.
Yeah, he's on Keith Thurman. Actually, even Earl Spence track. I've never judged anything that Earl Spence has done as spectacular. To be honest, it's just the same illusion that has been happening in modern era. But you know what? It doesn't get exposed, especially if you move him right. Think about this. If you have somehow Boots, beat up on maybe an older Spence, this illusion is going to continue. That's all I gotta say. And just have him fight a bunch of bums. It's a great illusion. You'll have him undefeated till he's 36 or whatever. Same shit, dude.
And this is what I don't get. They say Devin Haney, Devin or Shakur would dominate like no, specifically Devin. They're saying if Devin goes up and he fights like Jose Ramirez or a Subriel Matias, because
Subriel Matias would fucking kill him.
No, but they say because allegedly they say he's flat-footed. Subriel can't move around the ring and stuff like that.
That's funny, yeah.
Yeah, and he would...
Didn't flat-footed midget Jojo back up Haney and give him a tough fight?
Yeah, no, that's what I don't get. Why is it that why is there a hatred for flat... why is there a hatred in America?
There isn't a hatred. I mean, Dan Hayes flat-footed. Shakur
not
Stevens
even
is
flat.
flat.
He's barely even
Yeah, he
flat
is.
footed.
Devin Haney is flat-footed, and so is Shakur Stevens. But no one says it.
Matias.
I know, but no one
Matias.
says it. No one says it. For some reason, black guys are fast and speedy. No, they're not, dude.
It's because
Like-
he's good at running away. He's good at backing up quickly. That's
I
all
mean,
it
it
really
might
is.
be, but he's flat-footed, you know, and it is what it is. And so
Yeah, that's what I'm
Shakur,
saying,
like, there's flat-footed. So that same criticism. Look at Boots. He got exposed. He's flat-footed as hell. He couldn't even cut off the ring versus Karen. He's flat-footed as fuck, dude. So it's like, put him in with someone that will expose their flat-footed nature. Like that's the whole thing. You're not gonna put him. You're not gonna put a Devin Haney with the Sandor Martin or anything of that sort. You're not gonna put a Shakur Stevenson with a back foot guy, a legit back foot guy who's just gonna say, "You come to me," and that's it. It's not gonna happen.
They're not good at leading the fight. Devin and Shakur, they need.
They're not complete fighters. They're not complete fighters, Tony. They're not complete fighters. I'll say this: imagine if Lomachenko backfoots Haney. I'll be laughing all day, dude. I'll be laughing if he does that.
He's gonna
if he
beat the fuck
backfoots
out
Haney.
of Haney if they make that fight.
I mean,
he's gonna crush him, bro.
They said it's official. They said it's already done.
What is?
Haney.
I'll
versus
believe it when I see it. Because
Haney against who? Haney who?
Loma.
Oh.
Yeah, you're confident on that AL dog with Loma and Haney.
Dude, to me, it's like I'm super confident. I can't see what Haney does that's gonna give.
It's the only
Loma
fight
trouble.
to make right now, but
Yeah, just with the size advantage and the judges are going to favour Haney. I just don't know if he can get a decision. You know?
Yeah.
well, they're trying to age him out. They're trying to
wait
age
to
out
see.
Loma. And they'll
That as
probably
well.
drop him,
That as
too.
well. He's only older. He's going to be 35 by the time the
And
fight
if he
does
does,
happen.
and if he does
At
beat
the least.
Haney, they'll make him wait another year to fight Shakur or some shit. Like,
How
The only reason why
how about Tank versus Loma?
Nah, that's a stupid fucking fantasy.
that'll never happen. That'll
But,
never happen.
But
Tank
the only
beat Loma. Tank
reason
beat
why
Loma.
Tank would get
I like
schooled
Loma
so badly. It wouldn't even
is
be fun.
because
I mean,
Loma has had problems with
Loma's
boxers.
gonna get rounds,
Haney's
but
not
Tank
a-
is gonna stop him. Like
What?
the difference between Teo and Tank is that Tank has better conditioning usually.
Bro, stop,
Right? So
stop.
he can punch.
Hold on. Stop talking about these fucking fantasy matches. We know Tank ain't fighting nobody, so relax. That fucking kid's not gonna
Yeah,
fight.
Tank's fighting Ryan. That's all that's really gonna
He's
happen
gonna-
with them.
He's,
There's no.
he's gonna fight a bunch of, and not even Ryan. I don't even think that shit's happening. So let's.
No, that's
I
gonna
don't
be his
think it is,
retirement fight. That's his
Tank-
retirement fight, man.
Tank's already. He's about to be a 30-year-old prospect who hasn't fucking fought anybody. So,
He is a
but
yeah.
as far as Loma, the only reason why I think Loma might beat Haney, because the only people that have really given Loma problems have been like pressure fighters, which that's not what Haney does. But it is
So,
gonna be.
so
Look at it
hold
this
on,
way.
hold
Who
on,
gave-
hold
who
on.
gave
You
Haney
said
his hardest
only.
fight?
You said only pressure fighters give Lomachenko problems.
So far,
So,
yes.
So
Teo gave him problems.
So Shakur is not a pressure fighter. So would Shakur give him problems at all? Do you think?
I would have to see that fight. That fight hasn't happened
What
yet.
do you think though? Like if the
No.
fight was coming up, how would you break that down?
Shakur actually does come forward. Look at his fight against Robert.
Yeah,
Look at his fight against Jamel.
Hey, if
But you were
Shakur's
just
not
saying, you guys
allowed,
are
if
just saying
Shakur's
that. You
not
guys are
allowed to
just saying
land
that if he
70
fought a
low
back
blows.
foot guy, you guys are just saying if he fought a back foot guy, they would beat him or they'll look good.
Okay, yeah. If Shakur fights on the back foot against Loma, I think Loma picks him off.
No matter what Shakur does, Loma fucking whoops his ass, bro.
Yeah, but I think Loma just struggles with the range. But I think he just struggles with the range anyway at 35. It takes him a few rounds to get inside. So I think Haney and Shakur will give him a bit of trouble early on. You know?
But
Then
if Shakur's not allowed to low blow him 70 times, then I'm picking
Dude,
Loma for sure.
Cambosis was able to fucking bust open Haney.
Bro, I think
What,
Haney's
the
a better
second fight or
matchup.
the-
I think Haney's a better matchup for Loma
Even
than
the
Shakur,
second fight,
but
he
he'll
busted
still
him
beat him
open
both.
with a punch. Like,
I didn't say that. Yeah.
And this is why I said, for me, this is why I said multiple times, if Shakur had stayed at 130 and Navarrete moved up when Shakur was still there, I think Navarrete would have gave him serious issues. Really, like I think Navarrete would have beat Shakur.
Hey, Tony, he would have done better than Valdez. I agree on that, bro. He would have been a way harder matchup than Oscar Valdez was.
Yeah, he's definitely a harder matchup
Hey,
than Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, I don't know if he would have won.
Here's another thing. Go watch the Jojo Diaz versus Haney fight. To me, that fight was 7-5 or 8-4 Haney, and Jojo is is smaller than Lomachenko, less skilled than Lomachenko, has less power, is not as fast, and just
who do you think's better on the inside, Jojo or Loma? Though, who do you think? Just talking about
Loma.
I'll be honest with you. I go with JoJo. I think he's a solid JoJo.
I think Linares gave Devin Haney problems. I think Linares gave him issues. Outlaw.
Linares?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, he rocked him
who has this guy beat that makes us think he's this great boxer? He's not, man. I think I think Loma's gonna beat him pretty convincingly, man.
Hey, Haney beat the GOAT, Zaur Abdulayev, bro. What are you talking
I think you guys are gonna be surprised at the Lomachenko you see in the ring. I think he's not gonna look the same against Devin Haney. This happens in boxing all the time. You get a guy who starts crushing cans, and he gets so good at crushing cans that you guys start to
Who's the
see him in a
cans?
different light.
Who's the cans you're talking about?
There was a great what are you talking about?
What cans? What cans are you talking about?
A top fighter, they look different against the top fighter.
I actually agree.
What do you mean by crushing cans?
I actually agree with VA Money. That's why I think Haney's going to get fucking destroyed, because he's just been fighting cans and bums and washed up fighters.
Wait, is Loma the one fighting cans? Is that what you're saying?
That's absolutely what I was saying, Tony.
Oh, so what cans has Loma fought? Was Jermaine Ortiz a can?
Listen, man.
Was Nakatani a can?
Yeah, Nakatani. Listen.
Yeah.
You want to go down the list?
Jermaine Ortiz would beat the living dog shit out of Haney, bro.
Do you want to go
Jermaine Ortiz is better than Cambodia.
Jermaine Ortiz would beat the shit out of Haney, bro.
So I don't know if Jermaine. I don't know if Jermaine would beat Haney. I would say they're about the same level. To be honest, they're about the same level.
No, he's way better, man.
What are you talking about? VA Money. I have a question. What are you talking about? The competition at 130 for Loma before he moved up to 135? He had great competition in that division. What are you talking about?
Dog, stop it, man.
Was Gary Russell a bum? Was Gary Russell a bum?
That was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Was he a bum? Was he can? Was Linares a can?
Watch the
was
fight
Pedraza
again.
a can?
Watch the fight again. That was a
Name me all the cans. I want to know the cans that Loma's
I watched Loma versus Gary Russell. I had an 11-1 for Loma.
Loma has 16 fights, and you guys can name me 2 guys.
I want to know the cans,
bro. 2 guys that he beat.
I mean, I could name you every opponent he's beat.
I could list his resume, bro, and it's 10 times better than Devin Haney.
Yeah, no, VA. He was beating a Linares. He beat a Linares in his prime.
Yeah.
3 times.
Tony, no offense to you, man, but it's clear that you have no idea what you're talking about. Linares,
you can't even respond, bro. You can't even respond.
Yeah,
you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, the irony of that statement is funny as fuck.
Yeah,
this dude
he just made a point, and then you say you don't know what you're talking about.
I agree with VA Money in the sense that if you keep crushing cans when you fight a top fighter, that you're gonna get exposed. That's why Loma's gonna beat the fuck out of Haney, because this dude's been fighting cans. And he's finally gonna fight a real opponent.
Yeah, you got twisted, bro. You got twisted fucking 180 degrees, bro.
Linares ain't been in his prime since 2013. When you say that he beat Linares in his prime, you're just repeating something that somebody said off of ESPN. That's the problem in today's society.
Are you fucking retarded?
Critical thinking. Listen, I'm a Linares fan.
Are you fucking
I'm a Linares fan. Hey, listen, where's Linares from? Where did he start his boxing career at? Do you even know that?
Japan.
Listen, all right, and then he went to the UK. I was living in the UK all those years. He was over there when he won his title against Kevin Mitchell. When I bet that him and Kevin Mitchell was going to hit the ground. He got put on the ground by a guy named Kevin Mitchell. Have you ever heard of Kevin Mitchell? He got put on his butt by a guy named Kevin Mitchell.
Couldn't put him on the ground.
Have you ever heard of Kevin Mitchell?
Haney couldn't put him on the ground, but Kevin Mitchell could.
Have you ever heard of Kevin Mitchell?
How does this make sense? No, I haven't heard of Kevin Mitchell.
This guy was life and death.
He was able to put him on the ground, and fucking Haney wasn't. Haney is the only fighter in the history of Linares' career that Linares lost to but didn't touch the ground.
And Linares had him fucking on wobbly legs, bro, when he hit him with one clean shot. And that was a wash for Linares.
Linares' blessings are all offense. He has nothing He's not built sturdy. He can't. He doesn't have great defense.
Yeah, you're incoherent, bro. Like, stop trying, man.
No, I don't care what you say, bro. You don't even understand boxing. You don't even understand boxing.
You got the balls to talk about Loma's resume, and then you can't talk about fucking Haney's resume.
Loma's resume.
You don't know
is trash.
shit about boxing, bro.
Where's Axeman now? Where's
You don't
Axeman
know
now?
shit.
Where's Axeman now? Do you even know who that is? Where's $1 Million Crawler? Where's he now? Where's $1 Million Crawler? Where's Sosa? Where's he? This is all hype. This is all.
But you're missing
Bob
the point.
Arum,
Even if we concede that these guys were bums, he treated them like bums. He barely lost a round.
True.
Wait, big BDA.
I'm agreeing with you.
I have a question.
He's a can crusher. Listen, there's
What
fighters.
the fuck are you talking about?
There's fighters who, when you put them in there with a can
crusher,
they treat them like a can. And then you have fighters.
Okay. I agree with you, right? That Loma, you could say
not even a can crusher.
Hold on, bro. You could say
not a can crusher. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on, bro. You could say Loma's a can crusher, right? But here's the thing.
I'll clean my language up. Because you guys don't know boxing.
Yeah, he
you guys
knows
don't
what
know
you're gonna
boxing.
say, L-Dog. He knows
How
what you're gonna say. So
here's the thing. Loma is a can crusher, right? But Haney can't even crush a can.
Exactly. All right, so, no, hold on. I'll clean it up. I'll clean it up for you. I'll clean it up for you, so you guys don't know what I mean. I mean that Lomachenko is a front runner. I mean Lomachenko is a front runner.
Dude, we know
so
exactly
what that means. That means that if he's better than somebody,
stupid, and you don't know what you mean.
No, that means if he's better than somebody,
bro, I want to know who's the bum. I want to know who's the bum that Loma fought. Like, I want to know who the bums are that Loma fought.
Gary Russell.
Tell me the bums, bro. Was Nicholas Walters a bum?
Gary Russell
way better than him.
He treated him like a bum.
Was Gary Russell a bum? Was Nicholas Walters a bum?
Of course.
Yes. Walters was fighting guys like
Was Rigondeaux a bum? Was Rigo a bum?
Walter
was Rigondeaux a bum? Was Linares a bum?
126.
Name me any of those guys that Haney's fought at that level. Name me anyone at that level Haney's fought. You fucking can't. You can't.
Huh?
Name me anyone like Nicholas Walters, fucking like Gary Russell, Linares. Name me anyone at that level that Haney's fought.
So now
you
Gary
can't.
Russell's a good fighter now? Gary Russell's a good fighter now? Now that
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. You think he's good?
I saw Loma.
I mean, are you saying he's a can? You think Russell's a can, apparently, because all Loma does is crush cans. So Gary Russell's a can.
Is
that what you're saying?
Lomachenko's a front runner.
Okay, cool. You're coming up with cool words. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you who the bums that he's fought are. You can't name them. You can't name them.
I just named them. I just named all the 5 guys.
Rigo was a bum. Was Rigondeaux a bum?
He's lost to Orlando Salido and Teofimo Lopez.
Was Rigondeaux a bum?
Lopez damn near got stopped by Cambosos. What are you talking
can't
about?
Answer questions, bro. You can't answer questions.
He's great.
You
he
don't answer
beat
questions,
$1 million crawler for a belt.
You're incoherent. You're just spitting. You're just spewing your fucking
VA
retard
money,
bullshit, man. You can't respond to anything.
I follow the VA money. I follow the true path of the Crimson Cross, and I'm trying to get people on the same path. And I'd like to invite you on it, but you cannot get out there if you're pontificating, if you're avoiding questions. It sounds like you get the devil in you. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm going to be straight up with you. You sound like you got the devil in you.
You got your mindset, bro. You got your mindset on what you think. Nothing's going to change your mind, bro. You think Loma's a can crusher. And then I'm naming you names. I'm asking you if they're bums, and you can't respond.
Idiot Puerto Rican online thinks so. That's what it is. First of all, listen. I'm a critical thinker, bro. I'm a critical thinker.
No, you're not.
If you guys
you're a sheep, bro. You're a fucking sheep.
That's right.
If you
a gambler,
to be honest, I think VA Money is a critical thinker. The problem is like he's capped at such a low level that even if he thinks critically, he can only understand basic things.
I mean, you're just low IQ, I guess.
I want you to pray with me, VA. I want you to pray with me, man. See if we can get those demons out of you. Okay, you think we can get those demons out of you?
Pray with some weirdo online. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, BDA.
See, I'm trying to help him, and he calls me a weirdo. I tell you, he's got the devil inside of him. He rejects my hand. That's how it works.
Who are you, though?
Hey, VA Money. So what are you saying? What's the whole point you're saying about Loma? You're saying, wait. VA Money, you're just saying that Lomachenko is overrated? Because I don't think
Lomachenko,
he's a beast, bro. He's
that's exactly what I'm saying.
competition.
Apparently, he's a can crusher. That's what he's saying.
I know, dude. It's
Yes.
fights top-notch
And then I
competition,
named
dude.
the
Come on.
opponents that he's fought. I named the opponents Lomas fought. He can't say if they're cans or not because he knows they're not.
Nah, I told you. You just weren't listening.
Okay, I'll go through it again. Was Nicholas Walters a bum?
Can.
Was Rigondeaux a bum?
Are you serious? We're not even
Was
gonna do that.
Rigondeaux a bum?
Next.
Was Gary? I'm asking you. Was Rigondeaux a bum?
Next.
You can't answer the question.
Next.
Okay, see, this is what it is. This is it right here. Was Gary Russell a bum?
No, Gary Russell was a solid fighter.
But I thought he was a can crusher though. What happened?
He beat one solid. He beat a solid guy. Go on to the next one.
Was Pedraza a bum?
Pedraza is not.
Pedraza was a bum. Luke Campbell was a bum.
Pedraza is not a good fighter. Pedraza does not win.
So you don't rate Tank's win over Pedraza either. So you don't rate Tank's win over Pedraza.
Hey, let's do this, man. Let's do this.
So you don't rate Tank's win over Pedraza then.
Listen, don't worry about that.
No, I don't.
Do you rate Luke Campbell? Is Luke Campbell a bum? Is Linares a bum?
Luke Campbell is a bum.
See, every guy I just listed is better than anyone Haney's fought. Every single one of those guys I just listed is better than Haney's entire resume. And you know it, bro.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Prison boxing. Let's do this.
You're fucking dishonest.
Let's do this. Prison boxing. Ask me to give me the names of Devin Haney's record, and I'll tell you if they're cancer or not. All right?
Okay. Zaur Abdulayev.
Can.
Okay. Washed up Linares.
Next. See, that's all you gotta do. That's the same logic, or like
no. I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that Devin Haney beat the world.
Excuse me.
I'm not saying that Devin Haney beat the world.
Every single guy I just listed is better than every single one of Haney's opponents.
You said so.
And you're calling him a can crusher. When I can name 6 guys, Lomas fought that's better than anyone Haney's fought, and you call him a can crusher.
You want me to tell you?
You're incoherent, bro. You're incoherent.
You want me to tell you?
You don't make any sense.
You want me to tell you how tragic your logic is?
No, you can't even respond to it. That's the thing.
This is how tragic. All right, so don't worry about it. This is how tragic your logic is, right? The same logic that you're using to blindly discredit.
Look at a resume. It's not logic. It's looking at a resume.
And how is logic tragic, by the way?
I'm directly responding to what you said. You said he fought cans. You said he fought cans. I'm listing the guys he fought, and you can't say if they're cans or not because you know they're not. You're lying.
Nah,
it's that obvious.
I told you.
We all know you're lying.
$1 Million Crawler.
Stop trying, bro.
Luke Campbell.
You need an exorcism, bro. Like, let me.
Linares.
And how is logic?
You're incoherent, bro. You're low IQ.
How is logic tragic, man? Makes no sense. Listen, this ain't a rap
You
contest
need to
freestyle where you got to rhyme. Right, man?
Just before I explain myself, you guys cut me off and said that's stupid. All right, go ahead, BDA. Go ahead, BDA.
I said there's no such thing as tragic logic. It makes no sense, man. This ain't rap. You don't have
it's
to
tragic
rhyme. It's
because
show,
that
man.
Because that this is a platform that promotes Mexican fighters, but the same stuff that you're doing to Devin Haney is what the society at large is doing to Mexican fighters. Nobody outside the Mexican community gives a damn about Mexican fighters because they just assume that they suck because they're Mexican fighters. And so when you just Devin Haney, he's not that good. He's good beat anybody. You can say that about everybody. There isn't
you're not even making a point.
Nobody's fighting anybody.
What you just said is completely meaningless.
Tank doesn't fight nobody.
What you just said means
Devin Haney
absolutely
doesn't fight
nothing.
nobody. And Lomachenko doesn't fight nobody.
So you and your black friends don't rate Mexicans fighters. That's literally what you just said.
Nobody gives a damn about Mexican fighters.
You and your fucking Negro friends don't give a fuck.
No,
cool.
but here's what's going on. And you can tell in VA's voice he's emotional. He's highly charged up because
he's not
trying to. Now he's trying to play it off like nah. But he is. We could tell. But listen, here's the thing, man. Just
I am because you said so, right? Because you said so.
You gotta give up, VA. Just give up, bro.
Yeah.
Replaying what you said.
I'm emotionally charged up because you said
what you said. I'm just gonna repeat what you said. You said nobody cares about Mexicans. And that's what you guys are doing with Devin Haney. Therefore, I'm right. But your argument makes no sense because you were doing the same thing with Lomachenko. So which one is it? Let's get serious for a moment.
Is that the tragic logic right there?
I'm telling you that Devin Haney has fought nobody. I never said one time on this program or any other program that Devin Haney has a resume. I never said that.
Well, you can't.
Ever in life. That never slipped my lips.
You can.
I don't look at who's the guy, who's the Cuban guy that he fought? Gamboa? I don't look at Gamboa as a test. Matter of fact, I like JoJo, but I know JoJo started his career at 122.
Yeah,
So
but you were talking about Loma. You weren't talking about
I defend JoJo because JoJo has skills.
You were talking about
you
Loma.
guys don't know what skills look like because you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you're talking boxing. You don't know what you're talking about. So
you
JoJo
can't make a
does have
coherent
skills.
argument.
JoJo is a
You can't make
fighter.
a coherent argument.
He's just out of his.
All you can
weight
talk
class.
about is your feelings. All you can talk about is what you feel. Just low IQ.
No,
argument.
you're an idiot, dog. You don't even know.
Very emotional.
No,
You're just making an
Matter of fact,
emotional argument,
don't we have money
anecdotal,
down?
emotional
Please.
argument. You can't actually
Don't
make
we
a
have money
coherent
down?
point.
Don't we have money
You can't
down
make a
against,
coherent point, bro.
Don't we have money down for Shakur
I feel
and
sorry
Lomachenko?
for you, bro. Like the school
Don't we have
system
money
really
down for
failed you,
Shakur
bro.
and Lomachenko?
The school system
Don't me
really
and you have
failed.
money down for Shakur and Lomachenko?
Listen to him. He's
Yeah, I
speaking
do. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, me and you, right?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so it was $100. What was it? $500? It was $500, wasn't it?
I got a screenshot somewhere. Yeah.
Okay, $500. Okay, just remember that part. Just remember that
Yeah, I
part.
got a
he's
screenshot of the bet. I don't give a fuck,
oh,
bro.
he's got low IQ. Remember that
But see,
part.
that's
It's
the-
gonna
that's
happen
the
within a
last-
year.
Yeah, I'll remember.
It's gonna
I'll
happen
remember.
within
The
a year.
last part of the argument when that's the last resort when they can't break down the point. They just go, well, let's bet money on it to show you how confident I am. But he couldn't break down the points. And listen, it's okay, man. You're here to learn.
You couldn't break down.
You're here to
No,
understand what it is that we're
you don't
saying.
know
But hold on,
Yeah,
now,
boxing.
you
VA,
don't
come back.
understand anything
VA,
I said.
come back when you can
You
make
don't
a
know
logical
boxing.
point, bro.
Interrupt me.
Come back when you
VA,
can actually make a coherent
you're
argument
interrupting
rather
me.
than just
Yeah,
talk
VA,
about your
VA,
feelings,
VA,
your
you're
anecdotes.
interrupting VA. You're interrupting VA.
You don't know
The devil in
boxing.
you. You got
You
the
just
devil
jump
in
up.
you. That's why
Hey,
you keep interrupting. You keep interrupting because you get the devil. You're speaking so fast, it sounds like you're speaking in tongues. That's how possessed you are, man. So you gotta slow down.
yeah.
You gotta slow down.
So
Calm down.
like I was
Calm
saying,
down. I was
So like I
talking.
was
What do
saying-
you mean? What were you saying? I was talking.
So like I was saying,
now he wants. Okay, I'll give you the floor, man, because I don't want you to.
I mean,
go
all you
out
want to
there
do is
and beat
talk.
up on
All
a-
you do is
I
talk
don't
about
want you
some
to go out there
nonsense.
and beat up on an Asian woman.
Oh. So like I was saying, Lomachenko. This is how I expect
Yeah,
the
they don't like
Lomachenko
the Asians,
Devin Haney
that's
fight
true.
to go down. I expect Devin Haney to be able to watch the Jermaine Ortiz fight. I expect him to pretty much do all of the things that Jermaine Ortiz was able to do. What happened was Jermaine Ortiz, his focus got loose. Like he lost a lot of his focus that he had at the beginning of the fight that he used to keep his defense tight. He used
It's a horrible breakdown. by the
Hey,
way.
Ortiz is 10 times the fighter that Haney is, man. Don't
Sure.
even trip.
So
Ortiz would
Haney's
beat
gonna be able
the
to,
shit out of Haney,
Haney's going to
bro.
be able to jab. Haney's going to be able to jab and then circle out and then use his right hand. That's all he's going to have to do. So Lomachenko's trick is that he likes to try to slide behind guys with using footwork. But Haney doesn't have to play that game because all he has to do is take a step back. He's so much longer than Lomachenko. Yeah,
Oh,
he's so
who
much
knew?
longer
All you
than
have to
Lomachenko. All he
do
has to
to
do
beat Lomachenko is back up. Who knew, guys?
I mean, when you're
Who
a
knew
longer
all you had to
fighter-
do was jab and back up against Lomachenko? There's nothing you can do.
These are
about
gems
that.
here that we're hearing. These are
Hey.
gems. I gotta tell you.
Do you know the difference in reach that we're going to be looking at? Have you even done that kind of research? Have you been in the boxing ring with a guy that moves?
What's the
have you been in a
research,
boxing
bro?
ring
What's
with a
the
guy that can
research?
move his feet?
Enlighten me.
and has a
Enlighten
loose
me.
advantage?
Enlighten
Do you know
me
what
on the
that looks
research,
like?
the extensive research you've been doing.
Yeah, show us the
Enlighten
documents.
me.
You've got the
Have you
documents.
been in the
Show
boxing ring
Show
with
me
a
the
guy that has
documents.
reach and can move his feet? Do you know what that looks like?
Have I been in the boxing ring? Yeah.
Have you been in the boxing ring with a guy that has a reach advantage and can move his feet? Do you know what that looks like?
Yeah.
What does that look like to you? What does that feel like?
What's going crazy, man?
Bro, you can't make an
nuts.
argument, bro. You're just talking. You're just speaking
Because
from
you
your
don't
feelings,
know.
bro. You're
You
just
don't
spewing shit.
You don't have any
You're just
knowledge of what you don't.
You're just
listen,
saying things.
boxing
Everyone
is
on
a
the
language-
panel is laughing because
Boxing
you
is a
can't make
language
an
that you
argument.
don't understand, bro.
You can't make an
Boxing
argument.
is a
bro.
language that you don't understand.
You're entertainment at
You
this
guys
point. bro.
have
Have you stared into the eyes of God?
outlook
Have you
of
ever
something
been to
that
the
doesn't
Himalayan
exist.
mountains? Have you ever
Dog,
been to the
this
Himalayan
guy just got
mountains?
beat
Do you
by
know what that
Teofimo
looks like?
Lopez.
Yeah, you're entertainment, bro.
This guy just got beat by Teofimo Lopez, bro. And he just got boxed up by Jermaine Ortiz just because Jermaine Ortiz was taller than him. And Jermaine Ortiz does not have a reach
Yeah, that was
advantage
the only
on
reason.
Lomachenko.
That was the only reason. It's because Ortiz
You
was
guys
taller.
don't
than him.
understand. Jermaine
He took a
Ortiz
step back.
did not have
You
a reach
can't,
advantage.
bro. You're incoherent,
idiot.
bro. You're
See the
incoherent,
insults.
bro.
The insults from VA money, the devil's tongue, appears yet again. I'm getting a little scared, man, just being around him. Don't want to get
you get scared
by the demons. Yeah, by the demons that are coming out of your mouth, man. I mean, listen, you gotta calm down. That's number one. Because I don't want you to go out there later on and beat up on an old Asian woman. I don't know how you get your kicks off. But hopefully that's not how you do it. All right, that's number one. Number two, listen, you're right. There's ways. Lomachenko's not invincible. You can beat him. But does Devin Haney possess the intangibles to do that? Now, you said all he has to do is take a step back. If that was the case, then why do we see Devin Haney do so much clinching in so many of his fights? That's a sign of a guy that's out of ideas. And he was doing it against Jojo Diaz a lot late in the fight. So now Jojo Diaz, smaller, slower, less puncher than Lomachenko.
And Cambosos, too. And Cambosos.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I don't think it's a clear-cut fight. Yeah, it's not a clear-cut fight as you think it is, VA money, but it's all good, man. Listen, it's an open panel here. Everybody gets to say their, give their point of view. You gotta calm down, and you gotta get rid of those demons, man. Because I'm telling you, man, I've seen it before in other people. I'm trying to help you out. Type of guy I am.
You're a funny dude. But like I was saying, so I don't have money on this fight yet. I'm waiting for the stipulations to come out. I could look at Lomachenko and I can tell you a lot of the different things, a lot of the factors that are gonna play out really big in this fight that that I don't think they get documented. Lomachenko. All I'm gonna say is that I'm waiting to look at what the drug testing is gonna look like. So if the drug testing is good, then if there is drug testing, if there is VADA drug testing, then I'll take Devin Haney to possibly even stop Lomachenko.
Because Loma's juicing, right? Yeah. Because Loma's on all the PEDs, and Haney's a clean fighter, right?
I don't expect you guys to.
Guys, Loma's Russian, guys, so he's cheating.
I don't expect you guys to understand when I say drug.
Devin Haney's a clean fighter, bro. Devin Haney's never.
I don't expect you guys to understand that.
Devin Haney's never touched the PED.
I don't think you expect a lot even from yourself, man. That's why you're filled with demons.
Filled with demons.
Yeah, you're filled with demons, man. I'm telling you, man. It's just you're laughing. You're trying to laugh it up, but it's not working, man. No, because of the things you say. And I'm trying to help you out. And the laughter that I hear from you, very satanic laughter, man. That's not your laughter.
Very satanic.
It's not coming from your lungs. It's coming from the demons inside of you. But I'll say this, man. If I'm Vasil Lomachenko, speaking of testing, I tell Devin Haney, I want you to get drug tested and STD tested. Because these guys hang around with Instagram thoughts, and if he bleeds and he bleeds on me, I wouldn't want that shit on me, man. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
You don't want
so like I was saying, yeah, so I'm just waiting to see what the drug testing is going to look like. VADA drug testing, I don't really trust. I think a lot of guys could get away with a lot of stuff when they're on VADA testing. When I see Canelo fight, I see a guy that moves up from, as a grown-ass man. I think he fought at 47 as an adult. I'm talking about like 18 or above. He fought at 47, and then I think at 23 came in at 54. I think he weighed as low as 52 at 23, and then he's moved up to 175 and also has a six-pack at 175. So that screams out to me that maybe some performance enhancers, which is no big deal because all boxers are on performance enhancers. It's just the level of performance enhancers. You know what I mean?
Haney's definitely on the top level of that for sure, man.
Nah,
Haney's fucking computer-rolled off his fucking ass, bro. Haney's a fucking middleweight, man. And Shakur. Fucking weight bullies, bro. You got the balls to bring up fucking PEDs and how much they do it, bro. Shakur and Haney are the guys you gotta fucking look at.
He needs all the PEDs he can get, man. When he can't even knock out.
So like you were saying,
of course he needs PEDs. Like he couldn't even knock out Linares, so he's gonna need every single drop of PED out there to get the job done. And listen, the testing, man, it's a joke, man. When you got guys like Haney partying and you can't find them, and VADA calls them and they don't answer. I don't know if any of this is true, by the way, but
they're not even enrolled in VADA, bro. They're not even enrolled in VADA.
Well, there you go, man. And it's not even if it was, if it's not 365 days a year and random testing, it's pretty much worthless, man.
So hey, so when you guys
You agree with
speak-
that, VA? You agree with that, VA, or you disagree with that?
Listen.
No, Haney's a
well,
clean
let-
fighter,
let-
bro.
let-
Haney's
let-
never
let me-
taken
let me-
any.
let me
Haney's never
respond.
taken a PED in his life, bro.
Nah, of course, all boxers take all athletes have to take.
Yeah, but only
performance
Loma's
enhancing
doing it the
drugs.
most, though. It's only Loma's doing it the most, you know. Haney's like barely doing anything compared to Loma, who's like a major like juice head, right?
Lomachenko is on a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, way more than Haney. Yeah.
No, you could look like listen, like I said, you
Bro,
guys.
everyone's
don't
on
understand-
PEDs. There's no point in like just cherry picking this stupid. Like everyone's on some kind of PED. There's no point in fucking speculating who's on what or this type of shit. Or trying to say, if Loma's tested, then Haney's gonna win. Trying to imply some
problem,
shit.
the problem is freezing boxing is that the problem is freezing boxing. Like he keeps saying, you don't understand. That's the problem.
Because
right
you
there.
don't.
We don't understand.
Yeah.
You
there
don't
you go. We don't
understand.
understand.
You're projecting,
You guys
bro.
are
You're
just
projecting.
dudes that get up on these panels. That hear
Yeah,
your-
you're
that hear your
projecting,
voices
bro.
on playback.
You're
You guys don't
projecting
understand what the hell you
vagina
talk about.
money, bro.
Yo, listening to our voice on playback, you're the one that's been rambling on for the past half an hour more than everybody else here, man. And it's
No, I'm
nonsense on
speaking
top of that.
facts.
And it's
I'm
nonsense on
speaking
top.
facts.
No, it's not.
It's like I don't even
No, it's
want to.
not.
I don't even want to say all that I know. You know what I'm saying?
Why is
Well,
that? Why is that?
If you did, if you did, it would be 5 minutes, man. I mean, come on.
He's only using half his brain power against those guys.
Exactly, man.
No, but you won't. If I said some stuff, you wouldn't even understand. This guy just said, "Oh, if you don't use random blood and urine for 365, it doesn't matter anyway." Who says stuff like that?
What did I just?
Listen.
What? What did you just say?
Listen, everything matters, right? If you can stop a guy from using,
I don't even know
for
what
the
you're
8
saying
weeks
right
leading up to the fight, then that will create an impact. Even though he might have some residual like effects of the whatever dope he was using before that 8 weeks, he still won't be completely, Captain America when he gets into the ring. You know what I mean? And if you're dealing with a guy who gets a lot of punching power from a lot of sharpness, a lot of punching power, a lot of quickness, if he's able to have an easier cut to down the weight, if you could stop all of that, you know what I'm saying, using drug testing, then that's a win. You know what I'm saying? Because now the guy has to actually train hard, and he has to actually feel the effect of that hard training instead of, you know what I mean?
I don't even know what
juicing
you're
up with
saying right
testosterone.
Yeah, he's rambling.
I
man.
know you
He's
don't.
rambling
I
something.
know
You're
you don't.
rambling. You don't even know.
I know you don't.
You don't even know how you're gonna finish your
It's not
sentence, bro.
rambling.
You're just
You guys don't
you're just
even know
saying
what
the
I'm talking
words
about.
as they come into your
You guys
head.
don't even know
Exactly.
You're
what I'm
That's
just
what it
saying
sounds
the
like.
words as they come to you.
It's a stream of
You guys
consciousness.
don't
It's
even
a
know what I'm
stream of
talking
Yeah,
consciousness.
you're a stream of
You know what
yeah.
it
You,
is?
you don't even have like your point laid out. You're just saying stuff, and it's just coming to you. You're
And he
No,
rambling,
thinks
bro.
it's
because
deep.
you have no
And he thinks
clue.
it's deep
It's
on top of
verbal
that.
diarrhea, bro.
You-
That's what it
No,
is.
you
He
have
thinks
no
it's
clue
deep
what I'm
on top
talking
of that.
about.
Now here's
You
here's
have no
okay,
clue
because
what
I'm
I'm
gonna
talking
I'm gonna keep it concise and precise. Something you can do. Memo Heredia, who's one of the experts when it comes to cheating, has said that unless it's 365 days a year and random, it's worthless. You can mask that shit. You can calculate from the day they announce a fight. Okay, this guy's going to be training this amount of time. I can inject him with as many PEDs as I want, and then we wave it off like the last 2 weeks, and boom, there's not going to be any effect, any residuals in the blood. He said it himself. Not some random guy on the internet that keeps rambling for 30 minutes nonstop. He said it himself, an expert in the field.
Bro, and Haney's
let me
with
ask you a
Snack,
question.
bro.
Let me
And
ask you a
Haney's with
question.
Victor
No, let me ask
Conte.
that question.
Don't ask me any
Let me
questions.
ask
I'm
you
not in
that
court
question.
here. Don't ask me any questions. We're not in court here. Just make a statement and
No,
try
no,
not to ramble
no,
for
this
30
is
minutes,
what I'm
please.
saying to you. All right, so you
Try
just
not to
quoted
Try to
a guy.
respond. VA, respond to what he
You just
said.
quoted
Don't just
Memo
ramble.
Heredia.
Try to
Memo
respond.
Heredia, I wouldn't say Memo Heredia is better than Alex Ariza, but he's definitely up there. Those are the two top guys in the sports when it comes to administering performance enhancing drugs regimen.
What about
Boxers,
Victor
right?
Conte? What
You
about
just
Victor
quoted-
Conte?
No, you just
He's with
quoted
Snack,
Memo
bro.
Heredia.
Haney's with Snack. Bro,
No,
Victor
Victor
Conte is
Conte
a
is a
fucking
track
juice
guy.
man. What are you
He's a
talking
track
about?
and
He
field
wears
guy.
Snack on
Victor-
his trunks. Haney wears Snack on his trunks.
Victor is a track and field / baseball guy. He's not a boxing guru like
Oh my
Alex Ariza
God,
and Memo.
Yes, he
Those
is.
two are
You
guys.
are
works with a
fucking
bunch of boxers.
comedic, bro.
So
You're
you
hilarious,
just said,
VA.
VDA, you just quoted Memo Heredia, and you just gave some what you
Yeah, you're actually
consider-
hilarious, bro.
You just made what
Victor
you consider
Conte
a
is a
point.
baseball
But do you
track
understand
and
what you
field
just said,
coach.
though?
You understand what you said? You said
Victor Conte works with a lot of boxers. I don't understand what you're getting.
But you just said some bullshit, and you don't even understand what you just said.
But he works with baseball players. Of course, he works with baseball players. And he also works with boxers, MMA people, and a whole bunch of other people. Just because he works with baseball people, that doesn't mean he's just working within that sport, or that he's an expert.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what I'm saying.
He's getting emotional again.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
The devil's tongue.
You're accusing me of not knowing what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I follow bodybuilding.
Why are you screaming? Why are you getting all upset, man? Take it easy. Jeez, Louise.
No, because I hate people.
No, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. There's no excuse for your behavior. There's always an excuse. I shot her because she called me the N-word. She called me the N-word. She called me the N-word, so I had to shoot her. Come on, man. Let's be real here. Let's be honest. Calm down.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about now?
We're talking boxing.
You don't know what you're talking about. You never know what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, that's why I ramble. That's why I ramble for 30 minutes like a maniac.
Here's your problem. You think you sound official.
Tell me my problems, random guy.
Hey man, that's logical, man, bro. That's why you so mad.
You think people should believe in what you say because of how you sound when you talk. You never know what the hell you're talking about. You just be saying dumbass shit, bro.
How do I sound?
You sound like an idiot, bro.
Break it down first. Okay, break it down. Try not to ramble.
Like I said, I'm off of it. Like I said, man. If you can get drug testing for the 8 weeks leading up to the fight, it's a big deal. It's a big impact. It'll stop guys from juicing in that whole 8 weeks. And if you are off of whatever it is you're on in 8 weeks, the results will be less and less over time. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. If you're on D-ball and you get off of D-ball for 8 weeks, whatever time span that you have to use the results, you'll have less and less results over the time. That's what I'm saying. We don't have drugs that you take it once and you keep your results forever. You know what I'm saying? Your body has what it thinks it's going to be able to use. As far as testosterone, your body has a certain amount of testosterone, right? If you give yourself more testosterone, you can have more muscle. But when you have less testosterone, you will not get to keep all of that muscle. That's the way it works, right? So when you get off your cycle, you will have a time span where you have those results. After that time span, you will not have those results. You will not have all of those results. Period. That's all I'm saying. So 8 weeks is long enough to where you won't get to keep 100% of the results that you gain through those cycles, right? So as far as that 365, yeah, that's the best case scenario. But you can't get that. That's stupid, right? So 8 weeks, 12 weeks, that's good.
No, Nito Donaire does it, or used to do it when he was active.
Yeah, he did, and he got knocked out by a guy who cut from 155 to 126.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about, you said it's useless. No, it's not. And you said it's impossible. I just told you Nonito used to do it.
No, I didn't say it was useless. I said you can't
you
do
did.
that.
Oh, my God. Okay, so now you're going to lie on top of that. Like I said, the devil's tongue.
I said
a
you
liar,
can't get
a guy that doesn't know what he's
365.
talking about.
I said
a
you
guy
can't
that
get
rambles for
365.
30 minutes. A guy that rambles for 30 minutes. Are you on drugs right now, by the way, VA Money? Just curious. And be honest. Try to be honest. Try to be honest for once in a while.
You're over there quoting guys. Listen, don't use a quote when you don't know what the quote is. When you don't know what the quote means. Don't do that.
I'm gonna do whatever I want, man. I'm gonna do whatever I want. Why are you trying to control people? You come out here, you try to control everybody, man. It's insane. I'm telling you, you get demons inside of you, trying to control everybody. Don't say this. Don't do that. Sorry, man. I'm gonna say what I want to say. What do you think about that?
You say what you want to say?
Yeah.
All right.
You can't control people here, man. This ain't Iraq. This ain't yeah.
I was gonna say, VA, you're in the VA area, right? We're in you're close to the Washington D.C. area. What'd you think of that whole Tank Davis thing going down? That whole Tank Davis, that whole scenario looked a little conspiratorial. What'd you think of that? And why was it Meek Mill going off and all this type of shit?
I mean, it's more rap, hip hop, WWE type stuff. You know, this guy thinks he's a gangster because he talks about being a gangster all day. You know what I mean? Where in reality, nobody's bulletproof. So, I have no idea why Meek Mill will come down to DC where everybody's just there to enjoy Tank Davis, Boo Boo Andrade, and all the black fighters, and then start some bullcrap in the crowd. I have no idea why he would do that. You know what I mean? That's crazy. And then, you know, it's Gary Russell's job to talk crap about Tank Davis. Gary Russell was trying to get that fight. So every time you bring up Tank Davis, he's going to be like, F him. You know, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that.
That's his job. He's a boxer. If Meek Mill is not a boxer, if he's not promoting boxers, why do you care? Like, why are you offended at what Gary Russell has to say about Tank Davis? You know what I'm saying? He's promoting. That's his thing. He's inside the game. Like, if you're a boxer, you get to say whatever you want about any other boxer. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You can say all that stuff because it's fighting. You know what I mean? You're gonna get in there and you're gonna
Oh my God, the
hang
rambling
out.
is non-stop, man. Jeez Louise.
You know what I'm saying? But Meek Mill, he's not a fighter. So why he's, trying to get in, respond to Gary Russell while he's talking crap about Tank is I don't know. It's like I said, it's more of that WWE rap stuff where it's like I said, he thinks he's like the toughest guy in the world because he talks about being the toughest guy in the world all day. So that's the only way I can explain that. That's the way I explain any type of rapper who you see engaging in violence, because rapping and violence are two different things. Rapping is a form of music. You're reciting lyrics, poetry, and violence is violence. It's part of life.
Poetry. That was a good one, man.
Yeah. But yeah,
Hey, you know what? But you know what, Ripper?
fight,
That actually might make sense what he's saying, because it would prove to the fact that maybe it was staged for Tank Davis's benefit.
Oh, that's
to give
what
him some
he's
time,
saying.
yeah.
Like, he was saying it makes no sense. The guy's there in the kind of stage. Go in, bro.
That's what I'm saying too, man. Yeah.
BDA, you're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot.
Oh, the name calling, man, from a druggie.
You're
from
dummy.
a fat druggie. Come on now.
You're
That's the
dummy,
devil's tongue
bro.
speaking. That's not you speaking. That's a devil's tongue.
You're dumb.
Right there, man. You're a demon.
You're
You
silly.
get demons inside of you. All right. Name calling. Does that make you feel better, Dave VM Money? You can call me whatever you want, man.
I'm telling you
Makes
the
feel
truth.
better.
I'm
Yeah, well,
telling
there
you
you
the
go.
truth.
Whatever you
I
want to
have
say.
to
There you
speak the
go.
truth.
Keep going, man.
I have
Keep
to
going.
speak the truth, bro.
Do it in a rap. Do rhyme. Do it in some poetry. Like you were saying.
I should do it? Do it in poetry? Do it in poetry? Is that what you said? Exactly. Shut up.
Are you deaf?
Crazy,
I gotta repeat
bro.
everything to you, man.
Dude is
Jesus.
crazy, bro. You're like a
As long
child,
as
bro.
you don't as long as you don't ramble for 30 minutes nonstop, I'll be
You're
happy.
like a child, bro. You're like
All
a
right.
child. You're like a kid.
Yeah, that's why I'm name calling. That's why I'm the one name calling.
You're like a child, bro.
There you go. That's why I'm the one name calling.
Do it in rap. Do it in recite
shit.
rhymes.
Oh shit!
Dude,
The
rap.
demons are coming out again.
Do it in
He
rap.
lies amongst the swine.
No,
We are
no,
legion.
You're like a 10-year-old, bro.
Yeah, that's why
No,
I'm name
you have the
calling.
critical thinking of you don't
Yeah, that's
have
why I'm
critical
name
thinking
calling
ability.
people. That's why
I bet
I'm the
you
one
got
name calling.
vaccine all in your blood. I bet you got it. No, everything they say do on TV, I bet you do.
Get it all out,
Everything you
VM
ever,
money.
every mistake you
Get
ever
it
made
all
in
out.
life was
As
somebody
long as
else's
you don't
fault.
take it out on an Asian woman,
I
as
bet
long as you don't
every
take it out on
mistake
an
you
old
ever
Asian
made in
woman,
life was
I'll
somebody
let you
else's
say
fault, bro.
whatever you want. Go ahead.
You're an idiot, bro.
There you
You're
go.
a buffoon.
As long
Sorry
as
to
you
have
don't
to
take
get-
it out on
sorry,
an old,
BDA
as long as you don't
you
take it
know
out
what,
on an
BDA,
old
I
Asian
actually
woman,
like you.
I'll be
I
happy
actually
because
like
I
you,
know
BDA.
that you usually try. I know
I
you
actually like you,
want to
though. I
perpetuate
ain't
some
like you. I
violence
actually
in
like
the
you.
streets.
You
You want to
sound like a
perpetuate violence on the
professional. You sound like
streets.
you have a
Well, as
professional
long
job.
as you don't,
You
as
sound
long,
like you
listen,
wear
if
you
you
wear
want to take it out on
button
me,
up, a
fantastic.
long
Because I
sleeve
can
button
take it.
up.
I can take your insults. I can take your
You sound like
insults,
you wear
man.
a
I can
cheap suit
take
to
them.
work.
I can take the
It's not
insults.
an
But an
insult. It's not an
elderly
insult.
Asian woman, I
It's not
can't
an
let you do that,
insult.
man. I
It's
cannot
not an
let you do
insult.
that.
You
I
sound
cannot
like you
let
wear
you
like
do
a
that, man.
cheap suit to work.
I cannot
You
let
have
you
to-
do that.
Look how you talk.
Cannot let you go after one of those elderly Asian women. I can't do it, man. It's against my
Sure, sure,
principles. Yeah.
sure.
But go
Sure.
ahead, rhyme for us. Give us a little
Yeah,
rap. a
yeah,
little
yeah.
poetry.
Because you said so. I'll do it. I'll do it because you said so, BDA. You weirdo, bro.
It's not like you're good at taking orders, man.
You
Like that sounds like
weirdo.
what you do in
Go
real life. You
ahead,
take
yeah,
orders.
go ahead, write for us. Yes.
There you go.
And then
It
you
sounds like you
expect me
take
to actually
orders in
do it
life.
too.
You sound
No,
like the
you're a
type of guy that
weirdo. You're
takes
like a
orders in real life,
10-year-old,
man.
bro.
You sound like the type of guy that
Everything you
takes
say to
orders
me
in real life.
reminds me
So
of
go
middle
ahead.
school.
Take one order.
Everything you
One
say
more
to me
order. It's
reminds
not
me of
going to
middle
kill
school,
you.
bro.
Take one more order. It's not going to kill
Everything
you.
you say to me
You used to
reminds me
take
of middle
orders.
school.
You used to take.
You remind me
used
of
to
middle
bending
school,
over.
bro.
No,
You
you know
remind-
what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing?
Wow.
VA? Listen,
Gay shit?
seriously.
Gay stuff
Seriously?
now?
No. What I'm trying to do, listen up. Shut your mouth and
No,
listen
you
up. 'Cause I'm
try
trying
to
to help
sli-
you
just
out.
try to slide
'Cause I'm
some
trying
gay
to help
stuff
you
in there.
out. I'm trying to help you
You
out
try
here.
to
Come
slide
on,
some
man.
gay stuff in
I'm
there
trying
real
to
quick,
help you
though.
out. I'm trying to help you
You
out. I'm
just
trying to
said some
help you
gay
out.
stuff, bro.
I'm trying to
Where's
help
your
you
mind
out.
at, bro?
I'm trying to help you out.
You're
I'm trying
some
to help you out.
weirdo.
I'm trying to help you out. Listen, I can go all night because if it means helping you out, I can do do this, man. All right, I'm trying to help you out because ever since you showed up, oh my goodness gracious. I'm trying to help you out, man. What can you
Shadow
understand
Man
from that?
gets up here and he talks about NPCs and drones all the time. Guess who the NPC name refers to. It refers to people like you, BDA. You have no opinions of your own. All you do is quote others. There's nothing from your own life experience that you could use to create your own opinion. It doesn't even worth anything for you to be alive. No offense. I don't mean to like hurt you or nothing like that. I actually like you, BDA, but that's the truth about people like you. You know what I'm saying? You just gave me a quote about Memo Heredia. I'm listening to your quote. You don't even know what that means. The way you even like rewind this video. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just attempting to repeat what someone else said to make a point. But you don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm letting him ramble, but I'm thinking at some point it's gotta end.
That's how you do business.
At some point the rambling's gotta end. Because you can't ramble for 45 minutes on a panel. You can't ramble for 45 minutes on a panel and expect people to stay tuned. You got to think about the audience too. That's another thing I'm trying to teach you, by the way, because you ramble for 45 minutes. And even now, as I'm trying to talk, you're still rambling like a maniac. That's why I asked you if you were on drugs, by the way. Now do you understand why I asked you if you were on drugs? Because you sound like you're on drugs, man. You ramble nonstop. It's amazing.
Drugs, yes. Sure.
I think I got it out of him, man. I think I got a little bit of the demons out of him.
Oh,
I'm not sure. This is the only way you can do it.
Is that what you want to say?
Keep them talking, when you let them talk, that it takes the demons out of it. Because demons, in other words, if people don't know about this, demons are also manifest in emotional form. So the more emotion comes out, a little bit of the demon comes out. So I'm trying to, people out there listening, I'm trying to actually perform a real live exorcism, real time right now. You guys are witnessing history here. And I'm not trying to be, like, oh, I do it because I'm so good or whatever. No, I'm actually taking the heat from this guy so that I can actually make him better. I'm trying to prop him up. And I actually want to thank everybody out there for their support because I can sense the positive energy and people saying, yes, please help VA money out. This guy is lost. He's the lost sheep, and he must come back to the fold. So that's what I'm trying to do. But go ahead, V-Money.
So, hey,
you feel better now?
So, BDA for...
Do you feel better now? Do you feel better now? A little bit. Just be honest. Do you feel a little bit better now without the demons?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, BDA.
A little bit better, right? Even though you don't want to admit it? Okay, fine. I'll let you go.
No, hold on. Let me, you ask me a question. You're actually playing with a topic that I don't like to play with. You know what I mean?
Because you got demons, of course. But that's what I'm trying to help you out.
No, I'm not saying you can't keep going. I'm not saying you can't keep going and playing with that, but I'm not gonna engage in that kind of,
Guys, I told you he still has some demons. That's the demon talking. That's the demons talking. I told you he still has a little bit of that in him. That's why he doesn't want me to keep going with this.
I'm just telling you. I
know the devil's tricks, man. I know the devil's tricks. This isn't my first rodeo, man.
BDA doesn't have arguments. He just gaslights people. That's all he does.
There you go. Another demon possessed person. There you go.
BDA, shut the fuck up. You're not on your channel, okay? Shut up.
Demon possessed person. And now we've got an alcoholic here.
You're a Canelo dick rider and a Lomachenko dick rider.
Heavily medicated alcoholic.
There's nothing wrong with liking Canelo Mirage. He's the number one pound for pound.
Well, you can like him. You don't have to ride his dick. You don't need to ride his dick. There's a difference. BDA and Co, they sit on his dick non-stop. That's the problem. And we need to call that shit out.
That's the
Canelo's a ducker. Canelo's a ducker. He's a manufactured fraud. One of the biggest in the history of boxing. He's tricked the casuals like BDA by cherry picking, and they think, oh, he's the man. He's amazing. He's moved up. He's moved up and cherry picked. He's never been the best in a single division he's ever fought. Just think about that. And if you can counter that, I was waiting.
Boring,
has he been the best in a single division? No.
Okay, let me get back to VA here. Let me get back to VA because you're boring everybody. You're boring everybody here. You're boring everybody. You also got demons. Once we get done with the demons, I'll take care of you. Once I get done with VA's mom, these demons, I'll get rid of you. Once I get done with VA's mom's demons, I'll get rid of you. Once I get done with VA's demons, that's right, man. Once I get done with VA's demons, I'll get rid of you, because right now what's going on is you can't understand what's going on here. Everything you're saying is of the devil's tongue, and if I can just continue on with the exorcism, once I continue with the exorcism, I'll continue with you. Yes, once I'm done with that exorcism, I'll continue with you, because right now I don't have time to exorcise two people. The exorcism doesn't work that way. There's rules. And he called to him his 12 disciples and gave them the authority over unclean spirits to cast them out and to heal every disease and every affliction. Once I am done, And then a demon-oppressed man who was blind and mute was brought to him, and he healed him, so that the man spoke and saw. And whenever the unclean spirits saw him, they fell down before him and cried out, "You are the Son of a God. Put on the whole of armor of God, that you may be able to stand against the schemes of the devil. For we do not wrestle against the flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the cosmic powers over their present darkness, against the spiritual forces of evil, I say, in the heavenly places." So you can see this is what's going on here. The darkness, the devil's tongue coming forth. So once I get done with VA money, Mirage, I'll take care of you. But you sort of pussy it out too, Mirage, because we let you on the show. I told you you could be back in the show, and you pussy it out. So I don't know what I'm going to do with you, man.
Damn, BDA cooked you motherfuckers like that, dude.
I'm not interested in your show. You guys are not
words. It's God's word. It's not my word. It's God's word. That's what I'm just repeating the Lord's word, man.
You can stick with all those fucking
the Lord's word. And the demons begged them, saying, "If you cast us out, send us away into the herd of pigs." The herd of pigs. Then some of the itinerant Jewish exorcists undertook to invoke the name of the Lord Jesus over those who had evil spirits, saying, "I adjure you by the Jesus whom Paul proclaimed, 7 sons of a Jewish high priest named Seva." And they were doing this. But the evil spirit answered them, "Jesus, I know, and Paul, I recognize, but who are you? But who are you?" And the man in whom was the evil spirit leaped on them, mastered all of them, and overpowered them, so that they fled out of that house naked and wounded. Now, can somebody explain to me what that means? Can somebody break that one down? Do you glean what I'm trying to say here? Do you even understand the words that I just profess here?
Do you understand them?
You're answering my question with a question.
You read passages of the Bible. You understand what you're reading.
I don't think he read them. I think he knows them, bro. I think he knows them.
There you go. I know them all, baby.
You mean know them as in recite them, or know them as in understand what it is?
Channel BDA. I'm not interested in going on there. You need to understand that.
That makes two of us, man. I'm not interested in your bullshit either.
You can hang out with all those cronies, all those fucking establishment shills like fucking Jimmy and Timmy, or whoever those motherfuckers are. And can have fun together. Fuck that. So you're done preaching? Now you want to talk boxing like a man, or you're going to preach and just fucking over talk everybody? What's it going to be?
I'm going to keep preaching. What else? Yeah,
Okay.
no, I imply that what the pagans sacrifice, they offer to demons and not to God. I do not want you to be participants with demons. That's pretty straightforward, right? I don't even have to ask you guys what you can glean from that. Now, Luke 10:17. Now, that's another interesting one. The 72 returned with joy, saying, "Lord, even the demons are subject to us in your name." Now, what does that mean? That's not pretty clear cut, but I can explain it to you. That the power of God, listen, even when people find extraterrestrials and they find aliens trying to abduct them, because it is true, it's a true phenomenon there. People actually invoke the name of Jesus Christ, and guess what happens?
It's not true.
The aliens go away. The aliens go away. Yes, it is true. Yes, it is. Yes, it is true. I'm telling you. I've researched this. Just like you claim to have researched boxing, I've actually researched this whole paranormal phenomenon.
There's no
well, okay, okay. I understand what you're saying. You might call them demons. Somebody else could call them aliens. I don't know what they are.
Yeah.
I misused the word, but you understand what I'm saying then?
Yeah.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere here. Now we're getting somewhere. And again, what I was saying here, people think I'm a smartass because I read scripture and I try to I don't really memorize all of it. I think I made a couple of mistakes there if you re-listen to it. But I'm actually trying to help people out here. I'm trying to level people up and educate them. But we're never gonna get there, fellas. We're never gonna get there.
Hey, listen, man. Don't carry that spirit of sarcasm when you're reading from the scripture, man. Like, this is
what
like
sarcasm?
A
what sarcasm? What sarcasm?
The scripture is like a real thing, right?
I agree.
A lot of people walk around. We're talking about billions. They never look up at the sky. You know what I mean? They believe everything they see on TV. They sit and listen. They repeat the opinions and the quote unquote sciences of guys who live on TV. But they never even look up at the sky. They never even wonder about their own existence. You know what I'm saying? The Bible pretty much talks about a lot of stuff that it makes you a real person. You know what I mean? It talks about your spirit. It talks about all the factors in life that you're gonna, that are gonna challenge you. You know what I'm saying? And it's a real thing, as opposed to the existence of the millions of people that live in America and in the West. You know what I mean? The Bible's a real thing. I wouldn't joke around with it. You know what I'm saying?
But VA, can I ask you something? Because What did I say that made it sound like I was joking?
No. All right, I'm not even gonna go there, man.
Okay, there you go. Okay, at least give me the listen,
I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm saying what I'm saying. Listen, a hit dog hollers. I said what I said. If you weren't joking about it, you don't have to respond to me, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because listen, you can say whatever you want about boxing. But listen, you can say whatever you want about boxing. But hold on. Let me say this. You can say whatever you want about boxing, but when you start thinking that I'm quoting scripture out of a joke, now that I do take personal. That I don't play with, man. All right. Okay. And I also wanted to say something else. You mentioned that too. That's an interesting point right there when you said that people, some people don't look up at the sky and question what's out there. There are people, though, since the beginning of mankind, or as far back as we can go, who did, like, remember, Neanderthals and our ancestors used to bury the dead. What did that mean? It meant that they were trying to prepare their loved ones for the afterlife, meaning they believed that there was something more than just this plane of existence. So even if a fucking Neanderthal can do that, we should all be able to do that. But guess what? A lot of us don't, because we get distracted by everything. Yeah.
Do you believe that the Earth is round?
You know what, man? I've heard some of the arguments. I don't quite buy them, but I'm not. Do you believe?
Do you even wait? VA? Do you even have to go to the belief? You just know the Earth exists. You don't need to fucking speculate if it's round or what it is. You just know God created it and it exists. You know what I mean? You don't need to go out into like thinking if it's here, if it's that. Like that's for someone who thinks they're smarter than God to go think about.
No, this isn't.
Yeah, it is.
A question that I want BDA to answer this question. Is the Earth a sphere flying through space at 66,000 miles an hour?
Hold on, sorry, I was muted. What?
Is the Earth a sphere flying through space at 66,000 miles an hour?
I mean, according to the mathematics, yeah.
It is?
That's what they say. I've never seen it, but according to the math.
On you, like, what is your opinion? What do you believe?
I just told you I've heard some of the arguments from the flat earthers,
but that's not a belief to me. I'm asking, what do you believe? You're saying about somebody else.
Okay, so you're saying like if I had to say one way or the other, would I say that it's round? Yeah, I would say it's round. Yeah.
So you just read the scripture, right? And you said you claim to understand the scripture, but you also claim that the Earth is a sphere flying through space at 66,000 miles per hour, and we're rotating around the sun. Is that what you believe?
Well, actually, I don't even know if it's 60,000, but I mean, I understand from what scientists say.
The number
from what the scientists say that they present the map, they present the evidence, and they say it's a sphere.
So what's the evidence?
I don't know. I couldn't break it down for you.
Exactly. So you believe in something, and you don't even understand it. Why it is that you believe in it, but it's what men say, though, right? So that's a demonstration of faith, right? So we both claim to believe in the Bible and what they say in the Bible. I don't have evidence for any of the stuff in the Bible. Well, not any, but most of the stuff I don't have evidence for. But I believe in it, right? That's called faith. When a guy says we're on a ball flying through space at 66,000 miles per hour, and he has scant evidence at best, I do not believe it, right? Because I don't believe in a man who can't prove something to me, right? And the Bible says that there's a firmament, right? That God created the heavens and the earth, and there's a firmament to separate the waters from the waters, right? So in space, is that water that they're talking about? No, that isn't. They're talking about it's a vacuum, right? That's different than what you just recited in the Bible. So this is what we call ignorance. No offense to you, BDA, but there's too many people that do that. There's too many people that crack open the Bible and they start reciting words and they don't understand the words that they're reciting. You just counterfeited your claim to belief in the Bible that you're now reciting, right? Either out of ignorance or whatever else.
Can you tell me where in the Bible does it explicitly say that the Earth is flat?
Go to Genesis.
And if you don't believe it, but hold on, and that if you don't believe it, then you can't quote the Bible.
Dog, it's not about quoting the Bible. It's about understanding what you read.
There you go.
What you read.
Listen, hold on a second. If you go to Psalm 75, right, or if you go to Revelations, there's one passage in Revelation where they talk about it. It's all figures of speech about how the planet looks. They're not literally telling you that it's flat.
All right, go look it up.
Hold on. Let me finish. There's a lot. Listen, even theologians, they get down to the minutia about what a passage says or what it did and whatever. So if you're going to try to get here and say, well, yeah, it's flat, and there's no doubt about it because the Bible says so, you're going to have to encounter a whole bunch of other theologians who have looked at that and have been debating that for hundreds of years, man. So at the end of the day, like I said, hold on a second. At the end of the day, yes. At the end of the day, I'm not interested in the flat earth debate because that doesn't change my life one way or another.
It's not about flat earth.
I tell you what changes my life. 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 I try to help people. That's what I try to do. And even though I might not have memorized, even though I might not have memorized the whole Bible, I recognize the power within it. There are certain passages that just jump out, man. Some of them are poetic, and some of them are just straight out telling you what you should do. And those are the ones that I focus on. Were you telling me about the nature of the earth and how it's whether it's curved or flat? I don't give a shit. I'm trying to help people
It's not about that.
I got
It's
no
not about
time for
that. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about believing in it, right? That's it.
Do you believe in it? Do you believe in the Bible?
Yes.
Okay, then what's the problem?
That's why I'm telling you that what I just say to you. I said that you have to have faith, right? Because you don't have evidence, right? So what is it? What is the belief with no evidence called? What is that called?
I agree. Faith. You need to have faith. There
right?
you go.
So when a guy, and listen, I'm not gonna. I'll put this out. I don't like to talk about my personal life or whatever like that. But I went to school for engineering. So when a guy comes and tells you, like all the stuff that we just debated, right? And you said, oh, the scientists have the evidence. They showed the evidence for it. Well, actually, there is no evidence. 100 years ago, the sun was 3 million miles away. They said the sun was 3 million miles away in the early 20th century. The sun is now 93 million miles away. 93, right? So that's 90 million miles difference.
I don't care about the flat Earth. I don't care about the flat Earth.
It's not about flat Earth. I'm talking math with you now.
I know. Okay,
I'm talking math with you. I'm talking math.
Okay, but the math. There you go. Math is boring right now.
No.
We went back and forth. It was fun. It was fun going back and forth. It was fun going back and forth. It was fun going back and forth. Now that it was fun going back and forth, but when you're doing the Bill Nye the Science Guy stuff, when you're doing the Bill Nye the Science Guy stuff, that starts getting boring. When you start doing the Bill Nye Science Guy stuff, that gets boring real quick. It was fun when we were going at it.
No, my
it was
point
fun
is
when we were going at it. It was fun. It was fun when we were going at it. But now that you're turning it to Bill Nye the Science Guy, or you're trying to listen, I'm not here to understand or hear some Neil deGrasse Tyson. Some random Neil deGrasse Tyson guy on the internet. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about some random Neil deGrasse Tyson wannabe. A Neil deGrasse Tyson wannabe. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about a Neil deGrasse Tyson wannabe. Neil deGrasse Tyson wannabe. I don't give a fuck about the math and about the flat earth. I don't give a shit. Yeah, you're a Neil deGrasse Tyson wannabe, man. And stop coughing. Now you're coughing, man. Or Bill Nye the Science Guy, too. Bill Nye the Science Guy, too, man. Bill Nye the Science Guy, then.
Sure.
That's what you sound like. I don't give a fuck. Next, you're going to tell me about genders and how there's a difference between gender and sex. That's what you're going to tell me, man. And now you're going to be... I'm not cursing at you. I'm telling you that I don't give a shit about the flat earth. That's what I'm saying. And next, you're going to tell me that sex and gender are different things. I don't give a shit about that. Now, that's boring to me, man. So let's get back to the boxing here. Here's something that I wanted to say.
All right, let's talk
about
boxing.
2 hours ago. Something that I wanted to say 2 hours ago about the boxing. When you get down there, and I said this as a joke. I said this as a joke a couple of weeks ago, and people thought I was joking. Actually, no, it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. People thought I was joking when I said this. I said when Ryangarcia goes to, if Ryangarcia fights Davis, if Ryangarcia fights Davis, so he should take a bodyguard because I'm telling you he's gonna be in danger. And Naoya Inoue too. If he fights Stephen Fulton in Philadelphia or whatever else, he's gonna need a bodyguard because if he doesn't take a bodyguard, you saw what happened with Gervonta Davis. And listen, let me tell you something. It could have been worse. I talked to a guy that works in security.
You're a good guy, man.
And he said, I don't give a fuck. I talked to a guy in security. Yeah, shut the fuck up, man. Jeez Louise. I'm telling you, he's possessed by demons. Anyway, I talked to a guy that's in security work, and he said, look, if you analyze the situation there in the arena for the Gervonta Davis fight, it was all over the place. They had some reserve cops there working, or what appeared to be reserve cops, but they were late to the party. The security, if things really pop off, they're not going to be able to do shit. You're interrupting him, man. You already said it 3 times. You already said it 4 times.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, BDA.
Thank you for the permission there. Thank you for the permission. When you look at what happened there in the Gervonta Davis fight, it was all over the place. If something really would have popped off, they would have been in danger. It would have been dangerous. But thank the Lord, knock on wood. I could even read to you some scripture, but then VA Money is going to get angry at me. But listen, they're lucky that nothing happened there, man. They're lucky nothing. So if I'm Ryangarcia and I fight Gervonta Davis, guess what I'm bringing? Bodyguards, and lots of them.
Yeah. Inoue as well. I mean,
hey, so
America, he has to bring an entire team because, I mean, if Inoue does knock out Fulton, there's gonna be a fucking, there's gonna be a riot. BDA needs to bring, a big squad.
Nah, so you guys go to the fights all the time. Security is always an issue at the fights. When you go to a fight, man, you pretty much got to be deep with whoever you're with. You can't go to a fight by yourself and be rooting for the other guy amongst a bunch of drunk guys that are rooting for somebody different than who you rooting for. That's how it is anyway. But Stephen Fulton is not going to fight Monster. He's going to move up and fight the pretty boy. What's the Mexican guy? Brandon Figueroa. All these guys, they're all IG models. Him, Ryangarcia, all these guys, man. Like I told you, Mexican toughness is dead, man. All these guys want to do is post IG videos and get girl followers. These guys like Britney Spears, bro. These guys not here to fight. They're not here like Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. These guys,
Yellow Beezy. You got Deontay Wilder talking about I want to get fucking pregnant and give birth.
He never said that, man. What are you talking about?
Kissing another man. I mean, you got Young Thug talking about it's okay to suck dick. I don't know.
That was Tank. That wasn't Young Thug.
I don't know, man. It's one of the Crips, man. I get confused, man. There's so many and they all look the same.
That was the singer. We had a singer named Tank that said that, man. But yeah, Stephen Fulton. I feel like Stephen Fulton has a good shot to beat Monster. He's not gonna fight Monster. That was disappointing.
I want to make sure he comes at least 10 to 12. I think 2's not enough because when the riots kick off, I mean, let's be honest.
So
your people are known for self-control.
I was thinking to myself, like, this fight has been getting built up for almost a year and a half. Actually, the whole time Monster's been campaigning at 118, everybody's been talking about him moving up to 122. And now, this whole time, like, Stephen Fulton is not a big-time fighter. He doesn't get big fights. Brandon Figueroa was his biggest fight, right? And so that was like last year. That was like a while ago, that fight. And he hasn't had any fight since that I know of. No, he hasn't had any fight since. So
I think he's had a couple.
He's had a couple?
Yeah, I think.
Who's he
for? From what I've seen on Boxer. Look, Inoue's always said. Inoue's. I mean, look, come on. The bums that he usually fights. Inoue said, look, after their unification, he said, if I can't get undisputed against Butler, I'm moving up. Thank God he got undisputed, so that was a good thing for his legacy. He was the first fighter in the bantamweight division in nearly 50 years to unify all the belts, right? And the first guy.
But against Butler, though,
it doesn't matter, bro. You can only fight whoever's got the belts, bro. Ndango, Ugas. I mean, these aren't exactly what you call murderers row, right?
Ugas is good. Ndango, I don't know about. Ugas is good,
bomb, bro. Ugas is a fucking punch bag.
Stop it, bro. Stop it.
I mean, what? Okay, Butler with 2 losses is worse than fucking Ugas with 5 losses. I mean, at least Butler was a young guy. Ugas looked like about fucking 50 years old. But look, this is my point, right? He unified the division, and now everyone knows what he was doing already. He's been saying it for a year. My goal is to unify the division and then move up, right? And so that's what he's doing, right? He put in the full petition with the WBO to activate his super status to fight Fulton for 2 belts, right? So, see, I mean, Fulton's doing a lot of talking, calling the Monster out, talking about how he's the gangster of the division, how he's the dog, the top dog. So, we'll see.
Nah, man. To be honest with you, I don't even think I can support Fulton moving forward because this is like ducking tactics. So Monster's the biggest name from any weight class below 135. If he moves up into your division and he calls you up, you got to answer that call. You know what I mean? This is fighting. We don't want to hear about this other guy, this one over here, and that other guy over there, because all of that's irrelevant.
You know the problem is, this is the problem as well. The rematch is for nothing. It's like, I think, the interim belt, right? So he's rematching a guy for a baby belt. It's for nothing. Why is he wasting time for? Just fight Inoue in Japan. Go make a career high payday and defend your belt. So, I mean, look, that's better. In my
Yeah. It's I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, if he drops the belts, then I don't know who Inoue's gonna fight. For the belt.
You know what? The only way that fight happens, Jimbo, is if the PBC falls apart, because they're the ones that are they're the ones that are holding back all these fights, man. And it's getting frustrating, man. I mean, just look at Saturday. It was proof of why the PBC is such a bad outfit, because they finally got all these guys in a pay-per-view card, which they have no choice, by the way. They have so many fighters that don't fight that whenever they do fight once a year, they have to put them all in. They have the stable in one card. And that's what happened with these guys. He was shaking the rust off. So Stephen Fulton, he's one of the lucky ones that fought twice last year, I believe. No, actually, no, excuse me. No, he only fought once last year. My goodness gracious. So if he takes on Naoya Inoue with the rust, it's going to be bad news, man. But I don't think that happens.
Yeah, from what we're hearing, he's to drop his belt and then move up to fight Figueroa in a rematch for an interim belt. I don't know. It's just disappointing because for the longest time, because I'm a big Inoue fan, a lot of the people that I talk to would say to me that Fulton is a guy that is going to show how good Inoue is. Well, okay, now he's here. Now he's looking for Fulton, but Fulton's got other plans.
No, but that's the thing, though. This is actually classic ducking. So, because especially at these weight classes, there are no other plans. You know what I'm saying? It's just Inoue down there. There's nobody else. MJ, Alec Verdiev, he's pretty good, but nobody knows this guy. Like he's a no-name fighter. So either fight MJ or fight Monster. Like there's nothing else to talk about down there. It's crazy.
Well, is the Figueroa fight, is that taking place on 126 or 122?
126.
All right, yeah, then that. Well, I mean, at least he's moving up in weight, I suppose. But I mean, we all want to see the Inoue fight, or at least the MJ fight more than anything else. Yeah, so that's that's a bit of a letdown.
Yeah, he's a rematch Figueroa for a baby belt. So both guys are moving up to fight for, I think, an interim belt or a regular belt. You know what the PBC do, right? Interim, regular, super, whatever.
Yeah, that's. I mean, geez, Luis, that's another big problem with boxing right now. The proliferation of belts. They're all over the place. And every time a guy gets one, they're like, I'm the champ, man. You're a contender. For all intents and purposes, unless you've beaten the best, you're not a champ, you're a contender. That's what these guys need to get it through their head. And by the way, can I say something else too, man? Because it's getting pretty late here. Mauricio Lara versus Lee Wood.
It's on deck.
Apparently
it's on deck.
Apparently, right? February 18th, unless something happens, which, I mean, some of the fights that we've been seeing falling apart at the beginning of the year. But that one, look at that.
Fire. It's a great fight, man. Great fight.
Where's it going to happen? Is it happening in the UK or
Nottingham.
States?
Yeah, no, Nottingham. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a cool arena. They'll probably sell it out.
Yep.
But it's all right. So.
Like, who wins that one though?
Lara wins, I think, pretty easily.
Yeah.
I think he wins easily.
Yeah, I think Lee Wood, will put up a fight though. I think he will show a lot of dog, but I think Mauricio Lara's firepower is just it's way too much.
Yeah, you know, Lee Wood is a British guy, right? Those guys aren't built very strong, man. So Lara's just gonna come in and do what he did to Josh Warrington, just bang him out, right?
I think Lee Wood's better than Warrington at this stage, in my opinion. I think he's a little tougher, but yeah, I think Lara's just too much firepower. I think way too much firepower.
Yo, I'm starting to see something. Hey, why are people gangbanging in the chat, throwing their sets up? Hey, man, if you're Mexican, keep it Mexican, bro. Stop gangbanging over here in the chat, bro. You know what I mean? Stop creating division, dude. Seriously. You know what I mean? There's no
That's what Mexicans do, man. Hey.
It's not necessary to create division, bro.
Rep your set, nigga. Look.
I think there's plants, bro. I think there's plants. There's plants and shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Evil Green, salute.
Try to cause division. Yeah, it's a lot of that happens, bro. You know, a lot of these, you know,
Long Beach run it, bro. Long Beach.
A lot of these agents trying to divide people. You know, what's your rule? Divide and rule. So.
Yeah, I think a lot of those people aren't Mexican, man. I don't think a lot of these people they got Mexican names and everything, but they're not, man. I think you can figure that one out.
Yeah, I mean, there's some guys I see in the chat when I'm thinking, there's no way he's Mexican. The way, like, there's no fucking way. Like the comments I read sometimes, bro.
says the guy from England. Talk about Mexicans. Yeah, how many Mexicans you ever met, bro?
I've met quite a few, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't think a well-traveled person, unlike you? I mean, have you ever left the hood?
Dog, we have this conversation every time I'm up here. I used to live in your hood, bro.
I doubt it, bro.
Yeah, that sounds like a lie, man.
Yeah,
of course, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Listen, you couldn't have lived in two
it seems like I know London better than you, too.
English, bro, you can
it seems like I know London better than you, innit? I know London better than you, innit?
Oh, I mean, if you say so, bro. I mean, you on here talking about international trade, and you didn't even know the rules as far as the tax laws and things like that. So I caught you out there.
No, I just ship it. Doug, I was talking about selling iPads and MacBooks. What are you talking about? International trade? I was just selling them online on Gumtree, on Amazon.
Okay, I thought so. All right, cool, man.
And listen, whenever I go on Gumtree, it would always be a guy that sounds like you, some Pakistan type guy trying to scam me out of my products, bro. The dude would call up talking about like 50 pounds. Like, don't call my phone, bro. But they'll call like 1 million times.
I don't know if that's a lie or if that's the truth, man. But yeah, man, Lee Wood versus
Lara,
man, that's
sure.
fire,
You don't
man.
know. You don't know much of anything,
Are you gonna put money on that one, Rep It? Because I know you.
You don't know much of anything. I'm going Lara all the way, but I think the odds are favoring Lara, but I think it's like a minus 300, minus 400
anyway,
favorite.
No, that's all I'm. Well, Jimbo, you gonna place money on that too?
I don't think so, bro. I don't think I'll bet on that. I mean, I think Lee Wood's an underdog, but I think Lara should win. Now, how do you see that fight going? Do you think it'll just be a 2-round, like an easy blowout?
I think the chin for chin aspect. I don't think Lee Wood is as gamey as Warrington. Gamey in the sense that Warrington does go and headbutt. He does go and do some trickery to stay in the game. I think Lee Wood is more straight up. I think he's more of a guy who's willing to bang. And I'm not sure from what I saw with Conlon if he could bang it out with Lara. If he chooses that, Jimmy, does Lee Wood go on the back foot?
I think the only problem is with Lee Wood, he's more of a clean fighter. So
yes,
a guy like Warrington, headbutt and fight dirty. A guy like Lee Wood, he'll stand in the pocket and try and slug it out more. I think he can box a little bit as well.
Damn, dude. I mean, it could be like the fight of the year again, that type of shit where Lee Wood was involved with Conlon, right? So I hope it's like that. I hope it's a badass fight, dude.
I mean, it should be, man. But Lara's gotta be careful,
if
man.
Lee Wood doesn't get knocked out, he wins.
What do you mean? Why?
He's a better technical fighter. Lara kind of swings for the fences type. Like Lara, he's completely reliant on his power, and it works, right? Just like a lot of guys, a lot of guys rely on banging guys out. But if somehow Lee Wood shows up with some decent defense, Lara's not going to be scoring a lot of, he's not going to be winning a lot of rounds. He might do a decent amount of damage, but he's not going to look as good as Lee Wood. Lee Wood, he looks good when he's boxing. He's sharp. You know what I mean? He's actually taller. I think he's taller than Lara.
I really want to see Shakur fight guys like Lee Wood and Lara. He turned down the Warrington fight. That was like a
He did.
Right? Yeah. So there were a lot of good fights at 26. So when he's saying that everyone's ducking him at 26, that's why I moved up. That's not true, bro. A lot of fighters were there, but for whatever reason, he didn't want to fight them. So.
Yeah, man, Wood with the chin up in the air, man. I don't know, but it's true. Lara does tend to get wild, man. But Wood's got that chin up in the air and getting dropped by a guy like Conlon who can crack when he wants to, but he's not known for that. So, man, it's for sure it's going to be an entertaining fight. I think that one is going to deliver, and I think that's one of the things you can bet on. As for the winner,
I mean, Lara's weakness is his body. He doesn't really take a body shot well.
That's right.
Okay. That's interesting because Lee Wood can actually fight a little bit on the inside. So, I look forward to it, bro. Hopefully I'll try and go to it as well. If I'm able to.
It's in the UK?
Yeah, it's in Nottingham. It's only Probably about a 3-hour drive.
It's a train ride.
A 3-hour drive. Yeah.
Have they set a date yet?
February.
Ooh.
I think if Lara wins, I'd say he's probably the top featherweight in the division. But Navarrete's moved up, right? So
Yeah, he's
who's
moving
in the
up.
division? So who else is in the
Venado
division?
Lopez, Lara. Who else is in there?
Mr. Gary
Robesi,
Russell. Mr. Gary Russell.
Magsayo's ahead of him. Magsayo's gonna fight that guy Dogbe as an eliminator. So there's that, right? So Gary's not even involved in eliminators at this point.
I saw that, Rapid. I saw that. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, Magsayo versus Dogbe.
King Tug.
That's the guy.
King Tug's 120, 122.
The weight is still a factor, bro.
What do you guys think about Rubesi?
He's all right. He's pretty good.
They fucked up Nova, bro, but I was expected, bro.
That's a good division, you know. There's a lot of talent there. I completely forgot about Rubesi. You got Rubesi, you got Lara, you got Lee Wood. Navarrete's moved up, but
They're gonna have Condon fight Venado Lopez. They're gonna have Condon fight Venado Lopez from what I'm seeing.
That's what I saw too, bro.
Is he the guy? Is he the guy that beat Josh Warrington?
Yes.
Yeah, that's that guy. Yeah.
Is the fight calling him? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of fights they can make. That's another thing. There a lot of the 126 are at top rank.
Yeah, so it's all the zone, right? So yeah,
Yep.
there's not that many options. That's a good fight though. It's Lopez. I'd favor Lopez, to be honest. Colin's a good fighter as well, you know. He's got a deep, amateur background. He's got some talent that I definitely favor.
You never can trust those British guys with punchers. You know what I mean? Like the UK doesn't have a lot of guys who are physically strong, so you'll see a lot of boxers with records like 30 fights, 30 wins, and 7 knockouts.
Wait, you mean like Boots Ennis?
Nah, I'm just saying in general. I'm not trying to disrespect or get your feelings. I'm just saying in general. Like before I went to the UK, I'd never seen so many fighters get hyped up who had less than 50% knockout ratios. You know what I mean? But you guys have like a lot of them.
I thought, can I be honest, sometimes you do hype up fighters, but it's nowhere near the Americans, bro. Boots Ennis, Deontay Wilder. Like, come on.
These guys, they all bring it though. They all bring the power though.
Bring what, bro? What has Boots Ennis or Wilder ever brought to the table?
Boots has brought nothing. Boots hasn't fought anybody. But Deontay Wilder is, man, we're not even going to talk about Deontay Wilder. He's solidified, Boots, he still has to fight a name, It is what it is.
Yo, VA, real quick, did you see that video of Wilder like moaning and shit and kissing like his own, like it was this weird dude? That's the whole thing of blacks. Like these guys are getting very like soft and rainbowy, bro.
Yeah, I can't argue with that, man. I can't argue with that. It's in the genetics too. It's in our genetics. So when you look at like a 40-year-old black guy, he'll be. When you look at like a 40-year-old black guy or older like that, you'll see them built a certain way. They'll be capable of certain things. And we see like the younger guys.
So what is it? Is it when they were butt broken by their masters?
So they did a study. They discovered that like there's like a lot of like tadpoles who are like I forget exactly what's going on, but it's like
estrogen, right? It's estrogen or some shit in the water.
Like the estrogen is in the water. It's like really high and stuff like that. So that's not like some bullcrap. That's like a real thing. You can see even like some of the guys are starting to look like females, like be like very effeminate.
Yeah, what do you think about that when Errol Spence was shaking his ass with Yellow Beezy, kissing him, and
I mean, I don't even watch stuff like that.
I mean, no one wants to watch it. It was everywhere. No one wants to watch it.
Chewy, that's true. Diabetes and obesity is something that we deal with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, too much KFC.
Popeyes.
I mean, does Popeyes give you diabetes? I'm pretty sure it's like the Kool-Aid and shit like that, right? The Kool-Aid, the fucking
Kool-Aid.
all that shit.
Yeah, you should try and go for the sugar-free Kool-Aid. VA, is the sugar-free Kool-Aid available? Or?
I don't know. I don't drink Kool-Aid, bro.
Well, you can still get diabetes from certain sugar substitutes.
Yeah, sugar.
I didn't know that, bro. Suto Muck, I didn't know that, dude.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, when you eat watermelon, you can't be putting too much salt on it. VA, you know when you're having your regular daily helping of watermelon, you need to be careful with the salt as well, because that could cause blood pressure issues as well.
I put salt on my watermelon. You gotta be careful with the sugar on the Kool-Aid.
No, I'm saying you're having your daily helping of watermelon, right?
You
gotta be careful on the salt, okay? You know, like you put salt on watermelon.
Yeah.
So you'll be very careful not to overload the salt. And be careful
You
with
put
the sugar
salt
as
on
well.
watermelon?
Yo, it's
Who
hard
put
not
salt?
to put. I put salt. Well, technically,
Yeah, I put
it's
a little.
technically
Little
it's
chile.
tahine, and it's got chile, it's got salt. It's
Yeah, I
got
put some chile on that shit.
No, you
I
don't
can
use
see the
tahine.
chili. I can see the chili with the salt. Like I put salt on watermelon. That's crazy. I can see the chili though.
No, well,
when I was staying in Cali, I used to.
Tahine
I
has
used to have-
salt, chili, and lemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Canelo was saying on apples. I think on apples, Canelo was saying that you put sometimes like a little bit of like chili powder and lemon.
You ever had chili mango, Jimmy? You ever had chili mango, Jimmy? You ever had chili mango?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, man.
I bet you have,
This shit is fire, bro. Huh?
So, like, how do you ingest it? Is it through the mouth or the cavity?
So yeah, Lara, he's an exciting fighter, man. He has a lot of power. You know, he beats guys up. Didn't he get that win against Josh Warrington? What happened with that? Why didn't he get
There was a no contest, bro. The second one was a no contest because Warrington's a professional with the headbutt, man. But the first one,
No. Wrap it.
what happened, bro?
Technical draw. I don't think
It was
I
a
thought
draw?
no contest. Yeah, technical draw. Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm saying is,
I'm not sure
the
how that
first
works
fight,
though, because I thought if it
the
was
first fight,
less than 4 rounds, it goes to no contest.
he
but
stopped him.
On
He stopped him, right?
Box Rec, it just says TD, technical draw. So yeah, they count it as a draw instead of a no contest. So that way, I think both fighters can still get paid.
No, didn't it go to the scorecards after 4 rounds?
No, but it stopped before 4, right? So Warrington's a fucking billy goat, though, isn't he? Headbutt.
Yeah, he's definitely a headbanger.
I mean, you guys talk a lot about blacks and American society and stuff like that, hating on Mexicans, but here you guys have, this, straight up Mexican warrior go up there to UK and they just take everything from his ass. They just finesse this guy. I watched it. Well, not live, but I seen the first fight with Lara and Warrington, and Lara beat Warrington's ass. You know what I'm saying? So when they're talking about Bernardo Lopez getting a title shot against Warrington, I'm like, where did this title come from? Didn't he just get his ass kicked?
No. See, what happened was after the two Lara fights, I think Warrington fought. Who did he fight? Fought that Spanish guy, right? Kiko. Kiko had a belt. So,
yeah, Kiko Martinez.
Oh, okay, that guy.
Yeah. So that's how he won the belt and then lost it again. So.
Yeah, Kiko just knocked some guy out too. I made some money off Kiko. They had Kiko, another guy who fights British guys, who makes a living off of beating up on British guys. He just knocked some high prospect out, didn't he? What was the guy's name, Jimmy?
Who's that?
Kiko Martinez. He just fought like last month.
Yeah, it's not gold. I think he knocked out Kid Galahad.
Somebody like that.
Yeah, but
he was like 500 to 1 though. He was like plus 500 though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think with Kiko it's kind of hit and miss. He did get knocked out by Warrington though. So.
Look, Kiko's definitely a bum. I'm just saying he can punch. He's a bum that can punch.
mean, he's a good fighter. You know, he's a good technical. You know,
He's
he's
a
a
bum.
basic fighter, but he can punch and he's got a lot of heart. I wouldn't say he's a bum though. You know, he's in like a 3-time world champion though. So I mean, I don't know if that's a bum though. To be honest. I mean, what the fuck is Wilder then? You know, he won 1 belt, fought a bunch of bums, and then got blown out of the water when he finally stepped up. So now he's ducking Andy Ruiz. So. Would you say Mexicans fear? Sorry, would you say black fighters fear Mexicans? You got Wilder running from Andy Ruiz. You got Charlo running from Benavidez.
Wait. Something's not making sense. You're talking about Kiko Martinez. He's like at 125, 130.
126, yeah.
Yeah, isn't he Spaniard?
Yeah, he's from Spain, dude.
Yeah. Didn't someone say he was Mexican?
Nah, I said he's another guy that makes his living off of beating up. I say he makes his living off of beating up UK fighters.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? He got pistol whipped by Josh Warrington, and before that, he got blew out by Carl Frampton. And Scott Quigg, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I thought someone implied he was Mexican.
He's been up there. He's been up there since I was living in the UK.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. There's no way that you lived in V8. Look, bro. There's no way you lived in 2 English-speaking countries and you still haven't grasped the language, bro. I don't believe you.
No, I'm telling you, the neighborhood in the different places that I lived at, you don't even know what I'm talking about. Like, where do you live at? That's what I want to know.
I'm not the one that trial.
You know where Watford is? You know where Watford is?
Of course I know where Watford is.
All right, then. What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, anyone, like, naming a random place in London, like, you could Google that. And that's not, you know.
I'm trying to think.
So
hold on. So Harrow has a mall. Harrow has a mall. Harrow has a big ass mall in the middle of it, right across the street from the tube station. So Harrow has a tube station, and then it has outside the tube station it has a bus station, and then across the street from that it has a mall, right? And then that's a high street.
London is one of the most famous cities in the world. Naming random tourist points. I mean,
it's not London though. It's not London. It's not London.
Come on, bro.
It's Harrow. Harrow next to Watford. It's not London. Like, I lived in London and I've lived out of London. See, you don't know what I'm talking about because you've never been over there. That's why, like, so that the UK is not like a small place. So I can say I lived there, but you don't know what I'm talking about anyway, though. There's a lot of Somalis. There's a lot of Pakistanis.
How did
There's
you
a lot of
get over there?
Somalis and Pakistanis and stuff like that.
Yo, how'd you
I lived
get
there
over
for years, bro.
No, but how'd you get over there? And
Huh?
why? Like a career move or something?
Nah, I was just over there chilling, bro. I was over there chilling. Like I was about to move to the Philippines this year, but I don't know. I just made the decision not to.
Did your wife say no? Did she turn you down? Did your Filipino wife say no?
No. I do what I want to do, bro.
I'm fucking dead.
I'm just saying, bro. Did she take your money? Did she take your money and use you as a chump? That's a lot of these girls from the third world countries. What they do is they find these sort of chumps, right? Like VA, like take $10,000 off him, promise to marry him, look after him, and they just rob this for. I think it's a game in the Philippines. It's called Rob a Nigger. I think that's what it's called.
Well, it definitely happens, though. It definitely happens. I can't deny that. There's some stories, bro. There's some horror stories that you know from over there. One guy got for like a couple $1 million, bro.
Who the
he was a
fuck
white guy, though.
would give a few $1 million just right off the bat?
It was over the course of like, I think it was over the course of like some years. It was over the course of some years.
Oh yeah, come on, bro.
Man, this sounds like cat, bro. This sounds like bigger
bunnies,
cat
bro.
than my keyboard button.
No, it's on YouTube, bro.
Bro, this is a bigger cap than your fucking engineering.
Yeah, this just because it's on YouTube doesn't make it true. I mean, I could post a video that I'm the next Messiah on YouTube. Does that automatically make it true?
This is where it gets all knowledgeable, right? Talking about the flat Earth and.
Yeah, that shit's on YouTube too, man.
It's actually true too.
Nah, that's.
Have you ever actually been out into space? Hey, Via, how do you know? Have you actually gone out into space and seen it with your own eyes?
So, if I'm saying the Earth is flat, then that means there is no outer space.
Yes, there is. Whether it's flat or round is irrelevant. What the fuck are you talking about? The Earth's circumference has got nothing to do with them.
Have you ever been on a plane?
Yeah, many times.
Yeah, then
I don't think
you'll be able to slightly tell if you pay attention.
No, you won't. No, you won't. Listen, that even the thought, the premise that the world will curve when you're on the plane looking at the horizon is stupid. It's silly. So what you're trying to say is that as you look around, you're looking at like a widened out McDonald's symbol. Because the Earth, like when you look out into a certain direction, you can see a curve. And you look to another direction, you can see another curve. That's stupid. It'll never do that. Even if it was a ball, it wouldn't do that.
Why lie though? Why lie?
Well, I've never said that it's gonna curve like a ball. You said that.
You said
I said you can kind of tell. Yeah, you can kind of tell.
Why lie? Why?
You said why lie?
Bro,
Yeah,
if you can't tell, if you can't tell, you're only proving to me you can't be a pilot, bro. Especially for the fucking military.
No,
why lie?
I'm not a pilot. I mean, no.
I'm just saying, yeah, obviously, because tunnel vision's kicking in is what I'm getting at.
No, but Via, why lie though? Why lie about it? The shape of the Earth? What's that doing?
I don't know. Entertainment, fucking ad revenue.
Now, the government gives NASA $5 million a day.
No, but Via, you got all the fucking
answers. That's a good reason to lie.
Yeah, but bro, if you got all this knowledge, why can't you lose a bit away? You've admitted you're obese and your blood pressure is fucked up. Why can't you use
I'm a little overweight, I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm not obese.
No, you told me you're obese. You told me that you're fat as fuck, just like most American Crips.
No, I'm not. I'm actually not fat. Well, a little bit probably.
He said a little bit.
I'm
fat.
way bigger than I used.
I'm 18 pounds overweight. What about it?
Stop using the word big though. It's not like you're putting on muscle.
I'm way bigger than I should be.
You're fat. Like, let's be honest, bro. You're on here talking about how big you are, like you're a bodybuilder, bro. Like you're fat.
I bodybuilded for years, bro.
All right, man. Do you use food stamps? VA. Do you use food stamps?
They got quiet. They're fucking dead.
Well, there we go. We got an answer, bro. Apparently, this motherfucker's got all this knowledge and wisdom, but he's unemployed, fucking living off food stamps. You know, can't even fucking put down a bottle of Kool-Aid and yeah. I mean, you know. I bet he's had another call. He'll be back in 5 minutes and he's had a call. And they're calling up VA asking him to tell us about the flat Earth. You know, you're eating your way into an early grave, but fucking give us the answers.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yo, amongst the loop, bro. Did you catch any of the fight on the weekends or no?
Nah, I'd rather stay with my family and hang out with them than watch cherry picks. I did watch some of the highlights, though.
Did anyone pay for the card, though? That's been on the channel.
I did. I mean, I had a free, dude. I had free shit.
If you ask me, if you put all those 3 fights in one card, it's still not pay-per-view worthy.
Nah, dude.
Especially back in the day. Compared to back in the days, that shit would have been free.
Yeah, it's not even 3. I think it's like 4 or 5, right? So you got Boots Ennis, you got Rashidi, you got Demetrius Andrade, and then you got the Tank, right? I'll be honest, bro, that's barely a fucking main event card, bro.
Yeah, I seen a clip where he swings and he looked like he didn't know what the hell he was doing.
I want these motherfucking Dirk Banks to come on. What this fucking dick ride he's been doing for years, bro. Boots Ennis. Pulling him in the next Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. saying he knocks out everyone from fucking 147 to 168. This motherfucker was telling me he's gonna become a 5-division undisputed champion, pound for pound, Hall of Famer. That's what happens, bro. Like, you know, people accuse UK fans, like British fans, of being like we get way too hyped on like fighters, bro. Like, it's nowhere as bad as the fucking
I agree on that though. I definitely agree on that.
It's nowhere near as bad as the Black Americans, bro. Like with Conor Ben, at least like fans were criticizing him. Like, yo,
I agree with that. I agree with that too. I agree. It's not just UK though. Yeah, I agree with it.
Yeah, because I live in the UK, and sometimes I can tell people get hyped.
What fighter are they currently hyping though? Jimmy, what fighter are British currently hyping?
Well, they were hyping Conor Ben a little bit, but not as bad as like the Americans are hyping Boots. Like, no one in the UK was saying Conor Ben's going to be a 4-division champion, Hall of Famer, pound for pound. They're just saying like, look, man, he's a good fighter. You know, he might win a belt and be involved in a possible
champion.
Yeah, but it's true. But you're talking about degenerate rejects that make a small amount of the boxing fans, like people with learning disabilities.
I think Joe Joyce has got a lot of hype right now. The Barker win. I think Joe Joyce. Conor Ben, I'll be honest, man, no one in the UK likes Conor Ben anymore. He got busted for cheating using drugs, so I mean, you know, they kind of turned on him.
If he comes back and wins, he'll be all right, bro.
I think it might take a time, bro, because I feel like, man, failing 2 drug tests, that's kind of.
So a lot of guys take drugs. That's the point, right?
Say that again, bro. You broke up.
A lot of guys took some type of performance enhancer. He should get the same treatment. He shouldn't be hated on. He's whatever. It's just another day.
I mean, that will take some time. I think if he keeps his head down, stays quiet, you know, maybe, you know, wins a couple of fights, maybe, but it takes some time. I mean, they got some okay fights. You know, you got Joe Joyce, Tyson Fury. They get quite a bit of hype. Callum Smith is rebuilding his career at 175. A lot of people are hyped on him. Callum Smith at light heavyweight. A lot of people think.
Callum Smith is pretty good.
And outside of that, bro,
any fighter named Callum is a bum. Great facts. All of these British guys, you know, I like Nathan Cleverly. I thought he was good, but he wasn't that good.
Oh, fuck off, bro! How the fuck are you gonna hate on? Fuck off! You, let me get this straight. You're gonna big up Nathan Cleverly after hating on Callum Smith? Come on, man.
Yeah. Callum Smith and Callum Williams.
Who's Callum Williams?
It was some UK fighter, wasn't it? So one of them was 168, one of them 175. I don't know.
Are you talking about Liam Smith and Liam Callum or whatever?
No. Liam Smith is
Are you talking about Liam Williams?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I don't know. It might be like an Australian fighter then.
No,
because I mean.
No, I don't know. But they all suck. If the name was Callum, bet against him.
Yeah, because there's Callum Smith and then there's I don't know, I can't remember. Liam Smith.
There's only one Callum in the UK. Callum Smith. I think about Callum Johnson.
There's Beefy Smith, I think, right? Or Beefy, was it Beefy?
Yeah.
What was the name?
Isn't it Liam Smith? Beefy?
Yeah, Liam Smith.
Fighter,
Liam.
Yeah.
He's a good pressure fighter, former champion. He's a good fighter.
Liam Smith is a good fighter?
Yeah, he's a good fighter, you know, former champion, Olympian, has a good record.
This is what we're talking about. When we talk about British boxing, this is the problem with British boxing right there.
Motherfucker, you brought him up. I didn't say he was the best. When the fuck did I say he was the best UK fighter?
I didn't bring up no Beefy.
Yeah, you did. I was talking about Callum Smith, right? So Rapid was asking me if, you know, who were fans hyped about. I said a lot of fans in the UK were hyped about Callum Smith. At 175, because he's knocking everyone out. He looks really good, big, strong, powerful. You know, hyped about you know, a lot of heavyweights, Joe Joy, Tyson Fury, Eubank Jr. Eubank Jr. is on a hot run. Conor Benn is kind of out of the picture. Josh Taylor, Sonny Edwards, Lee Wood versus Lara. I think they'll get blasted out, but still, it's alright, right? Yeah, but bro, you said they had like black Americans that run in the sport. What happened, bro, when fucking Deontay Wilder got put in a fucking body bag by Tyson Fury? Fucking Stephen Fulton is running from a knee. Fucking Devin Haney.
Yeah, he's not UK though. We adopted him here in the US because you guys abandoned him for AJ.
Nah, he came back home, bro. He came back home, bro.
He came back home. He came back home so much he put on a Mexican hat, bro. No. You guys abandoned him. We accepted him. He's American.
You know what it is, bro? You know what it is? You know what it is? Tyson Fury's an opportunist, man. Like, yeah, man. Bro, as soon as he saw that he could milk the British market, fuck it, man. Let me come back home. As soon as AJ crashed and burned, let me go milk the fuck out of the British market.
You guys wanted to accept Fury now that AJ went to shit. Nah, you guys just take the L.
Yeah, can I be honest? I think AJ in his prime was, I'm not even exaggerating, probably 10 times bigger than Fury. Like, he was just the biggest star, bro.
Fury's still gonna beat him. Fury would still beat him.
Oh, at this stage, yeah, 100%, bro. At this stage, 100%. Especially the way AJ's been looking. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I think AJ physically is something that Fury has to deal with.
He's gonna outbox.
I think Fury would destroy AJ, man. It'd probably be like 4 rounds.
He struggled with Joseph Parker. Now imagine with someone that does everything better than fucking Joseph Parker.
True.
Which I'm not surprised he lost to Usyk. So like he's gonna lose to Fury too, man.
Udo, what's your thoughts on some of this Lara and Woods?
Shit, man, I can't wait. You were saying February, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait. I mean, obviously I got Lara. You know, fucker's a beast and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't count Lee Wood out, bro. Like, fuck, bro. This motherfucker was like in his ass kicked by Conlon, and he came back came back from the dead and shit, man. I never discount fighters like that do that, bro. You can. I learned by experience never to fucking, just like.
I didn't believe that fool.
He's cakewalk.
Hey, Puro.
Monday.
I didn't believe that one Venezuelan fool was gonna do anything, and he won, dude. That was shocking shit to me.
There it is, bro. There it is. And what I tell you though, Rip It. I tell you,
I didn't believe it, dude. I didn't believe it.
Only guy. I told him that they're doing. Remember, I even said, "Damn, they're doing him dirty, bro." Like he was put on 2 years off the shelf with Oscar. Then he goes to PBC. They give him a fucking easy cakewalk, and then they put him in with this dude. Damn, they're doing him dirty. And what happened?
Hey, B, what do you think over C. Ellis? There's another black fighter that's overrated. Salute to Oscar.
He didn't have respect for Villa, man. He kept on like, and you could tell by the way he cried and broke down after he lost. It's like when Chris Colbert lost to Hector Garcia, he didn't cry after that loss because he earned that loss. He felt like, okay, this guy was better than me. You know what I mean? So he just like, okay. And then he was boxing to not get knocked out. Whereas Ellis, he was clearly getting hurt, but he started trading with this guy. When he was fresh and sharp, and his focus was sharp, he wasn't trading with him. When like early in the fight, when you're fresh, you could probably stand in and actually trade then. He's trading when he's tired and his defense is loose. It's like this guy had no respect for Villa and what Villa was trying to do. He had no respect for the plight of a poor man. You know what I'm saying? And it caught up to him. Villa beat the hell out of him in the last couple rounds. And I saw it coming. I went to the machine to bet, but I didn't have the balls to put the bet down. But if I was going to bet, I was going to bet on the knockout, which was plus 1,100 going into the 11th round, I think. And then by the 12th round, he was just beating the hell out of Ellis. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't have the desire to see Ellis fight anymore. You know what I mean? To me, it's right. It's true. He was a hype job. Listen, Villa, he's big, he's strong, he can punch, but so what? You know what I'm saying? So what? Like, so this is 147. You can't take a punch? You know what I mean? You're just jabbing and moving, sticking, moving all fight. and then when this guy lands a couple punches, you go down. Like, go down to 140. You know what I'm saying? If this guy Villa fights Boots Ennis stops him. Boots Ennis stops Villa. Boots Ennis stops Villa. Boots Ennis stops Virgil. Boots Ennis stops all those guys, all those immigrant types. You know what I'm saying? These guys, when you look at him, you think, does he even have a green card on him? Why is he? You know what I'm saying? But Boots Ennis stops all these guys, bro.
That's wishful thinking.
Villa's a decent fighter, though, man. I want to see him fight again. I was doing my research because I was gonna bet this fight, this Rashidi Ellis Villa fight, and I saw Villa demolish some guy like in a few rounds or whatever like that. But he didn't look like what he looked like. It was a couple nights ago. He didn't look anything like that. This time he came in. He's big. He's sharp. He's strong, and it was a surprise. In the first couple rounds, I knew he was going to be a problem because he was punching a whole lot harder than I thought he was going to punch. So this Villa guy, he's good, but he's just not top level though. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what they do with him next. I'm thinking they're going to give him a championship. He's a PBC, right? I'm thinking they're going to give him a championship shot after this. Either Boots. I mean, not Boots, but either Bud or Crawford, Bud or Spence. He'll get a shot at one of those guys.
Villa versus Boots. Villa versus Boots to try making Boots look better. He's gonna fight a guy who's not gonna run. I think Villa might even knock out Boots Ennis, to be honest.
I only see some of the highlights, but is it true that Boots was struggling to cut off the ring?
Yeah, he couldn't cut it off, dude. His footwork is suspect.
Yeah, that's pretty sus, then.
You know what's even crazy? I think Rashidi Ellis might beat his ass. Rashidi Ellis might beat up on Boots just by using the style.
Just
running that back foot style. He might beat up on Boots.
He did that bad?
Yep.
Damn.
Rashidi Ellis is finished. He's not even a guy that has a big following. So now that he's lost, I don't want to see him fight again. The stuff that he pulled with Villa was some bull. I don't know anybody else that wants to see him fight again. You see him fight again? Rashidi Ellis?
I don't care either or, but that style I could tell it gives problems to Boots.
Hey Rep, what do you think about Virgil versus the guy that Boots just fought, and Boots versus McKinson? I'm intrigued by those two matchups.
Virgil already fought Virgil already fought the McKinson as cover, dude.
No, I know. No, I'm talking about Virgil and Karen.
Karen's too small for him. Karen's too small for Virgil.
I hear you. Still want to see that one though.
Yeah.
I think McKinson will go the distance to do
no, I want. He's too small. He's too slight. He's too skinny.
That's why I want to see that too, because McKinson fights. He has that slick style. Not as good as Karen, at least not that I've seen. But just to see if
he's better than Karen. He's better than Karen. He's better than Karen. I saw McKinson beat another slick fighter that was very hyped in that guy Chris Congo. They went slick for slick, and McKinson schooled Chris Congo. So it's like
McKinson was an undefeated European champion, right? I think he was on the Olympic team as well, the British Olympic team.
That's why I want to see even more than shit.
He's a southpaw as well. So I think he's more awkward than Karen. Karen's a guy that I think had lost before. Was small as well. McKinson's a big dude, man. The move he's a good fighter. I don't think getting knocked out by Virgil is I think Virgil's a special fighter, so hold that against him. But I think Boots could go the distance, definitely. Because I don't think Boots could knock him out, but it's a good fight though. I like to see Boots fight guys like, a Mean Machine, a big, powerful, welterweight, good skills. Then you got, a slick technical boxer in McKinson, and now obviously Virgil's fighting Stanionis, a guy that's kind of a complete fighter, right? Top 5 welterweight, undefeated young guy. And a lot of people think Stanionis will win. So,
yo, is it me or someone's taking a shit over there?
That's not me. I'm driving, bro. So it's probably
I was like, what the hell? Yeah, it sounded like you were ripping ass over there.
Bro, I don't know what kind of shits you be taking, bro. Like my ass.
No, that's what it sound like on your end, man. I was like, what the hell's going on over there?
It's raining in the UK, so I've got my wipers on. You know, for the windscreen.
I'm just saying it sounded like fucking Hurricane Katrina coming out of your ass over there. That's what it sounded like.
What do you guys think about Usyk Fury? A lot of people think Usyk will beat Fury.
Fury by knockout.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see that.
Actually, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna say Fury by decision, but an easy one.
Rapper, who you got, Fury or Usyk?
Fury pretty easily, to be honest. I think Fury's too big, too strong.
See, I predicted it was gonna be them two like years ago, and initially I picked Usyk to beat Fury. I thought it would be the only guy to beat Fury, but after watching Fury fight Wilder the second time, I think he'll beat Usyk.
Fury, you ever seen a technical boxer when he wants to be?
Yeah. Well, you also gotta remember AJ did better in the second fight.
Yeah, bro, he did a lot better, bro. He hurt Usyk. You know, he's cutting off the ring, applying more pressure. He did a lot better.
I'm actually willing to go out on a limb that if AJ never fights Andy, there is no Usyk rematch. He beats him in the first fight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The ghosts of Andy Ruiz are. You know what? When you get like publicly like completely fucked up in front of the whole world, like 10, 20 million people watching worldwide, sold out arena, like that must be embarrassing, bro. Especially when it goes viral, and like 10 million people view it. Like I think that's when Dennis Lewis got knocked out by Oliver McCall. It took him like 3 years to avenge the loss, right? And then his next couple of fights when he fought Journeyman, he looked pretty poor. You know, he looked trigger shy, he looked shaky. It took him a while to rebuild his confidence and get in the ring because it's so humiliating mentally when you get fucked up like that, especially when you're like an alpha male. So I think with AJ jumping back in the ring with Ruiz again straight away, 5 months later, it probably wasn't the best thing for his career long term. But look, he got the win, and I guess Usyk, I mean, you know, it's just one of those things, bro. Sometimes a guy has a certain style that just fucks up your rhythm.
I don't know. I'd like to see Ruiz Jr. versus Parker too. I thought he won the first
That'd be a good one too. I went with that party. I thought he won.
I mean, that'd be too easy for Andy at this point. Parker's fat, out of shape, and just stands still. He's not the same, dude. Andy will knock him out like in 2 rounds, dude.
I don't know. I don't know if Andy's still motivated though. That's the issue.
I mean, dude, he's easy. He just stands there. Amok, he just stands there. That guy just. I know that guy just stands there, dude. He's a bomb, dude. Parker's not the same, dude. He went in there fat, out of shape, just standing there like. Dude, how are you gonna stand there if you can't even punch? Your style isn't that. Your style is to run and be a back foot guy. And he just stood there like a numbskull versus fucking Joe Joyce.
Well, to be fair, Joe Joyce had the style advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that, bro. But I feel like Joyce is kind of slow.
I had Joyce by stoppage, and he fucked him up.
See, that's the fight I want to see, though. I want to see.
Look at that guy. What's his name? Zach Parker. Joe, whatever the hell. Parker came in 30 pounds over his weight, dude.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just
30 pounds over his weight.
And Joe Joyce has like zero defense, bro. Sorry, brother.
I know, dude. Like, dude, if that guy Parker would have came in, at his lights off, he would have ran circles around Joe Joyce. Fucking Frank Sanchez ran circles around Joe Joyce, dude. Like, that's just my opinion.
Bro, I think Wilder knocks out Joyce, bro. That's how bad his defense is, bro.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you, Joyce will beat the fuck out of Wilder, bro. Wilder's not that good.
I'm not saying that he wouldn't, because he's not good. I hear you. But damn, bro, the defense, bro, is the
this is what I think. I think Wilder will drop him, but I think Joyce will just get back up.
Yeah, if he gets back up, yeah, he wins. That's a good point.
That's crazy. That'd be a great matchup, to be honest. Now you're saying it. Be fucking a war.
For sure.
No, I want to see Andy Ruiz versus Joe Joyce because no one wants to fight these guys, right? Wilder doesn't want to fight Andy, and no one wants to fight Joyce. So they're both they don't have any dance partners, right? So that's why I feel like they should fight each other. What do you guys think about that? Because no one wants to fight him.
Andy's fighting Wilder this year.
Is he?
That's a great fight.
Yes.
Why did Malik Scott keeps saying that they don't want to make the fight. Okay, it's weird.
It's already ordered.
Scott talks a lot of shit, but like when the WBC came out with their they wrote down everything that they ruled on in the WBC. It says it right there, bro.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, but to be fair, the Wilder doesn't have to take it though, because just with the WBC order, it doesn't. I mean, look at Bubu Andrade. The WBO ordered him to fight Zach Parker for the interim world title, right? The interim belt. You turn it down. Unless you're a champion, you can't. Like, no one can force you to do pretty much anything.
Well, who's he gonna fight though? Jimmy, like at this point, like I don't think he has a choice. Like he can't fight. Like, is he gonna fight a PBC guy that's a bum? Like, it's just no one's gonna accept that. I think the bum for him was Hellenius, and after that, he has to fight somebody or else. I mean, if we could think of
something, bro. Some people say he didn't do 70, bro. Some people are saying it did 50. Bro, like, you were right, bro. Fury brought all the money in that fight.
No, Fury did. Fury brought it in, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker 50-50.
And the first fight, you could argue that Fury was actually the A side.
Yeah, Wilder had never fought
the A side.
But he took B side money.
Hey, Amok, did you make the Honest or no?
I technically didn't. My wife did, and
were they good or what? Yeah,
yeah. I bought
this.
Happy
New Year, bro. Happy New Year to Amok, bro.
Yeah,
all that good stuff, bro.
Good man. You didn't let them put the mandil on you, bro.
Yo, everyone. Question for everyone: what are your guys' New Year's resolutions like? What are there any goals you set for your guys, like life-wise? Like, is there anything you guys want to achieve or like change about yourself this year? Like
me? For myself.
Yeah, everyone.
Let me see what my New Year's resolution is to keep on being myself. You know, fair-minded, spectacular. You know, amazing with everybody else. That's me, dude.
Yeah.
I'm bullshitting. The resolution, I really can't think of one, to be honest, bro. I just I don't. How about you, Jimmy? You got one or what?
Nah, bro. My resolution's always been the same. Just try and fucking become a millionaire as soon as possible. Really, you know what I'm saying? Like
a millionaire.
That's always been like
a millionaire or what? You say? All right.
I have to be a billionaire, bro. These days, a million pounds don't get you too far, though. A million quid doesn't like or $1 million or whatever you want to call it. It doesn't get you too far these days, bro. Once you pay taxes and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Bro, I just bought a Lego set for my daughter, bro. This shit's like a fucking a VCR manual. It's gonna take me forever to build this.
Lego set.
Yeah, it's a Sesame Street shit. She likes it.
Oh, the actual Lego, or are you talking about the video game?
No, like a Lego kit, you know? So you can play.
Oh, okay. That shit's complicated, bro. That's like a fucking...
What I did is, I went to the second hand and refurbished this table.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put this... they have these plates, these giant squares of Legos, and then you could just cut it out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I used adhesive and I put it on the table. And then
play.
Yeah, so the table, it was like one of those tables where it opens and you can store stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a bunch of other Legos inside that.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Well, think about that.
It was a fun little project.
Yeah, I like
I didn't really play with Legos. I didn't really play with Legos growing up.
I still do, man. I don't give a fuck.
No, Legos are cool. I like to buy the Star Wars ones and build them. The ones you can put up as like in game rooms and shit.
Do you guys know what Warhammer is?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. It's kind of like is that Dungeons and Dragons? No,
it's a MMORPG.
Okay, I know what those are.
Yeah, I used to collect the figures and paint them and do shit like that.
Hey, Jimmy, I never got this. What'd you think of the Green Ranger passing away, bro? Because I know you and Evil Green like the Ranger, but what'd you think of that shit, dude?
Yeah, that was really sad, bro. I mean, growing up, he was one of my childhood heroes, Tommy. I mean, yeah, it shows you, man. You could be like a badass martial artist, an action star, a millionaire or whatever, but the guy was suffering with depression. He had a lot of demons. And it's just sad, man. You know, he died young. He had a daughter. She was still really young, she needed a father in her life. The guy was an inspiration to millions of kids all over the world, bro. The guy was always doing stuff for charity. He was one of my... yeah, that fucked me up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of, you know what I mean? Like, growing up, Tommy, like, that was my dude, bro. Like, you know, I was a huge fan of him. I had fucking, you know, Power Ranger toys and fucking posters and, you know, costumes and stuff. So when I found out he died,
you had the Dragon Zord and all that shit, or what?
Yeah, bro, I had the Dragon Zord. I used to dress up as the White Ranger or the Green Ranger for Halloween or birthdays and posters. So when I found out he died, yeah, bro, it kind of hit me hard a little bit because it was sad, but he's still a young man. You know, he was only in his 40s or whatever. So
crazy shit, dude.
Mental health, bro. You know, you have to be careful, man. Like, the world's a dark place, man. You know, it's up in your head sometimes. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. For real, Evil Green was actually at the bar with the whole costume on at the time he died and shit, with the whole fucking Green Ranger costume and shit.
Oh,
crazy shit. They got some shit called they got some shit. What's some shit called Fury conventions? That's where Evil Green was. He was at the Fury conventions.
Really?
The Furies or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Oh, that's a different type of convention, though. I know what you're talking
about. Bro, a lot of people are dying, though. You know what's that? Like, a lot of people are dying. Like, a lot of famous people.
No, yeah, a lot of the shot, dude. The shot did a lot of people dirty. I think it fucked with their mind.
That's not what that was.
I think it did, man. I mean, that's just my opinion. I'm like, I think a lot of that shit is kind of fucking with people's minds, dude. At this point, like.
But what it was is that he couldn't handle the divorce.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Well, yeah. Supposedly his wife wanted a divorce, and that dude just said, "Fuck it," you know. I'm gonna be a little beta and just kill myself.
I mean, how crazy shit, dude. Was that might have been his first time getting denied like that? Who knows, right?
Yeah, but that goes to show you, you know, just
gotta get resistance, bro.
That goes to show you, though.
A mug no, because
no. I'm a family man. I'm a family man.
No, but yeah. Just to keep it on the record, no, a muck doesn't cheat. A muck doesn't, you know, he's a family man. He wasn't with the stripper over there at the strip club. Allegedly, he wasn't with that. You know, a muck is a family man, dude.
No, I'm a family man.
I
don't do this kind of thing. Man, once upon a time,
but was a lie, bro. You did not sniff cocaine off her ass. That was a lie, bro. Whoever said that about you is a lie. Yeah, you did not sniff cocaine off her ass. That was made up.
Shit has 282 steps, bro. I think this is the biggest one I've ever done.
What the fuck? 300 steps for the children, bro.
Yeah, it is.
How the fuck is kids?
Facts, bro.
How are kids supposed to complete that, bro? Because you're better off building a car. You're better off building a car.
Right?
That's like servicing a fucking lorry, bro. Or like
it's worth it for the smile, Jimmy. Trust me, you'll know that when you have kids.
No, I mean, but how is she supposed to build it? Though I don't like.
No, I'm gonna build it for her. I'm gonna build it for her. She'll just play with it.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying now. So I thought so it was for her, and then
basically Puro bought it for himself to enjoy it and shit.
Kind of, sort of, but no. I bought it for her, bro. Trust me. When she sees it, she's gonna go nuts.
Oh man.
See, I thought it was for the baby. Because I'm thinking, how the baby died? I couldn't even handle fucking 300 steps. How's a child supposed to handle?
Nah, I'm gonna build it for her.
That's cool, man. That's gonna take a long time.
She's 4 though. I'm sure she could figure it out. She's smart.
Yeah, well, there's videos on YouTube now, so.
Yeah, for sure.
So what is it for? Is it what is the actual thing that you're gonna build?
Oh, here, I'll show it to you. Give me a second. I'll find this fucking box.
Damn! Did you see Bill Haney come through on the chat earlier, Poodle?
Yeah, I did. I was busy, bro. I was running around. You know, I was jumping in and off, jumping on and off.
Yeah, he didn't want to jump on, dude. He didn't want to jump on.
Did you collect?
I didn't collect shit, dude. That dude's not paying shit.
Damn. Then that was really him too, because I checked. I'm like, I'm gonna see if this is really.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. That was him.
Pinche
yeah, it's him. Fucking scumbag.
It's called integrity, fucking Bill.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Did you see when I put this up on his ass? Did you see when I put this and exposed them, Puro?
No.
Do you know the laws? Amok, do you know the laws about like if you do crime over here or in California or another state, the voting laws?
Yeah, what about it?
Look at this motherfucker. He has a federal. He has a federal case, bro. He's over here with this fucking voting shit over there, dude.
Is that Bill Haney?
That's Bill Haney, dude.
It looks like him.
That's him, dude. Doesn't look like him. That's him. That's 2012. He's walking into the voting like he's fucking didn't do anything. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I don't recognize him though. You know
He's breaking the law, dude.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
But that's why he's in disguise, boy. He shaved his beard off and he had a quick haircut. So about.
No, his shirt says Las Vegas.
What you think about that, Amok? Is that shit legal or what? For someone who has a federal basically a federal case.
Has he been convicted?
You can't vote in America if you're a criminal. That's crazy, bro.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, he went and voted illegally. Like, this motherfucker should be going. That guy's doing illegal shit 24/7, dude.
Statute of limitations probably ran out, Rep.
Bill Haney lives the life, bro. Sneak into Australia.
Yeah, once you're a felon, you lose a lot of rights, like your Second Amendment and other shit.
Put me on the screen real quick, Rep, so Jimmy can see what I'm building.
Oh, okay, let me see.
Por favor.
All right.
Where do you get these cool songs, bro?
Right there.
I'm always jamming to this shit, bro. I'm always jamming to these songs.
That's some Sesame Street, right?
Yeah, she's obsessed with Elmo. Elmo, she's obsessed with the fucking Elmo. Yeah,
that looks cool.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. I saw it. I'm like, I honestly don't like it. It's on sale and shit, so I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, bro. This will take some time though to make.
That's what I'm gonna spend tonight doing.
So, do you give you like a step-by-step guide? Which pieces to put where?
Yeah, it's fucking. Hold on, I'm almost there. It is like I'm gonna say like I told you before. It's like 300 steps, but this shit is 245 pages long, bro.
Damn.
Every Lego set I've ever bought, it has like this little fold out instruction sheet that has like 6 or 8 steps, bro. This is like the biggest one I've ever bought.
Are you one of those dads that glues them, or you just say fuck it?
I've never glued them before in my life, but no, I like her to like so she can build her own shit. She's like really imaginative. Excuse me. So like
Is that the cheat code, Mark, or what? Is that the cheat code on how to get it done?
Well, I mean, once you put it together and you don't want to put it back together, you just use them glue.
Yeah, my cousin used to do that with his planes.
Well, I see. Say if I was a father, like one day, hopefully I will be. I'd kind of do that as well. Like, I'd promote creativity more, like, instead of just maths and science. Like, I think it's more important to be like creative and free spirited than it is to be like book smart. I think because you're more happy in life. Like if you pursue things like creativity and arts and being a free spirit, than books and numbers and computers and crap like that.
I think right, dude. Because it's almost on some very like strict Chinese type shit, right? Like China, they're really into that whole like just keeping it very like numbers wise, keeping it very structured, right? No, like I don't think they enforce too much creativity over there, right? So it's or in Japan, right? I don't want to typecast, right? But Japan, they are creative, but there is a lot of depression in that society, right? So it's crazy shit, man.
I'll be honest though, if I had to live somewhere out of China and Japan, I'd pick Japan though. It's a lot better, like as far as
me too. Japan seems like a good time.
I mean, Japan looks. I wouldn't mind visiting Japan, to be honest. It looks all right.
Yeah, I want to go one day.
You might see Godzilla running there screaming monster.
Yeah.
Imagine if you got there, you saw posters of Inoue everywhere.
Yeah.
This is why, bro. He doesn't like. This is why he don't leave Japan, bro. Like he's such a megastar over there, selling out like big arenas and doing crazy numbers on like Japanese TV or whatever, with sponsors and all that stuff up there. That I mean, even if he came to America, I mean, I don't know how much money he'd make over there or anywhere in the world. I mean, because even the guys in that division, like in the Americans, are like a bantamweight or super bantam. They're not really like big stars. Like Fulton, he's the biggest guy you've got over there. So if he can't become a star, I'm not sure how Inoue would. Well, there's some people who criticize Inoue that he only fights in Japan, but I mean, fuck, man, that's where he makes his money.
Yeah,
I know, dude. Like, where else is he gonna fight, dude? Right? Where else is he gonna sell at a damn arena and shit?
Well,
Yo, Monk.
Where's the Ryan fight gonna happen? Happen in Vegas?
I hope it happens in. I think it's gonna happen in Vegas.
Okay.
I was gonna say to be fair, there's only certain UK fighters that only fight in the UK, and the same for the US. There's certain US fighters that just fight in the
dude. Muck, you're right, dude. The US fighters never leave, dude. They always stay here 24/7. I can't even think of. I mean, what was it? Wild? Was it? Who was the last guy who left? Andy? I guess he's Mexican American. Andy is the guy who's the only one that left. He's left. He's gone offshore twice. He went to New Zealand and then he went to Dubai. So he's the only one.
Went to Dubai to
yeah. I mean, you can call Tyson Fury since we adopted him.
Yeah. They deported him. They deported Tyson though.
Yeah.
We walked in the back, bro. We walked in the back. Like the entire country is open, man.
Nah, it doesn't work like that. You guys were all hating on him.
And we were though. I'll be honest, man. The UK did not like Tyson Fury. I'm keeping it real, bro.
It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, we kind of saw him as like a piece of shit. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real, bro.
Yeah, he can be annoying. I can understand that. But like, after the BLM shit from AJ, bro, that's a big L.
Yeah, that kind of dropped his stuff a little bit, but he did come out and deny it, saying that, I never meant that. I'm not racist and all that stuff. Because you have to remember, bro, 99.9% of AJ's fans that buy his tickets or pay-per-views are white, right? So when you look at him in the arena, like he's got 90,000 fans there, maybe 5 are black. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, I feel like that crowd's really important, but it's mostly because David Hay retired and Tyson Fury went into retirement as well. So the entire boxed heavyweight division opened up. AJ came along, British Olympic, champion, knocking everyone out, unifying the world titles. There's a lot of hype behind him. He was with Sky Sports, Eddie Hearn. Yeah, man, he had a rivalry with Wilder. So, the fight with Klitschko. So, I don't think he'll ever be the star that he once was. Like, even if Fury, AJ came back, knocked out Fury, Usyk, Wilder, there's just no way he could become the guy he was, because that level of invincible hype, like, that doesn't come back. Like, Anthony Joshua will never be the star that he once was. Like, if he signed to fight a bomb, like, he'd sell 90,000 tickets, 1.5 million pay-per-views, make $30-40 million, whatever. There's no way he could do that now, bro. Like, no way.
Well, I still think you can make some money.
I think he has the right opponent.
You might not make as much money, but you'll still make money at like half, give or take.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, fighting the O2 Arena, sell that out. He's got a global deal with the Zone, so he still might make, I don't know, $15 million or whatever in his next fight, but it's not going to be the kind of numbers he was doing before. Like,
he's still going to make more money. He's still going to make more money than Wilder, bro. Let's just be real.
Oh, yeah.
There's still money to be made off AJ.
I think if he does what you said, Jimmy, he can gain all that shit back, because the fans you guys got over there aren't like the fans over here, bro. They like appreciate that type of shit.
Yeah, but he's definitely going to have to rebuild. I mean, it's going to take a while. Because a lot of people thought he was invincible in the UK, and the whole nation got behind him. It didn't matter what color you were or religion. That's really hard to do again. He'd have to beat Tyson Fury, I think, by knockout, and Wilder and Joyce. I don't know if you could do that. That's a lot, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, beating Joe Joyce and Fury and Wilder. I think he beats Wilder. I mean, I think that's achievable.
I think he beats Wilder too.
Joe Joyce, I don't know, that's tough, bro. I don't know if he can fuck with Joyce at this stage. But to be fair, though, he's the younger man and he's the faster man, so I mean, it's possible, when you can punch and you got quick hands.
Hey, is this true? Is this true? What Larry Liston saying? So Larry Liston saying that AJ's fighting his sparring partner as a tune-up for Dillian White.
From what I heard, he's fighting someone called Gerald Washington. Have you guys heard of him?
He's American.
Yeah.
American.
Yeah, he fought Wilder, and I thought he already fought AJ.
No, he didn't fight AJ. I think he fought Wilder, and he beat Helenius. This is so fucked up, bro. One of the best ways to hype up a British fan, right, is basically go knock out an American Crip, bro. Go knock out an American Crip. They'd be like, oh shit, okay. That's one of the easiest ways.
I don't think you should fight Dillian White, man. Been there, done that, bro.
You know what it is, bro? It's just like an easy. It's just Eddie Hearn, bro, just fucking milking the British fans, bro. You know, it's just an easy fight that will sell out a stadium and do probably 1 million buys on pay-per-view. So, and the problem is with the zone, bro, they don't really have many fighters, though, on the zone heavyweights, right? So, it's tough. Who do they have? They have fuck outside of Joshua and White. Eddie Hearn doesn't even have anyone. Would you want to see a Chisora fight instead?
Who?
Chisora, AJ.
Chisora, has he fought Chisora?
No.
Then yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that one. I wouldn't mind seeing that one as like a tune-up, but not to Dillian White. You know, like to tune up to like maybe Wilder or Fury or something.
Yeah.
I just don't want to see fucking Dillian White, man. I've already seen it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, he could do a tune-up with there's I don't know what's that. Adam Kanaki, is he still around?
I have no idea.
Rivas is he still around?
I think he retired.
Oh no, he moved down. Didn't he move down to that fucking roster of 12 people division?
Yeah. Oh, like the Bridgerweight?
Yeah, I think he moved down to that. I don't know why. Who else is at the heavyweight? Oh, there's Zilly Zhang, the dude that robbed Zilly Zhang.
Yeah, Hergovic, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, it all depends what AJ wants. If AJ just wants to make money, then whatever. I don't care what he does. But if he actually wants to like beat a Wilder or beat a Fury, I want to see him with somebody that will challenge him. I'll throw him in there with Joyce. Do a tune-up with Zilly Zhang.
Yeah. Or Adam Kaunaki or somebody like that.
Somebody that's like, like fuck it, he loses, whatever. But somebody that actually, he has to like actually use skill to fucking beat him.
I think he needs a gimme fight to build up the self-esteem. He really needs it, man.
I don't know. I don't think that's. I don't think he does. But I mean, I see where you come from.
You should fight Chris Ariola. You should fight Ariola, man. AJ should fight Ariola. Yeah.
There you go.
Why not?
I mean, fought well versus Andy. I mean,
he's already old. He's already another year older, right? Or 2 years older at this point. So should be able to finish him.
But that's the thing, though. Like, if you fight somebody like Chris Ariola or somebody like that, like even whatever, a lot of people are saying, "Oh, you're supposed to beat him. You're gonna knock him out easy." But say he struggles, I don't think that helps out his self-confidence. But if he struggles versus somebody that like, it's like nobody's saying that he should beat him easy. Even if he struggles, he'll be like, all right, I'll still beat him. That's the way I see it.
Ortiz,
hey,
still
hey, TW's on some dude. I haven't had salute to TW saying about the VA having currently sucking on watermelon Jolly Ranchers. Bro, I haven't had a Jolly Rancher in a while. This shit are fucking the Apple one used to be solid, dude.
Watermelon Jolly Ranchers are fire, bro. Apple too, bro. Yeah. I love Jolly Ranchers. I haven't had one in a minute too either.
Did you guys ever do those things where they, like back in the days, they would get the Jolly Rancher sticks? What do they call them?
I think they put it in purple drink. They put it in purple drink.
No. The sticks. What are the sticks called?
Oh, they're like the rock candy sticks you're talking about, right?
Yeah. People used to do that and put them around lollipops.
Around Wowie Pops?
Lollipops? What the fuck they called?
No, I hear you. I used to love Fun Dip when I was a kid.
Yeah.
That was cool, Fun Dip.
That sounds like someone tricked you to do something, Boodle.
Why?
He said Fun Dip. You're like, I still love Fun Dip. It's like someone I'm just saying, it's like, yo, Fun Dip, that sounds like someone tricked you to do something. That's what I'm saying. It's almost like on some, the way it sounds. What is it, like candy or what?
You know what Fun Dip is? It's the one with the stick and you dip it into the powder.
Yeah. You know what I used to do? I used to just fucking just down it, bro. I wouldn't even use the white stick.
Pop Rocks were my favorite. Pop Rocks.
I remember the wrestling, the WWF ice cream.
Do they even sell the bubble gum anymore and shit? I haven't eaten that shit in a while, dude.
Which one?
Like any type of bubble gum, like the fucking none of that shit, dude.
Yeah, I bought me some Bubblicious the other day.
Which one's the one with?
It was I believe it was grape or it was watermelon.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
grapes my favorite, man.
Yeah, Big League Chew was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Also, the fruit by the bubble tape.
I used to like Airheads, and what were the sour candy called?
Lemon Heads?
No, the other one. Warheads or some shit.
Oh, the Warheads. Yeah. Warheads were okay. Yeah, I wasn't into them like for too long, but they were alright.
Hey, you know what would have been gold if Junior Lopez would have showed up and gone in, bro. That's all I wanted
Yeah,
to see.
I know, right? That'd have been great. That'd have been cool.
Yeah, he used to. What was the chili powder called again?
Lucas.
No, the sweet one. They were like in a wrapper.
I think I knew which one you're talking about.
Like sweet.
No, but wasn't that like in a spiral? Wasn't that in a spiral of tamarindo, like a real thin spiral? It was like in wraps.
They were in like these little baggies. And it was like sweet chile. Forgot what.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Perico, bro.
Yeah,
Perico.
that. I used to eat those
Perico
shit all the time.
Perico was fire, bro. I haven't seen that shit in a while, dude. The Perico, dude.
Yeah, I like Perico.
Hey, you ever had Chaka Chaka, Amok, or no?
Yeah. I haven't seen that in years.
I know, dude. It's still solid. It's still solid, bro.
I don't think I've seen them around here anymore.
Damn, bro. You think you could buy? I think you could buy them online and shit. I get them right across the border and shit. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Maybe in one of those hardcore Mexican stores, like in Oxnard.
Just go to Superior or something, dog. You'll find them there.
Yeah.
And then the other one was the fucking what's that other shit called? Like Duvalin is what was pounded thing.
That's my shit.
All right.
I love Duvalin. Fucking mazapanes and shit.
Yeah, mazapans. I eat those all the time, bro. I still like them.
You're talking about the Rosa brand? There used to be some other brand. There was some other
Dude,
brand.
I only know the Rosa one, bro. The other one, I don't. I saw someone pulling one out, a different type.
Yeah, I've only seen
Which
the
one you
Rosa
get?
brand, to be honest.
Which one did you get, Amok, or what? Was there another one that you ate?
Yeah, I can't remember the brand though. When I was growing up as a kid.
Yeah, the watermelon, AJ, the watermelon candy. That one was a good one, bro. The paleta. It's like it's shaped like a little watermelon slice.
I know that one.
Yeah, it's just fucking good, dude. And then the elote one's pretty good too.
Excuse me.
Which one was the was this Sour Patches? The strings that were sour?
Yeah, those shits.
I don't know if there were Sour Patches, but yeah, I remember.
Pulparindo, that was another one I used to
Oh
like.
yeah, the pulparindo. I've never been big on tamarindo, so I'm not a big fan.
Salute to Wise Boxing Fan 41. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, it's just those candies are legendary shit, dude.
Yeah.
The American stuff is simple. Snickers, Reese's, Twix, that shit. That's what I eat. That's what I eat. American shit, dude.
The American candy I used to eat a lot. One of them was called whatchamacallit.
Oh, whatchamacallit, I love.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah.
And then the other one's called Nutrageous or Nutregis, or I don't know what the fuck.
Nutrageous are cool. Nutrageous are cool.
I've never seen Nutrageous, dude, but that sounds hilarious.
Yeah, right? It does. It does sound pretty funny.
Yeah.
Just wait for Nutrageous to show up in the chat now, bro. That's just you know what I mean? Nutrageous.
Right? Yeah, you just give them an idea, bro.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Hey, what happened to Miklo? Miklo, why didn't you jump on, bro? You know what I mean? You jump on, dude.
Is it beer or is it Michelob?
It's Miklo.
Miklo Light, isn't that the fucking...
Miklo Light.
That is a beer, isn't it?
Michelob Light?
Yeah, Michelob, yeah.
Okay.
Tastes like
Michelob
shit, but yeah,
Ultra.
it is a beer. If you could call it a beer, I guess.
What you been drinking on, Poodle? What you been drinking on?
Just Modelos lately.
Yeah.
Just modelers.
How about you, Mark? Were you sober? Were you sober the whole New Year's or what?
No,
All that shit.
Someone got me a nostalgia present, so they got me a few bottles of the big Jack Daniel bottles.
Damn, I never had that. Was it good or what?
Most people can't handle Jack Daniel shots. I drink it with no chaser.
Damn, I'm blind.
It kind of tastes like you ever had the brown Casamigos?
Yeah.
It tastes kind of like that.
You had Casamigos with the homies on New Year's.
Yeah.
Where's the other? What's with the bottle or what?
Old times. I got a few of them, but yeah, old times.
See shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Miklo, jump back on, bro. If you're out there, jump back on, bro.
This dude, the guy in the chat said, "Real men drink White Claws." The fuck?
Yeah, that's Repa's favorite drink.
You know, it's funny because before that drink ever got popular, I used to mix the what's that shit called? You know, the sparkling water from the Walmart brand, Great Value.
Mm-hmm,
I used to mix that with vodka, and it tastes 10 times better than fucking White Claws.
There it is. There you go, Rep. You got a recipe, bro. You can try.
Yeah, you created it. You created it, Muck.
Boom.
Yeah, I used to do that way before fucking.
What was the
White Claws
cheapest
did.
brand? The cheapest brand on vodka, bro.
The best of the cheap for
Taka.
vodka.
Yeah.
The Costco brand.
Taka.
So that's the one you would use.
Yeah.
Taka's the cheapest brand. Facts.
Did you ever do it lean or what?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah. Maybe. I don't know.
How about you,
Can't-
Phil?
Lean?
can't
No.
can't remember.
I've seen dudes do that shit. It's not for me.
Crazy. I never had any lean,
It's
bro.
not for me,
It's-
bro. I can't.
But I seen that the Jolly Ranchers, they like mix Jolly Ranchers. They mix all this weird shit in there.
Yeah, probably. I just don't remember.
AJ with the cranberry club soda and pimp juice. Is pimp juice.
Pimp juice for a pimp.
Super Epicurious, man. Hey, Poodle, the tank fight happens or what? Tank run happens?
Yeah. It's all good to go. But there's the thing. Was I talking on this or on another panel? I think it was on another panel. Yeah, it was on another panel last night. We just gotta wait to see what happens with the court case.
I mean, when is it?
I believe it's this week or next week. I don't know. I have to check online, or I'm sure it can.
So once. What do you mean? So what if they say he has to serve time, but he has to serve like on, I don't know, January, February, March, April, or May or some shit? Yeah, so like serve in May.
Well,
Why still happens?
when Floyd got convicted, like they let him take a fight, and then he had to fucking turn himself in right away, which he did. So I mean, if they allow him that, then okay, it'll happen. But that's the only reason, in my opinion, they haven't signed anything. And then you don't want to like jinx it too when you have a fight, and to sign another fight, I don't know. I don't know the way I think it. I'm superstitious though.
Mark, what do you think? Just from your thought pattern, dude.
From what?
about the Ryan Tank fight. Is it happening, or you don't believe in it? Because I saw you earlier saying it's not gonna happen, right, or some shit in the chat.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. He's got an excuse to be like, "Oh, I got a court, and I got to deal with this, and then we'll fight later this year, and then most likely not end up fighting this year."
I don't know. He hasn't made an excuse in any of the interviews, so other than like he's on PEDs and shit. I believe that part. That's just a fucking, to build up the fight. But, it could be, looking for a reason too. But no, I mean, everything's a go. I mean, you got the CEO of the Zone tweeting out the ESPN little tweet that they did. So, I mean, everything looks a go to me.
Which tweet? Which one? What was it?
So,
what was it
ESPN
saying?
Ringside tweeted a picture of Tech and Ryan, and then on the top they said, "We all know which one's next." And then the Zone CEO retweeted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I was checking my loyalty account at the MGM, and I got rooms available for that day, bro. So as soon as they say that fucking either he's doing community service or he can fight and then turn himself in, bro, I'm booking.
What do you mean? You got rewards on that shit or what?
Yeah, because I gamble. They give me free rooms and shit.
Damn. Let's see if it pops off. Let's see if it pops off, man.
Yeah, just that weekend we went for the Valdez fight. They gave me rooms. They gave me rooms because of those play hours.
Damn. So what did you end up winning in total? Then the room was like what, 500
Well,
about.
I didn't win anything like they didn't like cut my room or anything. I still had to pay for that one, but because I didn't have any, there weren't any available for that weekend. But I mean, just with my winnings, I was able to pay all my bets off on YouTube, and then also for the room and the tickets.
That's pretty good, dude.
Yeah, that's I think I was like even, like I didn't
That's
spend any
luck.
money.
That's luck.
I didn't spend any
That's
money.
good
Yeah,
luck, man.
that's straight luck. That's straight luck.
Yeah.
It was almost like God was like, yeah. This guy didn't do anything in the fight, bro. I got you.
Yeah, man. How many rooms you got?
Just one. They just give me the one.
Okay. Is it so you're already ready to go, bro? You're ready to go.
Yeah. I just want. As soon as they announce it, there's an announcement.
Yeah.
I'll book it, and then if anything happens where like fucking either one of the fighters pulls out, like they'll refund me because it's a comp room anyway. Like they'll just like they'll like they won't take the room away from me. They'll just put it back in my account.
Yeah. But once that fight pops off on my book, I gotta see what time of. I mean, what's the month? What's the month they're looking at?
April 15th. April 15th is the day.
April 15th.
Yeah. It's funny though, because Oscar he tweeted it. Fucking Oscar, this fucking guy. So he tweets. He's like, congratulations on Showtime and Tank for having a good card, and we're all ready to go. April 15th. No, he says April 17th and shit, which is a Monday. I just thought that was funny.
This shit's funny, man.
He's like in a robe with his shirt on. It's like, this guy's nuts.
No, he said he had he's just right there. He's just in the character. He's unblackmailable.
Right? I get you on when you say that shit. I get you loud and clear what you say, what you mean about that. It's like, yeah, fuck it, man. So they can't fucking come out. I hear you on that one, though. Still funny though.
Hopefully the undercard is good on that fight too. I wonder who they'll put on.
Yeah, hopefully it's good too, bro. I mean, like, shit, I would put Virgil on there. Fucking, like, I would put all the big names on there.
They should make it a piece of PBC versus De La Hoya, basically like a Golden Boy versus PBC gun off.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically what it is, in the main event, But yeah,
no, down the card, right? Like that'd be nice.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, what was I gonna say? That just makes too much sense. Where I believe they'll actually do that. This ain't the fucking 90s or the early 2000s, bro. They're bullshitting out here. Even if they just put they're not like they're top dudes, bro, but like at least some of their dudes that haven't got any fights, like It'd be nice if they put like like fucking what's up, Speedy Rashidi in a rematch with that one Colombian dude, and maybe put like Boots versus fucking McKinson or something like that, bro. That'd be dope.
Nah, they put Boots with the Venezuelan guy.
Mande? Or Boots with the Venezuelan guy, something like that, something like, or like it's too much danger, but still people be amped up for it.
Well, they're gonna say, well, let's give you a guy who comes forward, so you won't have to be struggling. So here's a guy who comes straight forward. Let's see what you got, right?
Yeah, like to me that fight would be entertaining, and then I think Boots wins that fight.
I don't know if he does. On a hand to hand, that guy's pretty good. Now that I saw him.
He's definitely capable. He's no Karen, bro. But I hear you because he doesn't fight nobody to I don't think he's fought anybody that fights like the way that one dude does.
That guy reminded me of Ray Martinez, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Venezuelan. He was just he was just coming forward, double high guard, almost he just stepping forward with no care in the world.
Yeah, that's true. And fucking Rashidi's a good puncher too. He can take a shot.
It gives hope. It gives hope for those who think that what's that guy's name? The 112 guy, the British 112 guy. The guy
Sonny? Sonny?
Yeah, Sonny Edwards. People think that that guy might run away from Ray.
No, he's definitely gonna do that. He runs away from everybody.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to fight him, bro. Fuck him. I want to see Ray versus Junto, bro. But he moved up on Junto.
Yeah,
he did.
I want to see Ray versus
Bam. Versus Bam. There it is, bro.
Yeah, versus Bam, dude. Why not?
Let's see it, bro. May the best man win, bro. Let's go.
Hey, the guy Bam. Whoa, hold on. The guy Bam's fighting is no joke.
Who's he fighting?
Some guy who's 22. I forgot his name. I don't want to disrespect him. He's from Mexico. He has one loss, but he's young and he's actually slick. He's a real good boxer. Slick with power.
I'm about to check him out then. Check
him out. He's pretty good. He's young, dude. He's like 20. He's even.
One loss. I mean, I gotta see what.
He's good. He's good. He's good. He's real good. That's gonna be a tough match for Bam.
For Bam.
Mm-hmm.
For El Bam Bam.
Does anybody know his name in the chat? Because I don't. I forgot the guy's name.
I think his last name is Gonzalez, but I don't remember his first name. That's what I was trying to ask, if you remembered his name. His nombre.
Oh shit, Joses. It's being said in the chat. Manitas is saying Jesus Ramos Jr. said in an interview he's going to be on the undercard waiting for it to be official.
Oh, really? Nice. Hopefully versus a good dude, Hopefully.
How far in are you into Legos, Poodle?
I'm on step 3.
Damn.
I'll get her done, bro. I'll get her done. I got all night.
I think that's Justin in the chat. He's saying Junto is Ioka's mandatory.
I see. Were you able to see the Josh Franco fight, Repit?
I saw most of it, but it wasn't
Do you
like.
think it was a robbery? Do you think it was a robbery?
Nah, dude. I'm just gonna say, it looked pretty equal. Like it's not. You got to know that you're going to Japan, so you got to just assume you're gonna have to do a little bit more.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I wanted to watch it, bro, but they didn't fucking have a fucking you can only watch it, and I found that out after the fact. You can only watch it like on Mikey's fucking Instagram live and shit.
Why?
I don't know, bro. Like nobody picked it up over here. Nobody. It didn't have an American distributor. So yeah, man. Why? I couldn't tell you, bruh.
There was another fight that happened last week that no one saw. It was the dude from Mexico. It was a no contest. The lower weights. There's 4 champions officially from Mexico. He's the lightest of them. There's 4 champions in Mexico officially right now.
Yeah. I missed it and
Cejitas. I think it's Cejitas.
Cejitas. I wanted to watch it, but it was a no contest, huh?
Yeah, no contest.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to watch it, but I think that was another one that didn't have like an American distributor.
Salute to Ultra Instinct. Yeah, that should be a good. All these fights this year started pretty good, to be honest. Salute to Plutonium, bro. This year started pretty good. A lot of controversy.
Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, I said a lot of controversy, which is good.
Orale. Do you think BT can pull off the upset?
Nah.
Nah, you think fucking Eubank's gonna kick his ass?
Yeah, Eubank's got to.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm going for Beefy. But I don't got nothing against Eubank, you know. I like his dad, so you know, fuck it. If he wins, whatever.
I don't know, man. I sent the video on the Discord. His dad was acting weird, man.
Yeah, his dad's been acting super weird since the whole since the whole Conor Ben situation, the whole Conor Ben shit.
Yeah. I sent the video. He was trying to rave dance or some shit. It was like, man, that shit was weird.
Rave dance. Fucker should act their age.
Yeah. And it was weird because it was like one of those R&B dance songs, and he's trying to rave dance to that with the fucking black furry coat on. It looked really weird and sus as shit.
Yeah, those British, bro, they love to dance, man. They probably love that lean over there, bro, man. You know.
Nah, they don't even know what that is over there. I don't think.
Nah. They love those party drugs over there, bro. That's
lean though. I don't think they have lean over there.
I think that's a party drug, bro. To be honest, bro. But I don't know. Like I said, I've never tried lean. Like I've seen motherfuckers just look goofy on that shit. I'm good.
I remember I was in high school and I used to know this weird ass person that used to get high off air fresheners.
That's some or was he a paisa? Was he a paisa or what?
Nah.
That's on some Mexico City shit right there, dude.
Nah, he was some weird white kid, man.
Damn, bro, it's crazy.
Yeah, he would he just randomly hang out, and then he'll take out his fucking towel from his some capsized towel from his backpack, get a fucking air freshener, and then just inhale it, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
That's insane, dude.
It's like huffing paint.
Yeah, I was like, bro, what are you doing, man?
Crazy, dude.
Doing fucking dumb shit.
Yeah, that I would never do that. It's fucking dumb.
What was I gonna say? Go ahead.
Devin's a dummy, and so is Bill Haney. Devin's a dummy, and he's. Wait on. Hold on. I was gonna say, out of 149 votes, 70% say Devin and his dad are Uncle Tom's. So and this is a non-biased channel, so you're an Uncle Tom, Bill and Devin Haney.
El tío Tomás.